choice. Good choice. choice. Good choice. Good choice.
遥远的时空，在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
Oh.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
Hopefully you guys.
Is it time? Is my streamer finally going to play every Dodonpachi game in one stream and change his mind on the superior Cavedon Maku meta, or is Dr. Ozone going to forever be relegated to searching for the right person to find his magnum opus, the alpha ozone? We're so old now.
Good choice.
Playing all the Dodonpachis in a row. Donpachi, Dodonpachi, Diojo, Daifukatsu, Sai Diojo will be real bland. It's real bland.
Good
There's
choice.
nothing exciting in those games unless you're playing it for score. Otherwise, it's just like the same graphics reused over and over again. Even in the new ones, they secretly reuse all the backgrounds, all the sprites. And the bosses look the same. Pretty boring unless you're watching high score play in Dodonpachi, I gotta say. Diojo stage design is sick. Well, there's the stage with the gigantic cannon. That's pretty good. And then you get the animes and in Daifukatsu or whatever the heck. You get the big anime girls you fight. Ralph, thank you for the 555 bits.
What is best in life?
Conan?
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
That is good.
Poo 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 or pew pew pew?
Good choice.
Pretty much. Been playing a little bit of the shmups recently, haven't we? Been more shmups than normal recently, but you know what? It's going to continue like that this week. We got some specific.
He told me a new way to get
phone credits.
Check this out.
That's what we should play.
All the buildings on
this.
this block have junction boxes in the electrical ducts.
I see.
He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get
on
down
there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, that's all I gotta do.
No problema. See ya.
That's all I gotta do.
So what is your opinion of Einhanda, and is there any chance of a stream of it?
I streamed it in like 2015. Einhanda was one of a super early stream. I remember rage quitting it back then. I rage quit it. I think it's awesome. I need to revisit and actually finish it. I was trying to 1cc it or something. I think I got right to the end. That's my vague recollection of Einhanda. Everything else I forget. Ralph, thank you for the 555 bits. Asriel, thank you for the 41 months.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an
Alabama chick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Good choice.
The reaction is so funny. Asriel, thank you for the 41 months. Astral Vortex, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, guys. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Are we playing Serial Experiments Lane? I don't think it's got a game. Iyasu, thank you for the 72 months. New Macross Shmup, I think I got a vague glimpse of it. Goat Center, thank you for the 500 bits. What's going on? I appreciate the Conan there. Yeah, I don't know, Septentron. I don't know why Mega Man 4 specific. There's 5 Mega Mans on Game Boy. Mega Man 4 on Game Boy for some reason is this like magnum opus of insane, awesome shit. I have no idea why. Lamisar, thank you for the 58 months. So do I. I hope for Sci-Fi Leotards as well. Dana Crystallis with the X Out remaster. I would rather just play Z Out because we still never finished Z Out. I finished X Out. X Out, where all the pixel art is by friggin' Jelal Kandemirolu himself, maker of Clean Man. I never finished Z Out on the Amiga though, which was one of the sickest Amiga shmups, and I could never get past the Geiger stage because it's really hard, but it's also probably the sickest Geiger stage I've seen in a shmup. Like the Geiger stage in Z Out is insane. So we got to get back to that and try to finish it. Proto Man, thank you for the 650 bits. That was my opinion of Einhander. Sneed gifting a sub to Peter Griffin Fortnite. Maybe he is in Fortnite. Thank you for the gift sub. Space Mister, thank you for the 72 months. Sniper, thank you for the 260 bits. I caught up with everything. Solidin with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Solidin, with the Prime Gaming. Going on, everyone? Hello, hello. There's a level 3 hype train. I think I might have missed some stuff at the very beginning of the stream if I scroll all the way back. Saladongs with the 56 months. Sneed with the 66 bits. Epic Name Bro getting a gigantified animes. Kraid, thank you for the 66 months. Canunton, thank you for the 55 months. Integrity, thank you for the 28 months. Look at all these resubs. Gundam, thank you for the 75 months. And then there was Ralph. I think that's me caught up. I'm all caught up, except now we've got an anonymous gifter who dares gift an anonymous sub to Mr. City. The full city. Mr. City. It's a city. Thank you, anonymous gifter. We got the hype train to level 4. Level 4 hype train for the stream today that is called Anime Infused Shmuppin. Anime Infused Shmuppin. What can I do for you? I like anime. I said give me the brandy! Valon, thank you for the 100 bits. Get your gambling. Altered Beast, the superior sequel.
Hi, McCall. Sorry if I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Hello,
but if I'm correct about the game you might be playing today, definitely read the back of the English language box. It is jam-packed full of information about the game's thrilling features that will get you even more hyped to play.
I'm sure it does.
The sheer excitement exuding from its every word emblazoned itself in my childhood memory. Also just FYI, a trailer for the new 2D Shinobi game dropped today. It's from the Streets of Rage 4 people.
Yeah, there's been some interesting shit going on recently. Like, I haven't seen trailer to the new 2D Shinobi. Maybe you should watch it on stream. Maybe we gotta watch that on stream, actually. But there's also like the demo that came out to Neon Inferno, which is probably the 2D side-scroller I'm looking forward to most this year. I kind of don't... Like, I never really play demos. I usually just wait for the full version. And when it comes to demos, I just watch Jiggy play the demo. So we probably won't play the demo. But there is a demo for Neon Inferno. Can't wait for that game to come out. The same devs as Steel Assault, I think it was called. Was it Steel Assault? Thank you, Carolyn Petit, for the 250 bits. Punk Redcat, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Radon, I like Pachinko. I'm going to play Pachinko and Mahjong games. Don't you worry about that. Hiltz, thank you for the 27 months. And MCSK 2002, thank you for the 29 months. Yeah, we should watch the trailer to the new thing.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
We should. Septentrion, thank you for the 250 bits.
According to the legend, this creature appeared well before our era, probably sometime between 350 and 500 before Jesus Christ. He came from the Magic Kingdom, but was banned from there after he made a professional mistake. That was 500 years ago. After his expulsion from Earth, he decided to take vengeance by vowing to become the most powerful being in the kingdom of Beloth.
Are you a fan of Night Force, are you? Night Force on the Amiga with the incredible storyline where the bad guy made a professional mistake and he was banished. Things of Your Mind. Thank you for the 300 bits, Things of Your Mind. We should play more old French games that have a localized English manual, because French-English localization is the funniest shit. It is the funniest shit, as we've seen for many games. Where were we? We should watch that trailer. Razor, thank you for the 10-month resub, Razor. But there's also video games we're going to play today. There's 2 video games specifically that I'm going to play today. The last Shmup stream, I think, might have been Eliminate Down. Now I want to compare these games to Eliminate Down to see what the greatest of Mega Drive shmupping is, because of course we're going to be playing Glay Lancer. Glay Lancer, chat. It's got a ship on the cover art. It's got a ship on the cover art, but can it possibly come close to Eliminate Down? I don't know if it can come close to Eliminate Down. Advanced Buster Hawk. Is that what it says at the top there? Advanced Buster Hawk Glay Lancer. Typical, typical shmup type presentation of Japanese shmups from this era, where you've always got your name that sounds like that and your cover art that looks like this. But no actual anime is on this cover art, but this game does have cutscenes. Icy Beard, thank you for the 13 months. It's very icy indeed. Very icy. Very, very icy. Punk Red Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Punk Red Cat. Are you a punk? I'll show you guys something. We're gonna watch that trailer now. We're watching the trailer to Shinobi. Shinobi trailer, new Shinobi trailer. Art of Vengeance, 3 hours ago. Sega, Art of Vengeance. If I go get rid of this up.
Forged to unleash vengeance. More than a weapon, it is the soul of a shinobi.
So it's a beat 'em up. I'm making it a beat 'em up.
No obstacle can stand in their way. Soaring where others would not dare. Striking with lethal precision. Each weapon a tool, each tool a part of the whole. This is the master of a shinobi. The legend continues.
Looks pretty good. I'll play it. It looks like, it's a platformer, but they've turned the combat into beat 'em up combat. Is it going to be as good as Super Shinobi 2, though, aka Shinobi 3? Is it going to be as good as Shinobi 3? I don't know. It's going to be a more beat 'em up at the very least, but can you really be as good as Shinobi 3, chat? Can you? Is it possible to be as good as Shinobi 3? Who knows? We'll see. I'll play that shit. Shinobi 3 is pretty good though. It's pretty damn good. Speaking of good, what about Advanced Buster Hawk Glay Lancer? With a big phallic imagery on the cover art, chat. Does it look like it? Does it remind anyone of anything, this cover art? Chat, does the cover art remind anyone of anything? This is a game by Masaya. Masaya put this out. Let's look at the back of the box. This never got released outside of Japan, but I've got the back of the box here. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits, indeed. Thank God. Lucia. Suigeki. Main character girl is Lucia. She seems pretty stressed out. She seems real stressed out. She has to go on a big shmup mission. So this game has anime cutscenes. Both games we're playing today have anime cutscenes. But more important than the anime cutscenes is that apparently this game is just like real long. It takes place in the year 2025. It takes place in 2025, the far future where we've got sci-fi ships and shit. The far future. 2025. What's it actually say here? Hold on a second. So like in space year 2025, I'm guessing that there's an alien force that's coming and we need to destroy it. And we have to use Lucia. Lucia has to pilot the new advanced battleship Glay Lancer. Glay Lancer is the name of the ship in order to fight back the evil empire. The game has 11 stages. 11 stages. I don't know if they're going to be short stages or what, but there's 11 stages. 11 stages seems like a lot. So more important than the cutscenes to me is the fact that the game has 11 stages, which, you know, it could be good, it could be shit, we'll see. The next feature is that it says that there's a scenario cut mode where you can just enjoy non-stop shooting. Okay, hold on a second. What? It's only the story on the right. The right only has the story. Before they even mention the fact that there's anime cutscenes, they're advertising a mode where you can skip all the cutscenes and it's just non-stop shooting. Like they're advertising They're advertising the all shooting mode before they've even mentioned that it's got cutscenes. I guess there's the screenshot, but that doesn't mean much. I don't know. What's up, Unparalleled Dev? You know, who cares about the cutscenes? Next feature. There's like 49 variations of weapon system, is it? Wait, no. Is there 49 equipment? Is that what it is? Gorgay. What is Gorgay? It's gotta be, it doesn't say weapons, but like it just says there's 49 like types of equipment or some shit. And with the system. It's gotta be the weapons. They're saying that despite looking young, she's actually 49 years old. That's what they're saying. That's what the third feature is. That's what the third feature is. The fourth feature. Is this saying you don't even have to shoot? You don't even have to shoot because the gunner can do it? You don't... Sometimes shooting isn't even required because there's a gunner you have that shoots for you. What is it saying there? What's the fourth feature? Yo, Doi, Hui, what's going on? Don't have to shoot or watch cutscenes. It's saying it's not a game of just shooting. If it's not a game of just shooting, then I'd really like to know what the heck else is in there. Well, I guess it's the cutscenes, except they still haven't actually said that straight up, have they? Science fiction world? Science fiction world, fancy graphics. Okay, it's a science fiction theme game with fancy graphics, and it's got really good music. Essentially, there's really good sound. All right, that's. It didn't even say that there's cutscenes. It didn't even say that there's cutscenes. It just said that you can skip them. It didn't even mention the fact that it's supposed to have big long cutscenes. It literally just says you can skip them. All right, let's play the game, chat. I'm getting a little bit too excited by how sort of odd this box is. It's actually a rare thing to have like a feature list like this on the back of Japanese boxes like this for this era of game. Usually it's just like a little story blurb or something artsy. It usually doesn't have like a feature list. Of course, when they do have a feature list, it's weird like this, where it's sort of telling you... there's some specifics, like it straight up says that there's 11 levels. Like the first feature is that there's 11 stages, so it's like out of control. But then the other features are not just numbers or anything, you know. It says stuff as if it's like a sentence. It's telling you like about the game roughly, as opposed to Western boxes of this era where it would just be like 30 amazing levels with 227 specific screens of action and 4 megabytes of pure action explosion with 400, like it's just numbers, like trying to impress with numbers and shit, which is generally the norm for Western console game boxes. But whatever, we don't care about that. There's Lucia, she's an anime girl. There's supposed to be cutscenes, even though the back of the box doesn't tell us about them. But we do know that we can skip them, because the back of the box does tell us about that. Advanced Busterhawk Glay Lancer. No English release back in the day, only Japan. It's not exactly a late Mega Drive game or anything. It's 1992, so it's right in there. There's a translation of this. We're not using it. Whenever I play just like, you know, if I'm playing an RPG, like an old RPG, and it has an English translation, of course I would use it. But when it comes to action games like this, I generally play them in Japanese first, because I want to see the original in its original, and sometimes if you use translations, they're shit. They could be shit because they're just made up. It's like most translations that exist for games are fake. Like ever since the early 2000s with the translation of like Secret of Mana 2, aka Seiken Densetsu 3, people have been getting tricked into thinking translations are actually translations when they're fake. Like, it was literally just like a bunch of 18-year-olds that sat down and hacked the thing and just put in fake scripts with like real minimal Japanese knowledge. Not that I'm saying that something like this on the norm would have that, because something like this probably has such a simple script that it'd be very easy to translate. But these days it's even more just like, you know, machine translation, and then you just rewrite it. I'm completely fine with machine translation that's rewritten to fix the grammar. That's the majority of translations that come out now. It's just, it's a machine translation, and then they go through it and just fix the grammar. That's all it is. That's fine, as long as you announce that that's what it is. As long as you say, this was translated with machine and I rewrote it to fix the grammar. As long as you announce that that's what it is, that's completely fine. It has to just be known that that's what it is, so that people know that they could iterate on it, and it's not, oh, that's translated, now I'm not going to translate it. No, like, you announce that it could be a machine translated thing from the outset, and then it can be iterated on like years down the line as machine translation slowly gets better and better. Not that for some of these really simple games you even need it to be better. It's, you know, the games could have simple enough script that it's just fine, but you know what I'm talking about. A lot of the times translations always can completely fuck the game up completely, like in Assault Suits Vulcan, which has a glitched out script with constant spelling errors in the second half because it was just a machine translation, but it was like a 2004 machine translation, and they didn't even fix the bad grammar or the broken shit. And it breaks the game in multiple ways, including crashes, and also not even triggering the true ending. Just sticks on like a black screen. Like, it's like sometimes there's fucked up bugs, but like bugs can be fucked.
Someone put out a Little Ralph translation the other day that messed up all 5 sentences in the game by not fixing the machine translation.
Yeah, it's so absurd when you hear like frickin' there's like a translation for this new popular game, but the game has like 5 sentences of text. Like frickin' Little Ralph. Little Ralph is just like, literally the text in that is your mother at the beginning saying, enjoy your adventure.
Bugs can be fucked.
Proto Man, thank you for the 400 gigantic bug there. And then there's like the little devil guy that says 1 sentence to you. And then that's like it. Favorite menu translations. The majority of them I've seen for old action games and stuff, it's like the games are already in Japanese, and there's like this big announcement, English translation released for the game, and literally all it is just the title screen. Like, it's just the name of the logo being badly repixeled into English, and it's like, the game's already in English. Like, you can't, like, it's like some people just trying to... It's not so much these days, but definitely back, like, you know, early 2000s, it was a big thing where it was like, we've released 3 new translations this month. And they'll be trying to get all this clout for releasing translations. And it's literally just a menu. It's literally just a fucking menu. Like, not even, like, the menu's already in English. It's just the logo. I mean, like the title screen, like the logo title screen. Like, what the fuck is the point? Wait. I don't even want the English logo. I want the Japanese logo because it's the proper pixel art presentation of the game. Like, why do we give a shit about... now I can read the game because now I can finally get around to playing this side-scrolling run and gun because the title logo is in English. I can finally play it now. I can finally. I was always avoiding that game because it was Japan only. I was always avoiding it because it was Japan only. But now it's got the English translation. What? It was already in English all along? Wait, it was already in English? But the translation just translates the logo of the game. I didn't realize. Shit. This is a bit of a side tangent here. My chair's falling apart. There's one problem with this new chair, chat. There's a big problem with this chair. These fucking little things that go into the sides of the chair, they keep falling out in this one spot, and I don't know why. It's like loose. It's like loose. That didn't happen on the old chair. It's happening on this chair. Fuck this chair, dude. This chair's a bit fucked, eh? This chair's a bit fucked. Like, there's this one specific... Like, they're not coming out anywhere else. It's this one specific one that's loose. I feel like this chair manufacturer is shit. Because they're not supposed to have a loose one. Alright. They just don't, Marty. They don't make chairs like they used to, do they? I'm gonna play Advanced Busterhawk Glay Lancer, chat. I got an itchy nose. Advanced Busterhawk Glay Lancer. The chair is too silent. It's getting louder. It's getting louder because I can feel... This has never happened to me with a chair before, but this one I can really feel it's getting loose and I have to tighten all the screws. Usually you shouldn't have to tighten the screws, but I made them pretty tight and it's getting loose. Like, this chair is loosening itself at a far higher rate than any other chair I've used. So I don't know what the heck is going on, but, you know, I'll tighten it eventually. I've still got my Allen key that came with the chair. This is the chair where they forgot to put in one screw. So I had to go to the hardware store to buy one screw because they didn't package one screw in the thing. So in the instruction manual thing, I just couldn't put it together because it was supposed to come with two of these other screws, but it only came with one. It's so freaking annoying. It's just a shit chair since the beginning, really. Stop talking about chairs. I don't give a shit about chairs. I give a shit about Gleylancer Busterhawk Advanced, whatever the heck it's called. Advanced Busterhawk Gleylancer. I'm going to be playing this with arcade stick. So let me go over to here. The first of 2 games that I want to play today. But this game, I'm really curious as to how long this is because it claims having the 11 levels. I mean, they could just be like 30-second levels. They could also be boring levels. Thunderhawk. Soundtrack's probably pretty good. Oh man, the space future year of 2025. What a futuristic year it is. That's why I'm playing the game, guys. Oh, the battleship Obidon. That's pretty sick. Are we battling aliens? I have not, Antoine, no. I have not.
Good choice.
Nazluik, thank you for the 10-month resub. So here's our anime, by the way. This is what we wanted, right? This is the anime that we were after? Guy looks a bit weird, but it looks pretty good. Music sounds like it's about to get hype. Is that dude's name Ariel? In comes friggin' Lucia. Here she is. Nice blinking animation. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Does it have sexy half cat girls? We have to play Windows 95 games if we want to fuck the shit out of cat girls in Japanese games. I don't think this has any. She's looking a bit weird there, but... Music is sick. Oh, we're having sadness time in the cabin already? Oh, father's dead? What is it, Lucia? Okay, I'm gonna actually try to read it. He was captured? Is he alive? I don't know. I don't know. The army? Is it the army? Okay, she doesn't know if he's alive. Is Pinkhead Anime gonna help us? She's coming with us? Tim? Is her name Tim? Oh, it's the number 14. This text is going so fast. I'm trying to read what I can here. We have to quickly scramble. Father, I hope you're alive. Hatch is opening. We're going. But Tsurai Noda. What's Tsurai? She said but Tsurai at the end. What is that? Father, please be alive. Or don't die. Is he just captured by the enemy? Alright, that was pretty sick. That was a sick intro.
Stick to it and believe in your power.
Stick to it and believe in your power? We got English voice clips? Bread shot. Stick to it and believe in your power. I didn't, Dana. I didn't. I have to turn. I didn't. I'm using the arcade stick, but the arcade stick doesn't work unless I turn the other thing on as well. Alright, reset. The controller's on now, chat. The controller is now on. Alright. Okay. Option. Game level. Normal, hard, easy. Keep it normal. Scenario mode! Remember, one of the features on the back of the box was the fact that we could turn this off. Can you believe it? We've even put a feature in where you can turn off the cutscenes, chat. This is what they were, like, hyped about. This is what they were flexing on the back of the box. The fact you can turn this off. Let's keep it on. Shot manual or auto? Is that rapid fire? Speed. Hold. Hold. Okay, does this mean that I can't change speed in-game? I have to do it from the menu. Wait, I'm gonna do research before I dedicate to the run. I'm doing research first. So we'll just see what that's like. Because I want to do research on what the best weapon is. And then we'll start the run properly and start the timer. So this is the 49 variations of weapon system as the box was talking about. Or whatever. Normal. Standard mover with which you can turn to 16 directions with control pad. See, it's all bloody in English. This was only released in Japan, but this is all in bloody English. C button. Press to fix the direction of the gunner. Okay. Basically, this is the same mover as normal mover, except that the gunner turns to the opposite direction. Okay, it's the opposite. Search. You can aim at enemies automatically, but it does not necessarily move as you like. Do not count on it. Change. Okay, it's homing. Can deliver three-way attack. The range of attack can be wide, but you cannot concentrate your attention up or down. That looks like shit. That looks like shit. And then multi-R is the same but reverse, and then the shadow is Gradius shot, trail shot, and then roll. Roll is shit. That's absolute shit. That's gonna be so hard to damage bosses properly. Okay, so the only things that look like they could be good is search and normal. So let me try search first. Stick to it and believe in your power. Okay, you can change speed here. There's an option in the options to change speed, but you can just do it in the game anyway. Okay, so how does this work? It's like auto-aiming. It's just auto-aiming. Is it weapon speed for in the menu? Okay, that's all the research I need on that. I just want to look at the other weapons. Let me also see these options. So like shot to auto, speed, max. Let's see that. How's it different? Oh, so search could be unreliable, but it does seem pretty good. Shadow? Let's try shadow.
Stick to it and believe in your power.
Okay, auto, I don't even have to press the button. It's just shooting on its own. And the speed is just the default speed. Yeah, the speed in the options menu is just the speed you start out with, even though you just press a button to change speed. Okay, and then I can fix it. This would actually be a pretty good option, but I reckon the normal one could be the best. Because this one never faces backwards. This one never faces backwards. This is shit. There's only one good weapon. 49 weapon systems, they're all shit except for one. I can already tell. Okay. Now we're gonna do the proper attempt, chat. Now we're gonna do the proper attempt. I'm gonna crank the volume. I'm cranking the volume to be louder. Because we want loud. Okay, start game. And... Are we doing a prediction? Yes, let's do a prediction. Start it, Dana. Will I once see the game on normal difficulty on my first attempt? Supposedly it's easier than Eliminate Down. Eliminate Down took many attempts. Many attempts required for Eliminate Down. But this could be easier. Search is basically easy mode. I'm not convinced search is the best weapon. I'm gonna use normal. Let's wait for Dana's prediction, and everyone can gamble as to whether I can finish the game without a game over on the first attempt. Everyone vote. Everyone predict with your completely useless channel points that are fun to play with, but they don't do anything. Sometimes you can summon Kojima. Sometimes you can summon Kojima with them. Speaking of Kojima, I've been having more Kojima attacks recently. I've got 1.5 months before I have to play Death Stranding, chat. Hope you're looking forward to that. 2-minute prediction? 2-minute prediction. As is the case, Zealot Cool Kid, summoning Kojima there just in time for Glay Lancer. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let me actually, hold on a second. We'll watch the intro and I'll start the timer here. We're gonna get a full timer. We're getting the full timer for all the cutscenes starting from the beginning, and then playing the game. I want to see how long the game is. I'm actually hoping this game's just like the longest Genesis/Mega Drive shmup. That would be the appealing point, if it's like this epic space opera that goes for ages. That's what I'm hoping to get out of this game, because I'm not expecting it to be as good as Eliminate Down in other areas. Because Eliminate Down is kind of amazing. But if I can end up liking this game more than Eliminate Down, I'd be very excited over that. Hugo, hello, welcome. But yeah, this intro is really awesome. French Tomberry, welcome. We've got traditional Macross style sci-fi ship designs here. This is definitely more Macross than it is Gundam. Macross is always my favorite when it comes to old anime aesthetic for like sci-fi stylings. It's always either Gundam or Macross, and Macross is by far my favorite. I think Gundam's a little bit boring. Gundam, like I always talk about, we've played a million Gundam games, but in terms of aesthetics, it's more boring to me. Yeah, look at the freaking commander dudes with their royal capes. You know, Gundam doesn't have as much of the whole alien aspect, basically. Gundam is more boxy sort of robots. We're talking about the original Gundam here. Whereas original Macross just has so many sick designs that are interesting, but Gundam is just so bland in comparison for me. But, you know, Gundam is a weird sort of, you know, it's halfway between Super Robot and halfway between realistic. It's like this halfway point. Macross is more just, you know... Macross has the crazy looking ships that look like shmup ships like this, where they've got, you know, all the thin parts, all the little thin bits and shit. Macross is definitely like the main inspiration for Japanese shmups when it comes to shmup designs. They don't look like Gundam, they look like Macross. Gundam has like Big Zam, and it's got that big submarine thing, and it's got like the Prince, whatever the heck, the big battleship. But Macross has like all the crazy alien ships that look insane, and it's got... The Macross itself is one of my favorite sort of mech designs. You know, the Macross is the gigantic main base that they have that transforms. It's like Unicron, basically. Not yet, Dino, but I reckon I will be as soon as I start. We're just watching the cutscene to get the full timer. This cutscene's been going for 3.5 minutes. We watched it before, but now we watch it again to get the full timer. So basically the main girl doesn't know if her father's still alive and he's been captured by the enemy. And she's going out to battle, and she's hoping he's still alive. Yeah, I've only seen the Macross movie, I haven't watched the TV series. The movie is, of course, way cooler with its designs. And the Macross movie has Badolza with his big guts form, which is like the ultimate last boss type character. He's not, you know, in the TV series, Badolza is just a normal dude. He's like a little alien dude.
I do for you, Jim.
In the movie, he's this gigantic tentacle guts monster thing. Okay, let's start the game. Things in your mind, thank you for 250 bits.
I need to know, any updates on the Indiana Jones situation?
I could play it, I just have to get around to it. I haven't done that yet. Okay, we're not changing any options. I don't know when I'll get back to it, but I do want to play it, for sure. Okay. Sound Shower, thank you for the raid. We're going to be using Normal Shot. Normal Shot, I feel, might be the best.
Stick to it and believe in your power.
Stick to it and believe in your power. I'm going to use 3 speed. Yeah, it's all in English. It's pretty typical for Japanese shmups to be mostly in English, apart from the story dialogue. Sound Shower, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Okay, so yeah, as expected, the Normal Shot literally seems like it's the best. I can just hold in different directions, like this. It seems pretty legit. Game's pretty sick so far. What's this? Laser. Look at that. Flashback are approaching. Oh, that just digs through. Look at that. What's that? That's shit. That's garbage. That's no damage. It's shit. We know that this weapon is shit. Alright, laser's back. Okay, don't pick that shit up again. I wonder if these weapons can be powered up if you pick up the same thing again. You sure? Okay, so that's... This might actually be better than laser if it does more damage, even if it doesn't go through things. Well, thank you again, Sound Shao. Welcome, everyone. What is that? That's a new weapon again. Burner. Alright, this probably does heaps of damage, but I don't want to use this because it's too short range. I'm not getting enough score. This is not the score weapon. Damn, listen to this. Is this boss music? Whoa! Shit, okay. Okay, I don't know if I want to use Burner, chat. It's got very short range and it's not good for score, and if score gives you 1-ups, we want to be getting as much score as possible. So I think I got checkpointed there because the planet in the background was all the way. But if I get... I didn't have 2 though, I want 2 options. I gotta get the Burner just to get the 2 options. Yeah, this music's awesome. Can I actually... Oh, you can kill these. Alright, Burner probably melted that pretty quick, but I'd still rather have laser. Still rather have laser. I think we're gonna get with laser and try to keep laser. Okay, so yeah, that was stage 1. There's 11 stages. So the stage was just, you know, it was cool. It's a normal shmup stage, but it was like 1/4 the complexity of an Eliminate Down stage. Like, Eliminate Down first stage has like, you know, it's got the mini-boss, and then it's got going through the atmosphere with the missiles coming up, and then you go onto the surface of the other planet, and then there's the proper boss. Like, it's got a whole bunch of shit happening, whereas this was just a one straight thing. But we'll see what happens. Beware of what? Blade. Okay, I'm sticking with laser. Listen to that. Is that a 1-up? I think I got a 1-up. Feels pretty satisfying to kill shit. Maybe laser is too weak? I can't get score if I can't even kill all those enemies? Maybe I want to go back to the default weapon. Why is he comparing it to Eliminate Down? Why is he comparing it to Eliminate Down? I don't know, take one guess. You can take a guess as to why. Ash said hi, hello. I say hi to Ash. Hi, Ash. I say hi to Ash. What is that? Is that... Spread Bomb? S-P-R-E-D. It's shit. Why are there so many shit weapons? Oh, this game with the shit weapons! This is a real shit weapon, chat. Can I at least put my speed up?
A huge enemy stands in your way.
I like how many voice clips are in this. A huge enemy stands in your way, eh? What is this? Is he dead? That's weird. That was a real weird looking boss. That was weird. It was alright, that was weird. It was alright. Something in my eye. Okay, can we get, like, the normal weapon back? I might be happy just to stick with the normal weapon, guys. Like, just default. What was this? What the? Okay, we've got a welding thing. This is even shorter range than the... This is shorter range than Burner. I would rather have Burner than this. What's this? Bound? Okay, Bound is better, but I don't know if it's as much damage as normal attack. Already lost 2 lives. Let's stop losing lives. I need big score, I need big lives. If we're gonna 1cc. Watch where you're going. These clips. Alright, that's Burner. I don't want that, I would rather have this for sure. Okay, another one up. Chad, I think I'd rather just have the basic weapon. Aliens. Okay, twin shot, the basic weapon. I think it's literally what I want. Literally the starting weapon. Because it's got more damage than Laser, I'm pretty sure. Laser seemed a bit too weak. The question is whether we can upgrade like the side weapons. Let's see, boss. Kill it?
A huge enemy stands in your way.
Man, we had a little thing before the boss stage is getting a little bit more interesting. Oh, it's just a big guts! It's a big guts bloody crab crawler thing. We killed it off. It was like a hermit crab that had attached himself to guts. It's dead. I think this is the best weapon. This is one of those games where the best weapons could just be the default. Alright, stage 4 of 11 we're up to now. Oh, cutscene! Is this father? Do you hear me, father? It's Lucia. Lucia, rescue me. Oh, he's talking to us. What? Father? I think he was like contacting us. He said rescue me, so he's like alive. What the fuck? What's what? What can I power up? I think we've tried all the weapons at this point. I think we just get the default and that's that. If we start getting like lots of enemies that I can't kill before they go off screen, I'll switch to burner. But at the moment, it literally just seems like default is the best. Oh shit. Alright, we got like a mid-boss. That was pretty sick. Tempted to get laser, but again, I don't think it's as powerful. Is that? That's a 1-up! That was a pretty awesome 1-up icon, I gotta say. $326,000 points. Bound could be very good here. It really wants me to get bound, but I'm gonna be stubborn and not use bound. Kill all the little guys. They giving me much score? I don't know. Bound would have probably been pretty good here. Shit. Stage design is not exactly as exciting as Eliminate Down, as expected. Pretty, boring stage so far, this one. I didn't mind the other stages, but... Okay, we got the boss. That stage was a bit meh. Is the boss literally just gonna be this? Just this little guy? What? What? That... Okay. Alright. That was the boss. Is that little guy in the wall? Stage 5. Huge battleship appearing. Okay, we got a battleship stage. Let's see how good it is. always like a good battleship stage. It's actually a pretty cool track. Fairly standard battleship so far. All the bits you're breaking off are pretty teensy. There's not really much satisfaction, but it looks like this could have potential. Let's see how thick it... he's not fat enough! I was gonna say, is there gonna be potential for being the best type of battleship stage where you destroy all the shit around it and then you go inside of it? But it looks like it's too thin to do anything inside of it. Oh shit. Oh, that bit is just breaking off, is it? Okay. Whoa. Seems to be slowing down the rate at which I get 1-ups from score. Music getting hype as fuck, but there's like nothing happening. Okay, there's a 1-up. 400,000. 6 lives. It's unfortunate there's no powering up in this. Like, you get your 2 options and that's it. But you don't feel underpowered or anything, though. Alright. We're killing his ass. Maybe we are gonna go inside here. Is this gonna go inside? Is...
do for you.
Huge enemy stands.
Give me the brandy!
Enlightenment. Little chip!
Play Bubsy.
Yeah, I'll play Bubsy, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a Bubsy stream eventually, don't worry about that. I didn't even see his forwards lunge there, holy shit. How does Eliminate Down compare to Truxton? Well, they're pretty different. Truxton's like the arcade game, vertical shmup from Toll Plan. Eliminate Down is more like this side-scrolling epic that has elements of R-Type and non-R-Type style shmups. Can't really... I like both of them. I've never played the Mega Drive version of Truxton or Tatsujin. Maybe I just went full speed. Man, I didn't even see the guy attack me. So, like, the battleship you just easily kill, and then the boss is like an unrelated thing to the battleship? It's a pretty piss-weak battleship stage when the boss is just something else. It's a bit tricky with only one option. Alright, finally dead. Okay. Alright. That was a bit of a shit battleship stage. It was fine. It was fine, just simple little battleship stage, but the boss wasn't even the battleship, it was just a little guy. This looks awesome. Everything is sort of just okay, but nothing special so far. I think the music is awesome, the graphics are sick, but, you know, the stage design is just okay, but nothing special. The only thing that... Oh my god, too far on the right. The only thing that will make this special is, again, just like the sheer quantity of stages. Because it could potentially be so much longer than other shmups, so that's what's going to make it special, is just, you know, just the sheer quantity. We'll see what happens. Shmuppin, thank you for the raid! I'm up to, like, stage 6 of Glay Lancer. Hope you're ready to get glayed up. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. I think I might stick with full speed. The full power of full speed. It's a little bit rickety though, maybe I want 3. Let's give me a little bit more control. I wonder what search would do here. All these ships feel satisfying to explode, these big ships. What the heck did the voice just say? Something lightning attack. Half the game is just trying to figure out what the English is trying to say. It's pretty good. Oh! I looked at chat for a second and then lost my timing. I'm blaming chat. I'm just blaming chat. Laser. Anime makes the lightning attack. That's what it sounds like. Anime does make the lightning attack. I'm gonna focus my eyes on the screen. Dude! I'm blaming chat again for that one. Just gonna blame chat again for that one. Really need the momentum of having 2 options. Anime makes the lightning attack. Always come from the top. If I stay lower, there's a lower chance of me accidentally running into some shit. This has been pretty relaxed difficulty compared to Eliminate Down so far, of course. But I gotta stop making stupid errors. Got the power back. Interesting. Oh, shit. Maybe I should put the speed down. 2 speed maybe for that? Okay, it's giving me a checkpoint there. Don't know if lower speed is bad or good here. It's easy enough. I'm losing so many lives dumbly. I'm losing lives dumbly. That's my review of my play so far. I'm losing lives dumbly. Bosses always seem to have very little HP in this. Well, my weapon is just really powerful, the default. Stage 6 cleared. Again, we got like 5 stages left. Cutscene! Lucia! Lieutenant! There's some... I couldn't read it in time. Now I've completely fell behind. This is the battleship music. So he's don't die. Okay, he's saying don't die. There was something ahead. I don't know what was ahead. The cutscenes are nothing special after the intro one. The intro one was, of course, the sick one. These mid-game ones are just a single screen. They're cool, though. We've been going for 32 minutes. Maybe this is like a 1 hour game or something. I did get another 1-up, apparently, from killing the boss. Now just don't die on anything dumb. I've been dying way too much on easy shit. Whoa, crystal in the wall. Is that what it said? Oh, it's getting a score, dude. Big score harvestation. Score. Very important. I'm not gonna get the laser. I wasn't happy with the damage of the laser. We're sticking with this always. I could be totally wrong about that. Maybe the laser does the same damage, but it just pierces. But in stage 2, there was definitely shit. There was enemies I couldn't kill with the laser. I'm gonna kill every block. Well, I'm not gonna kill every block now, holy shit. Good.
A huge enemy stands in your way.
Huge enemy stand in your way. This boss music is so awesome. Alright, he's gonna come out of the background, then chase us around. Is he... Dude, I don't know when he's gonna come out of the background. What the... Okay. Dead? Bosses are never too hard. No 1-up though. Need more score to get some buffer lives. Alright, stage 8. Getting there. Gonna get that million. Is this Geigerization? No. Is it? Is this Geiger? I don't think I can kill those things. Were those Geiger babies? Can't kill them. stages are pretty sparse. Like, so. Whoa! I was about to talk shit and then the game tried to kill me. Like, so far this isn't as good as Curse. I think Curse is better than this so far. This is, like, okay. But it's surprisingly sort of nondescript with the stage design. Like, very sort of basic and plain, and these stages that try to be a little bit like R-Type with the physical terrain are, like, particularly sort of bland. I don't mind the stages where it's just open and you're fighting ships, like the first stage and shit. But these stages where it's trying to do some terrain shit are pretty bland. Well, we got freaking Geiger blocks. Shit. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. Just memorize this. Oh, for God's sake. You get killed on the memorizer sections. Watch out for flying rocks. Hopefully Zero counts as a life. I had a feeling it was gonna do that, but I didn't go for the early dodge. It might do it again as well. I gotta be on point here. Oh my god. Gotta be close to the front. Fuck. Probably didn't have to go that quick there, but I did it.
A huge enemy stands in your way.
Huge enemy stands in the way. I can't get the bloody options! Okay, I can get this one. We'll get the bounce on the double. I was stuck! I was stuck! Shit. Shit. Let's use 2-speed for this. Yeah, I can do that like this.
A huge enemy stands in your way.
A huge enemy way. What's up, Jimmy Q Balls? Looks like we're fighting Ashura or some shit here. Damn, there's like nowhere to move. Just gotta... Holy shit, he's getting fatter? Alright. I did get a 1-up. We're back to 2 lives, so we're still in this. Maybe next 1-up at like 1,000,000? Not see it? See what, Guybrush? What am I supposed to see? Stage 9. You're talking about the other power-ups in that fight? I specifically don't want them. I want to stick with this power. Bit of an open stage again. Titty? Titty is just like a normal design element in game. It's nothing special. There's a lot of titty. Whoa, shh! This is fucked! I blame chat talking about titty because of that. Blame chat entirely on that. This is a bit of a step up in difficulty. Holy shit. I should have got the other one first. Oh my god.
You have entered the battlefield.
Am I supposed to keep them locked down like this? Like what happened last time? I guess I didn't kill all the side dudes quick enough. Holy shit. Just kill all the enemies, keep them locked down. Alright, well that was pretty rough, but, you know, we're fine. I'm not gonna pick that shit up. You don't really need big damage in this game. So, like, the close range weapons are a bit meh. Especially since bosses die pretty quick. Oh, shit. Holy shit, he's just gonna go right on top of... Okay, he didn't land on me. Freaking piece of shit! Run it back, fuck. Run it back. Run the whole shit back. Someone do another vote. Dana Chrysalis. That was stage 9? Seems like it's getting, like the difficulty really scales up, though. I don't want to use continues. I want the satisfaction and excitement of doing it on 1 credit, so we're not using continues. Like, shmups get more fun when you start from the beginning and then you do it all hardcore satisfying.
Good work. Now do it again.
You gotta get the big fun. Integrity! Thank you for the 270 bits. Thank you, Integrity. We're gonna do it again. We got this. I got this. Even though the stage got really hard and like... It doesn't give you too many lives. Like, you don't get swamped in lives, which is good. It's good. We're gonna go to the bathroom, chat. Yo, what's up, Retroverse? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna do the second attempt. The game is nothing special, but it's fine. The stages have got a lot of boring shit in them. There's nothing exciting. There hasn't really been a single cool-looking standout boss. Like, honestly, it's not great, but it's lots of elements of this game are above average for sure. But the game, like, the immediate impression that it gives you in stage 1 with how, like, just sort of cool it looks and sounds is definitely way above the stage design. The stage design is the shittest part of this game. There's really nothing exciting going on. It's quite dull. But it's cool enough that you want to play through it. lot of people really like it. A lot of people that probably rave about this being the best shit are probably people that don't actually really play their retro games beyond the first few stages, and they're just like, oh, it's got the anime cutscenes, that's a valuable collectible that's really desirable because it's got the anime cutscenes in it, rare, Japanese, rare, ultra rare, desirable, it's got the anime cutscenes, it's got the girl on it. Like, that's what it is. That's a very common thing. If you put any game that has like an anime girl in the cover art and it's like a 16-bit or 8-bit game, the value skyrockets. Like all the games I have, I just tell the value by if there's a girl on them. This game doesn't even have a girl on the cover, but it does have a girl on the back and the cutscenes. I'm really hoping that stages 10 and 11 are like sick, but this just seems like it's just going to be solid and okay. It's going to be solid and okay with above average graphics and music. You can't really get into the X tier, the S tier shit without the stage design being up to that level though, and that's what this game's missing. Like Curse is better than this so far. Curse is better than this, and Curse is only 5 stages. It's like really short. It's got the jank frame rate, but Curse is more fun and it's got way more exciting stages than this so far. But this is like way longer with like, you know, the production values on this with the graphics and music, well, maybe not the music. I think I prefer Curse's music because Shaka, but this looks like it's an A-grade game on the surface, but it's not because the stage design is so bland. Like, this looks same production values as Eliminate Down, just on the surface. But then, you know, you see the actual stage flow and the stage design, and it's nothing compared to Glay Lancer. It's just, this is nothing special, dude. Curse is special, though. Curse is out of control. Anyway, I'm hyped to play this again. It's going to be satisfying, but let me just go to the bathroom. Everyone predict quick.
Good choice.
Fragments are broken.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
YouTube recommended me a video called Macaw in the Shower. It did not disappoint.
He wanted to have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
Alright. Oh! Alright. Let's go. Normal, I don't trust those other weapons at all, especially search. Normal seems extremely good. Believe in your power. Dun, 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 dun. Satisfying 1cc. We're approaching. So I'm gonna stick with the normal weapon until stage 2. And I want to see if the normal weapon can kill those enemies in stage 2 that laser couldn't kill. If it turns out that I basically do the same thing to them as the laser, I'm actually going to switch to laser. But if it can kill them, then the normal default weapon is the way to go. Well, we got bloody laser now. There it is. Twin shot just feels like it does way more damage. It looks like the game was maybe on track to be about 50 minutes long there, considering what I was up to. Maybe 55 minutes, just an hour. Something like that. Huge enemy stands in your way. I'm a big fan of how the game's constantly saying different voice clips in every levels. It's not always the same clips. Different levels of different clips. Yeah, that felt like it died quicker than Burner. It was like quicker than Burner. Yeah, a lot of the levels in this game look freaking awesome. Definitely, there's one element missing in this game, and that's stage design being on the weak side. And the fact that the bosses don't... Like, the only boss I think looks pretty cool is maybe this boss, the second boss, the stone thing. The thing I died on in level 9, I don't know if that was a mini-boss or what, but that thing was pretty sick. All the other bosses are just kind of meh in terms of visuals. Like, nothing really makes an impact. That normal enemy's pretty sick though, with the guts shit on it. Okay, let's see. Okay, it seems like maybe it's this... Maybe it is the same damage as laser. Maybe we switch to laser. I think we switch to laser, chat. It could actually be the same damage there. Those were the enemies I really had to test on because laser couldn't kill them, but this was the same, so I think we go to laser. Gomma Dank, what's up? Hey, one up. I don't know, that definitely seemed to die quicker than laser though. Oh, I guess that I totally forgot about this. The guts nut sack boss. That was probably the sickest boss in the game, man. maybe the last boss, and this is gonna be the best last boss in any bloody shmup. It would be sick as fuck if we get another elaborate cutscene near the end. Because the only cutscene that really matters is the intro cutscene, which is awesome. If there's another elaborate one at the end, that would be pretty awesome. Alright. Need to switch back to laser. Guess the only thing about the laser is that it doesn't have as big a hitbox to hit things with. This is the nutsack boss. Okay, deathless so far, 5 lives, so it's a better start. Yeah, I don't know what the harder difficulty does. I think that was just hard mode. There wasn't anything apart from easy, normal, hard. I'm a massive proponent in never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, ever is it a good idea to increase health on enemies on harder difficulties, whether it's bosses or non-bosses. Never. I think health on enemies and bosses is such a important thing for pacing and feel of a game that you just never touch it. Never touch it. Enemies' damage has to be what feels good for fun. The same goes for bosses. So any games, you know, like Hagane's second loop, Hagane is awesome, but I never bother playing the second loop on hard mode because all it does is double health on enemies. And it's so shit in a game like that because all the balance of the game, all the pleasure, all the satisfaction of cutting through easy enemies and then getting to medium-sized enemies is all gone because every enemy is just a sponge and it's not fun. It interrupts the fun. How do you trigger the different endings in this game? Anyway, bottom line, if you want to make a fucking game harder, if you're making a game and you're thinking about increasing enemy HP, don't do it. Just double the amount of damage they do to the player. Just increase the damage they do to the player. There, hard mode. Never increase HP. Maybe there's some very specific instances where it might work, but generally no. Alright, 6 lives. What if the game is entirely just enemies one-shotting you? Like in a shmup. In a shmup, if you've only got 1 hit point before you die, you just increase bullet speed, make the bullets faster, or get fired at a faster rate, or whatever. You can change bullet patterns or add new bullet patterns, but that gets into hard to develop territory. I'm just talking about as like a simple way of doing it without getting advanced. Because one of the ways you can just make games dev time seem way too difficult is if you're planning for boss patterns to be like different per difficulty. Generally, it's better to just not even bother. Because the most important thing is just being able to make the game and not just, you know, you want to actually make it and release it. You don't want to spend an eternity doing shit, especially since the majority of players will never play on hard mode of a game, so. Whenever I'm talking about these things, I'm always trying to talk about it in a realistic manner. What's the easiest way to do something in terms of game development? It's always the easiest. Yeah, it could be easy just to add sniper bullets or shit like that, though, to a shmup. Okay, so I actually want this. Let's see if this just generally treats us better if I want to go back to the other thing. this doesn't go through these walls. This mid-boss, this is like the only mid-boss I think we've seen in the game, at least until we get back to that big spider thing that killed me last time. Alright, there's like a 1-up somewhere here. Gotta get that shit. Alright, we're up to 7 lives. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try to make this stage easier. Missed. Dude. Oh, don't think this is necessarily better than what I had last time because the bound shot's definitely weaker. Oh man, these like terrain stages are really dull in this game. They're really just so dull.
Danger, danger, danger.
Forget that. I think that's the well though, we know what that. It's a really bloody dull stage, some of these stages. This boss is so shit. Oh shit, I should have used the welder because this weapon's gonna be too weak on him. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Holy shit, he's doing like a different pattern of wall this time. It's like a different pattern. It's kind of an interesting boss, to be honest. Like in terms of actually fighting it, it's probably the most interesting boss in the game, but it just, you know, visually it's nothing exciting. Okay, this was the fairly nondescript battleship stage. What was this again? Spread shot. At least the spread shot has some like oomph to its attack power. There's a little bit of oomph. It's not total shit. That's burner, right? Don't know if the burner is what. We'll just get it. dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He's trying to blow up on me. Oh, just layering that burner right on his spawn point. Closing off the deck so that nothing can come out. God, it's such a boring battleship stage. This game has so many nondescript stages that just are lacking in any oomph whatsoever. It's fine. This game is so... God, it should be so much better for how good it looks and sounds. Like, it looks like... Just the graphics and shit, the game should be so much better than it actually is. It's really weird, just these stages, it's like, look at this, it's so weird. It's always so weird. The game is fine, it's just nowhere near as good as it should be for these graphics and shit. Like, these graphics are basically Thunder Force 4 level, but, you know, Thunder Force 4 is so much sicker. It's got, like, constant mid-bosses and crazy shit, more satisfying weapons, crazy stage design. Real, just crazy boss shit. It's better everything. I guess it doesn't have anime girl cutscenes, though. And, you know, if you start a game and there's an anime girl cutscene, it's... You know, the game must be pretty rare and valuable on eBay. Imagine if this was the same game without the cutscenes and the anime girl. 2 1-ups? I played Salamander 1 and 2. Alright, one of the open stages. These stages fare a lot better than the terrain stages in this game. Graphics, once again, looking sick as fuck here. Okay, let's go to laser. How did I get the 2-up there? This time we didn't get a 2-up drop. Yeah, I don't think I'm convinced on laser, chat. I think the extra width from the other shot is actually way more effective. I wouldn't be missing so many enemies here either. I don't know. I can't make up my mind on the weapons. Oh, you do get score for excess weapon pickup. There is score. It's just too thin, man. I'm going back to normal shot. It just doesn't feel that great using these thin little pieces of shit. Going back, there we go. Oh, that feels so much better. Okay.
A huge enemy stands in your way.
A huge enemy stands in your way. Yeah, Salamander 2 is a little bit of a black sheep of the series. It's like overshadowed by Gradius 4 at the time as well. I like how this game has this aesthetic with the bosses, a lot of the bosses and a lot of the big enemy ships and stuff. They've got this similar aesthetic where it's almost like this big weird scaffolding of a ship. Like the ships look like this big random chunk of scaffolding. Like I do like that. I like the designs in this game. They're like, almost like satellites. Yeah, I want to play Love and Destroy. Like, am I correct in thinking that Love and Destroy on the PS1 is like a verse boss mech game? It's like a mech action game, but you just fight different bosses, and it's like a rip-off thematically of Evangelion. Because I'm kind of hoping it is, because it'll be sick if it is. I just haven't got around to playing it yet. There's very, very few... As shocking as it may sound, there's actually very few freaking Evangelion-inspired mech games in video game media. Everything is either Macross or Gundam. It's also a bit of a dating sim. I did kind of want laser for this stage, but it doesn't really matter.
Good choice.
Whoops! Oh, laser's not even good for this stage. It doesn't even pierce them. It's not even good. Let me just pause it for a second. The Rhythm Gamer, thank you for the 20-month resub. Hope you're comfy with this playthrough. We're trying to finish the game without using a continue here. And then, like, you know, the only proper... There's no Ruxaphon games. Ruxaphon doesn't even have any video games. The only proper-ass Evangelion game that actually has the combat, which is what people actually want,
Good choice.
is the Nintendo 64 Evangelion, which looks fucking sick. I can't wait to play that. All the other Evangelion games are weird dating sims or weird quasi-action things like Detective Gundam, just weird shit. Or the Saturn FMV game, which is terrible. You'd think it sounds amazing, but the Saturn FMV game is so shit, my god. I gotta play it just because it looks so shit. Like that walking, where the freaking Ava 1 has that walking animation and half the battles is just him walking. It's none of the coolness from the show at all. It's just goofy shit. John's Lord with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much for the new sub there, John's Lord. Ruxaphon's got a PS2 game? Shit, my holes in PS2 knowledge. I gotta look into that then. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna start streaming more PS2. PS2 is literally like a god console, just like PS1, just like NES, just like Super Nintendo. PS2's a god console. Like, you gotta... Once you get into PS3 era, there's like, you know, PS3, PS4, everything's 2, just everything is sort of on everything. It just doesn't really matter, but PS2 still has an identity of its own with just thousands and thousands of fucking, like, awesome, unique games. Yeah, pretty much KNT. Waiting for Samurai Western. The first PS2 Samurai game I need to stream is Seven Blades. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? I was talking about Evangelion or some shit. Yeah, there's only the one proper Evangelion game on 64 and everything else is weird. I do want to play the game where you play as Koji or whatever his name is on Wonder Swan. But my god, if there was a franchise that was shafted with video games, it's bloody Evangelion in the mid-late 90s. It could have been so sick. All the games that they made based on that. Like, even in the 32-bit era, 1996, 1997 on the Saturn, Macross and Gundam were getting so many sick games. Evangelion got jack shit. I guess it, you know, it wasn't popular enough at that time. So it just got the weird shit games to start with, and then like the sick 64 game. Well, the sick 64 game was years after the series. As weird as that sounds, like the 64 Evangelion is like 1999. Whereas the initial Evangelion games that were on the Sega Saturn was like 97 or 96 or something, and they're all kind of shit. So even the Nintendo 64 game is not an initial Evangelion game, it's like later, when the series got a little bit more of a cult following even in Japan. Like one of the Saturn release Evangelion games is like some card shit, like some card game. It's like, what are you doing? You've got like you got the sickest mech designs that's ever been in a friggin' mech anime, in my opinion. As far as like fantasy designs go, it's not like military realistic shit like Votoms or whatever the fuck. It's got the sickest fantasy mech designs. It's got like the most unique atmosphere for like mech battles, where it's like the alien atmosphere. And you got the unique mechanics where instead of just fantasy flying around and shooting, they're like really grounded and they have to use grapples, like wrestling moves and shit. It's the sickest shit for freaking mech video games, and it's just nothing. There's just nothing apart from the 64 shit. The grappling shit is just what really appeals to me even more than all the other shit. Like all the shit, dude. All the shit with Evangelion is sick for video game mech battle that just never properly happened. Or even like a 2D side-scroller that had shit like that. 2D fighting game against different bosses and shit. There could have been all kinds of shit. Let's focus on killing this boss. Easy. I still haven't lost a life. We're on 11 lives now. It's Oki, hello. What's up? Well, by fantasy designs, I just mean like a little bit more, you know, flamboyant. I don't actually mean fantasy like Escaflown or Escaflowne, as it's supposed to be pronounced apparently. Escaflown and Dunbine and SD Gundam Gaiden with the medieval mech dudes and shit. There's one Escaflown game, the one that I streamed like a year ago or so. I actually imported it when it came out as well. And I like that game, but it's definitely like not a crowd pleaser. That's that like... It looks like an RPG with like top-down isometric running around like Breath of Fire or whatever, but it's actually just a simple adventure game where you go from scene to scene, there's no stats or inventory. And it has those beat-em-up sections where you're in the mech and it's top-down 2D pixel art beat-em-up, but it's very simple. Oh shit, first death. I like that game, but yeah, it's not going to impress a lot of people, but it does impress me. I just like that there's a 2D pixel art beat-em-up adventure game hybrid. What's up, Careful Crab? It's definitely underbaked. It's not exactly a high-budget game. But it's cool. Alright. These terrain stages in this game are so dull. I gotta stay paying attention, otherwise I start talking too much and then I die because I'm not paying attention. Just this is another one of the very dull stages in this game. They've just got like one. Oh god, I went too fast. I went too fast. Holy shit. Twin shot. Guinea Prince asking for a ban, it looks like to me. Fucking Star Trek Picard, holy shit. I never watched Star Trek Picard Season 3 where they actually totally changed the show and gave people what people actually wanted. And Season 2 is apparently supposed to be even shitter than Season 1, but Season 1 was most definitely the shittest TV series I have ever watched. No question. It is the shittest TV series I have ever watched. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Even if you ignore the fact that it's not in line with the lore of Star Trek at all, even ignoring that big fan peeve, even then it's still just garbage. It was still a terrible show. It's just shit in like literally every way. But when you combine it with the fact that it's supposed to be like a sequel to Star Trek Next Generation, it's even shitter. Because none of the characters are anything like they should be, the atmosphere is nothing like it should be. The writers fundamentally either did not research or don't give a shit, more likely the latter. The worldview of Star Trek, because nothing is as it should be. So what's the point of calling it Star Trek if the characters in the world are totally not Star Trek Next Generation at all? But like I said, even apart from that, it's a shit show. Even if you pretend it's in its own lore, its own world, with the atmosphere that's more in line with something like Firefly, even then it's still shit. But apparently everything changed with Season 3, and Season 3 is a totally different show. Makes you wonder why they didn't just do that from the beginning. So now you've got this awkward show where the first 2 seasons of this bizarro shit that is just weird, and then Season 3 just retcons the whole thing. It just reboots the whole thing, essentially, and just pretends that it was the same world all along. Like, it's fucking weird. Alright.
A huge enemy stands in your way.
A huge enemy is standing in my way. Let's just pick this shit up so it's not annoying me. Wind shot. Alright, the boss is kind of interesting. Is DS9 well liked? Yes. DS9 is extremely well liked. DS9 is awesome. A main difference between Next Generation and DS9 is the fact that DS9 has ongoing character plots and shit, whereas that doesn't really happen in the earlier Star Treks. DS9 has the ongoing story arcs and shit. It's just got an overwhelming amount of very interesting characters. It almost, at times, feels more like a sitcom with its structure. Because it's on a space station, so it's like a sitcom with the characters that are interesting, that make appearances, so it's a pretty comfy show. But it also just has random, like extremely dramatic episodes just out of nowhere that are just like insane, and I guess that's pretty common for like any kind of long-running this stage is such a step up. That's kind of a norm with a lot of long-running TV shows, is that you get random shit episodes and random episodes that are like, holy shit, it's like a masterpiece, like, you know, just such variation in quality. The same goes for Next Generation. But I'm not an expert, I have not seen every episode, and I've only seen about 2 seasons of DS9. You have entered the battle station. I think that's what it said. They've got a lot of like dialogue in this game, like voice clips. So I gotta just be on point with killing these things, that's the most important thing. Oh god, the vertical! Oh, this is tricky, dude! It's alright, I got 8 lives. Got 8 lives, chat. You have entered the battleship. That's what it says. Alright, made it. God, I lost like 3 lives on that. Okay, was this the big... Yeah, this thing. It's not even the boss. Shit! Fuck. It's hard to see that laser. Fucking burner. Burner doesn't even do that much more damage than the normal shit. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, he changed his pattern. It's just deleting all my lives. We just deleted half my lives. Half my lives deleted. The game is going all memorizer. You gotta know, I gotta know these things. I gotta know the things. I'm probably put my speed up to max actually. Alright, here can I just do this? Well, of course he eventually stopped! You just gotta know! You just gotta know! I didn't know before. How am I supposed to know before? It's a very small amount of memorization compared to Eliminate Down so far. I could have been on 13 lives, but instead of being on 13 lives, I'm gonna be on 6. Let's concentrate on killing the one side. Oh, the angles, dude! Holy fuck! It's not even the boss. He doesn't have boss music. It's probably the most exciting stage so far, to be honest. Out of here with your angles. Just never know when he's gonna fire it. It's so random. I should just stay lower in general though. Simple. Simple, easy peasy. Finally, that side comes off. Holy shit. Oh, the little guy's getting away. Destroy. Don't know what it said. Alright, we might have to actually stick with this. Stage has had 2 distinct sections. Maybe these later stages are getting more elaborate. That score, the generation of score. Let's see if I even get any more 1-ups from score though after 1,000,000. Last one was at 1,000,000. Are we gonna get one at 2? Okay, I did get one at 200. More unique dialogue. Okay, what do we have? That stage was actually kind of cool. The stage was nowhere near as bland as the others. Alright, big wall. Oh, this is sick, dude. This is sick. We're getting like a freaking secure... Oh, man, we're getting a sick boss. This is the first proper-ass sick boss in the game. He was guarded by the little defensive wall and everything. Guts Mech Core. Alright, that was proper-ass sick boss. Proper-ass boss. Proper-ass boss. Oh, shit. Lucia, can you hear me? Father, is that you? Well, the enemies are something. Wait, Father, I'm coming. Okay. Where is he? Is he like in the enemy battleship or what? Helilio gifting a sub. Gifting a sub to sick boss. Helilio, thank you so much. Should probably get this. There's a proper ass sick boss. This is stage 10, there's still one stage after this. Oh, these things are connected! Yeah, there's gonna be some twist at the end where our father's actually the freaking enemy commander or something. And he's just luring us into a trap. That would actually be pretty sick. I hope that happens. I really hope that happens. Get this shit back. Alright, good. Novoso, thank you for the 37 months, Novoso. This stage determines the ending? Oh, shit! Is it like whether or not I kill the ship, I'm guessing? What's this? Are we defending a ship? I gotta put the speed to max. Can I... Yeah, this ship can't die. I bet that ship can't die. Okay. Maybe that's where the father is. I don't know if he's aiming at me. I don't think he necessarily is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, so... Oh yeah, father. I did it. Lucia. We're getting... This is my favorite shit. This is my favorite shit in game. The assault suits Vulcan type shit. Dramatic story, text, and friggin' portraits while the gameplay is happening. This is probably the only point where the game's doing it. If the game was doing this a little bit throughout the whole game, it would have been sicker, but, you know, we're getting it a bit here. Tim, Eddie. See, it's like... I wonder if they were planning to have drama like this throughout the whole game, but they just didn't finish it or something. They're like establishing characters that have their ships and everything. There's a bunch of Vulcan-inspired shmups with cutscenes like this or dialogue like this where characters die and stuff, like Spriggan 2 on the PC Engine, Metamore Jupiter. Oh shit, that's it, okay. That was stage 10, it's just a little freebie. So this is the final stage. Guts ships. So I mean, that was cool, but the fact that it was just part of its own standalone thing and not incorporated into actual action stages like this is significantly less cool. But interesting that there's multiple endings nonetheless. Awesome background. Don't want to get any of those. The little turrets that fly off, pretty funny. Looks like the last stage is just going to be a big rush of big medium-sized battleships.
Warning.
Oh, special last boss music.
Warning.
Yeah, Jimmy. Guts core? We got a guts core. It's got his little thing. Very standout, cool, unique last boss music. We'll see how much more the fight entails though. I'm on max speed here. Could this just be the final phase? Oh shit. Whoa. Holy crap, how am I supposed to dodge that? Get out of here. How am I supposed to dodge that?
Wind shot. Warning. Warning.
Let's do that whole thing again. Is it the guts that was inside of the previous thing we killed, and now it's sort of like trying to come back as we're escaping? I think that's what's going on. Like, the big, awesome, defended, security, terminated Guts Lord boss was like the big villain. And then after that, we rescue our father, and now is basically just the epilogue stage, but that thing is coming back to try to kill us. Helilio gifting a sub to Guts Core. You always gonna have a good Guts Core in a shmup. Okay, how the heck do I do this phase? What the fuck? It's like following me. I was just trapped in the corner following me. Maybe I'll try to stay on the left. 4 lives left.
Warning. Warning.
He's just covering the screen with his balls. Welcome, Game Tapes. We've had a bunch of anime so far. Oh shit. Alright, maybe being on the left makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't think he goes to the left as far as he goes to the right, so it's easier to dodge when you're on the left.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Boy. Don't even know if this is a phase or we're just waiting it out because he doesn't flash when you hit him here. You gotta appear in the screen if I'm gonna hit you. Is it easier to dodge it from the top because they just fly upwards and they don't yo-yo? I think it's easier to be on the top because on the bottom they swing up. What's he doing now? Now he's just making a desperation. Look at this. Poor anime girl being chased by big guts lord. He's dead. What the f- He's not dead! I took my hands off the stick! Oh my god, just die! Just die or turn into a screen-sized mega guts thing. Stop turning into little things.
Warning. Warning.
He appeared outside the screen again. Some cycles he literally appears outside the screen. He did it again. There we go. Try Predicus, thank you for the 62 big solid months. It's a lot of support, Try Predicus. I appreciate it very much as we fight the final Ultimate Guts Core thing. Okay, stay on the top is the strat. Top left is the strat.
Good choice.
I don't even think he's random with these balls. They might play out the same way every time. It's kind of hard to tell though. Kind of hard to tell. Who was that? Persian Air. Thank you for the 40-month resub. Persian Air, how's it going? Alright. So he's gonna turn into balls. He turns into a ball and he fires more balls. Just gotta stay away from the extra balls. Because they do shit like that!
Good choice.
Dude. Where did that extra ball come from? He's dead? He's like a little frog ball. He's like a little marble with frog face. He's got a friend. Just let me pause it for a second. Walmart Backy. You got Backy from Walmart now. That's better than the real one. Thank you for the new sub. Oh my god! What the? He died. You can... I just farmed for score. That's the score strat if you're trying to go for the world record. You can get his mega big score of like 200,000 points or something and then crash into him. We got a 1-up from that. And then you can just redo it. So if you're farming for max score, if you're trying to get the world record, you have to come here with all your lives and do that. I don't know, maybe there's a better farming spot? I doubt it though. Because I definitely saw him die. I think he died and gave me his score. Felt like it was going faster that time. What the f... He was dead. He was dead.
Warning. Warning.
I got 2 lives. I don't even know how I rammed into him the first time I killed him after he was dead. It's like I overgamed and I just wanted to move my ship too much. I was in a state of overgame.
Good choice.
Socrates, thank you for the 51 months there, Socrates. Doing some risky chat looks while dodging this without pausing it. What the heck am I doing? I should just concentrate on this because if I die again, then we're going to be on 0 lives and it's going to be harder. And the reason it's harder is because it's going to be the final life, I'm going to have more stress. This literally feels like it's harder for some reason, like his first phase isn't even dead. Like, what is going on? Why does it feel like it's harder? Okay, it's under control. I don't want to have the stress of being on my final life. But generally how it goes here though is I always seem to get down to last life and finish 1cc games on like the last life, last hit point. Just trying to make it dramatic, chat. Oi, we had some shots bending down for some reason there. What the heck? That's not supposed to happen. Okay, the balls are coming. Better get on this side. Dude. Holy crap, these balls, the way they move, I feel like I'm sort of just... It almost feels like there's a slight RNG element with how the balls come out. Like I'm not in full control of manipulations and shit. Surrounded by bulls as I killed him! I killed him again! We've killed him twice! I've killed him twice! This counts. This counts as me finishing the game. I once CC'd it. This counts. The freaking ball trap right as I killed him. The first time he didn't even have any balls on screen, I just rammed into him. Whoa, there's a little bit behind there. Can I please not ram into balls? This time? Alright. Oh, getting a little bit weird with these. These are random, it's not the same every time. Come on, dude, you're an easy boss, at least until you get to the balls, which just cover a lot of the screen, and I don't feel confident in ever being able to not be trapped. Yeah, oh my god, I tried to go between it, but they were too fat. You're kidding me, dude. The balls. The balls. Balls. Well, let's finish it with continue. That's a stupid final pattern. Final pattern, just big balls randomly on the screen.
I'll do it for you.
Socrates.
Give me the brandy!
He's Socrates. I got hiccups.
So many fat balls,
If only I didn't lose 6 lives on stage 10 or whatever. But I had to learn it. Ah, that's so stupid. I bet I'm gonna get it like first time now. Jet ass to testicles. Do I want a burner? You know, I'm gonna try get burner. Burner could be shit though, because it really doesn't do more damage, it feels like. Maybe just marginally. It marginally does more damage.
I'll do it for you, Jeff.
Based holes. The hole has been basted. Hole has been
basted.
basted.
Shitty chair instead of building a roof. Way to go. Bye.
Good choice.
Basehole. Jones in the fast lane has Kojima judge the chat. Basehole with the 250 bits and Ralph gifting a sub to Testicles. We're big fans of the testicles. Big fans of testicles. Thank you. Thank you for that. All I gotta do is beat this last boss with his stupid balls. His green balls. I wonder if those can kill you when they fall down. We'll stick with the flame. Stick with the flame, chat. If it just does a little bit more DPS. Spider-Men that feel when there's multiple men that raid you. In this case, Spider-Men. I'm on the last boss of Glaylancer, and he keeps killing me with his final pattern, even though I've killed him twice. I've killed him twice, and then he died. He killed me while I was exploding. While he was exploding. So technically I've finished the game twice, but I haven't finished the game because of balls. How's it going? Now I'm probably gonna get it first time because I lost 1 CC. Out of it. Ooh. See, I'm not even killing him faster with this thing. God, fuck the flamethrower. Fuck the flamethrower. You're like trying to get close. It's literally doing the same amount of damage.
Warning.
Got that weird lag on the shots. No, laser's shit. Fuck laser. I'm guessing we still get the good ending even though I used a continue? Because it's tied to the stage thing? I'm gonna get him, guys. I'm getting the big brain lord. Who's ready for the balls? You ready for the balls? It's like there's a little ball inside of him. The guts was just an outer coating. Alright, what kind of pattern we gonna get? Oh god, not again! How can I not fit between? Whenever I try to fit between him, I just can't. It's so stupid. There's like no difficulty in anything anymore. The entire game is nothing until the balls. They should have called the game The Legend of the Balls right at the end. Densetsu no balls. Nah, that's not exciting enough. The name of the game would have to be like Kamigami no Densetsu no borders. Breaking through his little shields. Oi. You know what game I've been strangely craving to want to play on PS2? Rule of Rose. I want to play Rule of Rose. I don't remember anything about it. I remember I got it and played it when it first came out in Japan. In the PS2 era, I was getting all the day one Japanese releases. And a lot of them didn't come out in English for years after the Japanese release. I think Rule of Rose was one of those. I'm gonna revisit some of these games, dude. I tell you what. Maybe we'll even revisit that Berserk game on PS2, which I frickin' imported. What's up, Bangle? How's it going, Bangle?
Good shot.
Noodle mixing sound, thank you for the 9 months. Please, these green!
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Thank you, Flora's Lava, for the 1,000 bits. Devolving into Hank Hill. Hank Hill is a very important character. King of the Hill is a very important show, and I've spoken about this on stream before, but I have to keep reiterating. King of the Hill is the absolute opposite of Japanese anime. And then, if I'm trapped, I can't do anything! I can't do anything if I get trapped like that!
Warning. Warning. Warning.
King of the Hill is the opposite of anime. Is there like some method of doing this? Like, it literally just seems random if I get stuck like that. King of the Hill is the opposite of anime. Japanese cartoons and aesthetics are completely, entirely about some kind of aesthetic that's cool or interesting. It doesn't matter whether it's an emo drama thing or mech anime. You never, there's no cartoons or anything in Japan that specifically are trying to look mundane and not cool. It is not a thing in Japan, not a single thing.
Good work. Now do it again.
That's what King of the Hill is, so it's amazing. More so than Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead has a lot more different styling to it, to King of the Hill, where, like, you know, Beavis and Butthead actually was in Japan. They localized some Beavis and Butthead games. Like, it's got that slapstick, the slapstick nonsense of Beavis and Butthead is very appealing still in Japan, but King of the Hill is like, no, King of the Hill is the opposite of anime. It's so good. Thrill, thank you for the 270 bits. There's like goofball slapstick Japanese anime, like, that could sort of resemble some of the like Nickelodeon shows and shit, you know, like Crayon Shin-chan and shit like that, but in terms of King of the Hill style shit, it's Oh my god, this balls boss. Now we have to do the stage again, which is easy. Last stage, pork tree. Getting completely brick-walled by the ball boss. Everything else in the game is pretty easy. Shit. That's probably the hardest point in the stage, actually. Should I go for laser on this stage, maybe? What if laser is specially good against the boss? Like, what if laser pierces the balls so you can damage multiple balls at once? I bet that's the trick. It's just like a trick. We're supposed to like use frickin' laser or some shit, but you only get the laser drop at the start, so now I can't get it. I don't know if this has limited continues. It'd be pretty funny just to 1cc all the way to the balls and then just lose multiple credits to it, which is exactly what's happening. Could one of these weapons be good? Like this shit? I'm gonna try this shit, but this is probably gonna be shit. Because these are real slow and yeah, look at- nah, dude, that shit, the damage is not worth it at all. That's real shit. That's real shit. Anyway, as I was saying in regards to the 1.5 hour old topic when we were talking about Evangelion, the other game that is like Evangelion ripoff that's not Love and Destroy is Angel Parasite on Windows 95. Just in case anyone wanted closure to the thought I had 1.5 hours ago that I didn't finish. Was anyone waiting for that the whole time? I'm always gonna finish the shit I start talking about. All right. He's going real fast. He's not dead yet. Okay. And this is all so easy. The whole game is so easy, and then balls! I got balled in the corner! The small balls! There was nowhere to dodge. Sometimes that just happens. The design of this last boss, where the RNG can dictate you being balled in, is so frustratingly annoying. It's so RNG dependent. I thought that the top left was real good. Don't worry, Spider-Man, we're going to be playing Kojima games soon. I've been waking up in the middle of the night with cold sweats thinking about Kojima. And his balls. Kojima is the funniest video game meme. Like, it's just the funniest shit. The only reason for that is because his games are so stupid with the storylines and shit. So just people taking the piss at every turn with Kojima is the funniest shit. Like when the fucking, like, Japanese Prime Minister was, like, shot and the freaking, there was that news station that had Kojima's picture as the culprit. Like, it's fucked, but it's also really funny, man. And then freaking like Kojima farting at the Game Awards, like it just doesn't end with this dude. It just doesn't end. It's just so much funny shit. Kill this. Oh god. Always forget that it keeps going at such speed. Can this just end so we can move on to the next game? I don't want a Glay Lancer no more. I don't want a Glay Lancer no more, chat. We literally killed the boss twice, and then I died as he was exploding. One of the times because I literally rammed into him. Because I had a sudden dearth of IQ, probably because I was talking about Kojima at the time. I got another game that I'm playing today. Even if I game over and run out of credits and have to start this 1 hour game from the beginning, I'm gonna do it, and then we're gonna play the other game after it. Like, there's no compromises, chat. It's just full game playing today. Shit! Okay, what RNG am I gonna get here? I'm gonna stay in the top left and hope it's just normal.
Give me the brandy!
Because there's, you know, it doesn't matter what corner I go into, you just gotta dodge all the shit.
While the game is paused, press B, A, C, A, down, A, C, A, right, A, B, up, right, up, B, up, right, up, down. A. This opens a menu with lots of options, including Muteki Invincibility. If the cheat code text is taken letter by letter BACA, or UBU or UDA, it appears to form a sentence in Japanese, Bakita Karaburu de Bakita Karabura Garuda, which roughly translates to I'm an idiot, so I'm trembling in fear.
I'm very happy to hear that. These balls are so random! Look at this shit! I almost got killed. It's not even a pattern, it's just balls coming out. It's the cheapest way to try to kill the player at the end without actually having proper fight. Okay, this time I'm not getting trapped by balls. Thank God. We're not gonna run into him. I could have done this like half an hour ago if we didn't ram into him while he was exploding. Alright. The game's alright. It's alright. The thing about this game... Well, let's see. Let's fully see if there's like some fancy ending first before I rave about reviewing it. Imagine if there's a whole game after this. She like gets out on foot and becomes a 2D side-scrolling Contra run and gun. It doesn't matter how bland the stages are. If it did that, if it suddenly became like a run and gun on foot after all that, it would be like a god game. Just for like the coolness, the variety. It doesn't matter at that point how shit the stage design is. That only has happened in one game that I know about. And that is, what's it called? Like Final Assault 2 or something? It's like a shmup. It's a linear shmup. At the very last stage, you get out on foot. It's a PC 98 game. Everyone is not happy. These dudes' face look pretty good. Air Fortress is a totally different thing where it's just half-half gameplay to begin with. I'm talking about like a shmup that suddenly just has a out of your ship section right at the end for some reason. We rescued our father. Gotta finish Air Fortress. I wanna stream it. And you know, like Blaster Master's the same as well. Or a Guardian Legend. Yeah, I've never actually played through Blaster Master, but I did play through Festa's Quest, which is the same engine. The same engine as the top-down parts in Blaster Master. I have Bangle, yeah. It always comes back eventually, it's sick. Alright, pretty normal ending. The best cutscene was definitely the first cutscene, of course, as it should be. The opening cutscene was awesome. Look at this, it's getting a full fancy movie-style credits screen, staff roll. The game was fine. It's good. The thing about this game is that it looks way better than it actually is. Fancy cutscene at the beginning, good graphics, awesome music. You're like, without even playing it, you're just like, oh yeah, it's probably about as good as, you know, maybe it's almost as good as Eliminate Down, maybe it's about as good as Thunder Force 4. You know, you just guess it, you just say, yeah, it's fucking sick. But actually playing the game, the weapons aren't that satisfying. Your power is not that fun, not that satisfying. Stage design is poor. Stage design is poor. Some of the stages in this game are terrible, terribly bland and boring. The stages that are just okay are the open stages, not the terrain stages. The terrain stages are really bland, but the open stages are just okay. It's a game that has above average graphics, above average presentation, above average music, average to poor level design for a shmup. So it's very imbalanced. Presentation, let's just put graphics, cutscenes, and music all in presentation. Presentation above average, stage design below average. But the last three stages were the highlight, the whole climax with stage 9, having like a bit of stage variety. It's the only stage that actually has like stage variety, with the stage having some kind of different shit happening. And it's got like the boss as well. It's got the mini boss. It's got the mini boss and like the thing that jumps around, the big mini boss. And then it's got the guts shit that you have to shoot through, and then it's got that wall mini boss that you have to break through, and then beyond the wall is the big guts core mech. That was a cool boss. The whole thing, all the mini bosses leading into the boss, it was cool. And then after that, there was the little story segment with the father and having to rescue him, and then the final stage with the balls was a cool just epilogue essentially. I don't think it's nearly as cool as stage 9, but it is better than. You know, if they just ended the game at stage 9, that would be fine. But the fact that it's got a couple extra stages, like, you know, even if the boss is nowhere near as cool, it's still, you have to treat it as an epilogue. It's like more content that there needed to be. So that's good. That's cool. Especially since the background of the final scene with the clouds, the dark clouds and everything is awesome. So I think it's all awesome. But yeah, awesome presentation. The last few stages are actually interesting. The majority of the other stages, though, is just poor stage design that's quite bland. Overall, it's a sick game. Overall. But, you know, the stage design is not that good and the weapons don't feel that good. It's nowhere near Eliminate Down. It's not even close to Eliminate Down. I put this game below... This is below Eliminate... As far as just Mega Drive / Genesis shmups go that I've played recently on stream, this is below Eliminate Down. It's below Crying. It's below Curse. Curse might be jank and like rough, but Curse I think is better than this. Curse is more fun and it's more interesting. It's got the sick music, it's got the crazy graphical shit with the crazy mid-bosses, the insane bosses like the mech that transforms and all the guts bosses. The final boss, unbelievably stand out. But it's fun. Like, Curse is so much funner with the big spread shot and shit. None of the weapons in this game are that fun. So Curse is like got the more shocking and cool shit happening, plus it's just more fun, even though it's janker. This game is like super polished and fancy, classy looking game, but I don't think it's as cool or as fun as Curse. So I put it below Curse even. It's 1,000,000 times above X Dazedly Ray. Femtau, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. X Dazedly Ray is like down at the bottom. Eliminate Down is at the top. And then just under Eliminate Down is Crying. And just under Crying is Curse. And then just under Curse would be this. And then way underneath would be X Dazedly Ray. But yeah, this is a game where everything about the way it looks and its presentation and its classiness, it feels like this should be a AAA game on the Mega Drive, but it's not, because the stage design in this was so poor. It's got such shit stage design. And despite that, it's so sick that it puts it up still, but, you know. I wouldn't be hyped to play through this again for the 1cc properly on hard mode or whatever. I'd rather just play Eliminate Down or Crying or X Dazedly... Not X Dazedly Ray, I was going to say Curse. But there's not much to do in Curse, because Curse only has 1 difficulty and there's only 5 stages. But, you know, Curse is sick. Curse is sick. Way Out West, thank you for the 66 months. Would this game score higher or lower than 66 out of 100 on the McCaw scale? It's really hard to rate a game like this because I value coolness and presentation so high, but I also value fun so high. But in many instances, I value coolness over fun. It really depends on what the coolness or what the fun is. If you're a God game, you've got both. Like Assault Suits Vulcan on Super Nintendo has both. Not yet, Antoine. It's coming very soon. I don't know, this game would be like 70, 75 out of 100, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to compare, like, see what my scaling is. Like, is 50 out of 100 a shit rating, or is it just average? In which case, this game would be like 65 or 70 out of 100, maybe. Eliminate Down would be like 90 to 95 out of 100. That would rate King of the Hill. Anything else?
Good choice.
Carosalot, thank you for the 59 months. Congratulations, you cleared normal mode. Next challenge, hard mode. This isn't a game that I wouldn't play again. I might play this again at some point. Oh, there's a Mania difficulty as well? But, man, the weapons just aren't satisfying in this game. There's no, like, powering up. You kind of often feel pretty underpowered in this game. It just doesn't feel as good as it should. It doesn't feel good, and the stage design is shit. Everything else is so sick. Everything else is sick. It evens out to be pretty good. But... yeah, maybe I'll play the translation next time. Play this. It's definitely a game I would play again. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, but it's not mega cool. But yeah, it's cool. Glailancer is cool. It's just some shit stage design. Some very, very those terrain stages where it's just like a 5-minute segment with nothing but one type of little generic turret being spammed and you're slowly killing the turrets, like, it's not good, man. But there's plenty of other cool shit in the game anyway. I'm very happy that at least it had that really sick-ass boss in Stage 9 that made up for a lot of the other lackluster bosses. There's a couple of cool bosses in the game. I like the face cube section. Like, that's actually a good section. That's not what I'm talking about with the shit stage design. There's a lot of other shit parts of this game. It's an interesting game because it's very poor but also good at the same time. I wonder what's going to be the case though for something completely different, like Gaiaris. How's Gaiaris going to stack up? I've never played Gaiaris before. Big anime goddess on the cover art with a big ship. Better cover art than the other game. This is better cover art than the other game. I want to play Gaiaris. This is a Telenet game, I believe. Gaiaris. I'm gonna play Gaiaris, chat. Chat, are you ready for Gaiaris? There's also the American cover art. There's also the American cover art. There's the Japanese one. There's the American one. The American one is actually sick if this was a game based on like some toy line like Masters of the Universe or something, but it's not. This cover art, like, you know, it's like Masters, like there's attractive qualities to this cover art, but this is the proper ass shit. There's always the proper ass shit and then the hokey fucking watered down shit. But in terms of hokey watered down shit, this one's actually kind of visually appealing regardless. I'm gonna get into this properly as soon as I go and piss. I'm gonna go and stand at the toilet. I'm gonna pull my pants down. It's gonna be like a porno. You know how like I can't watch porno on stream, otherwise I'll get banned, but I'm allowed to look at my dick where it's literally a dick. I'm looking at my dick right now. Banned. Guys, you better not. Oh, I've got freaking Peter Greenaway freaking trailer that shows a tiny microscopic naked dude in the background of like a Shakespeare. I better not show Shakespeare movies with a dude that's dressed like with a robe with Renaissance shit. There's a tiny dick because you're not allowed to see it. I'm allowed to look at it in real life though. This is not banned. Remember when I got banned for Shakespeare stream chat? Remember when I was just trying to talk about Shakespeare and I got banned? Robot, thank you for the 33 months. I'll be back.
Anyway, he told me a new way to get phone credits. Check this out. All the buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, no problema. See ya.
Good choice.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
Oh boy, Chad McCall is gonna whip his dick out. Let's get ready for the reveal. So tiny. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Rack attack, rack attack.
Do for you, Jim.
Christ said, give me the brandy!
Repeat 1, recycle. 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 Repeat 1, recycle.
All right, I'm back. What's going on here? What's going on?
Recycle.
What's going on? Why is there a almost hype train? Why is there an almost hype train? Samson with the 555 bits.
Recycle. Repeat 1.
Proto Man gifted a sub to Macaus Dick. Crushing Ceiling with the 666 bits. Lemon King with the 250 bits. What's this sudden burst of excitement, Chad? Are you that excited for Guy RS? It's one of those games where the meme, of course, is that advertisement that a lot of people know where there's the guy going like this with Guy RS #1. There's like that American dude. There's like American dude with hat going Guy RS #1 as the American advertisement. This is a Telenet game.
Good choice.
Renovation Telenet, it's the same thing. Reno was Telenet, and they had a big presence in trying to release their games outside of Japan. But the interesting thing about that is the fact that all their games were overwhelmingly anime. Like all the Reno Telenet stuff is all very anime. Games like Last Alert on the TurboGrafx and Final Zone 2 on the TurboGrafx. They were going to release. They did all the Valuses in English. All the Valus games got released in English with ridiculous box cover arts
fantasy women
that don't resemble the game at all. They made the girl look like Barbarian and shit. It's all hilarious stuff. And I guess Gaiaris, despite the fact that Gaiaris is like this very anime shooting game, it got given this advertisement with like an American teenager dude trying to be hip and cool saying Gaiaris #1, but then the game is like all anime and shit at a time before anime was popular in the West. This is early 90s, so this is before Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, so it wasn't mainstream yet. So the marketing of these Japanese companies overseas as like, it's like a American branch getting the product and trying to market it is always so funny when it was a full anime thing back then. There's a level 2 hype train. A level 2 hype train. What did I miss here? Nikki Awolf with the 350 bits and an anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Big Fucking Balls 78. We just saw those. Nikki Awolf, the big strong arm, very strong. The back of the US box shows that they had no idea how to market it to people. Well, we're gonna be taking a look at it soon. Firstly, let's look at the very aristocratic fancy Japanese cover art, because the Japanese cover arts to this old shit is always full fancy artistic integrity fanciness, because games were like the same market as all the anime shit that they were doing at the time, which was all very classy and very high quality and the complete opposite of how the shit was localized. The American equivalent of this level of like artistic integrity and classiness with video games is like PC RPGs, where the Americans were gods. It didn't translate to American console releases at all, but the American equivalent of this level of artistic integrity is like Dungeons and Dragons Pool of Radiance and shit on DOS, with like the freaking painted cover arts and shit that are god tier. They got the same guy to do the rewrite. It's so stupid, but kind of funny. Bill Bull. The game is it Bill Bull? Is it? Let's look at the back of the Japanese box and see what's going on here. We've got some almost titty with this space goddess. Space goddess is very exciting. The main character of the game is blue-haired anime girl.
Give me the brandy!
Blue-haired early 90s anime girl. And we've got a giant dragon boss, which looks very exciting.
Can you say Gaiarus?
Gaiarus.
It's number 1 after all.
Let's hold on a second. Let's take a closer look at the Japanese cover art. What's the katakana? Katakana is Gaiares. Gaiares. So it's Gaiaris. Gaiaris, chat. Gaiaris. Gaiaris. In the year 3008, okay, this game takes place in the year 3008, whereas Glaylancer took place in 2025.
Rack attack, rack attack.
Saying the proper Escaflowne name is really weird. Saying Escaflowne, which I believe is what the katakana was, is very weird. It was hard to say when I was streaming the game, Escaflowne. Alright guys, I'm just going to be playing Escaflowne. It's kind of weird. Wait, let me try to read this with my shit Japanese. In the year 3008...
Good choice!
Dragoon Zero is gifted 5 subs. Dragoon Zero gifting 5 subs, getting one step closer to anime titty. Look at her, she's got the tribal necklace and everything. Look at that, look at her hair. How does her hair extend? Does she have an alien head? Does she secretly have an alien head that's being covered with the hair? Because look at the very top. You see the very top of her hair where it's like parted as if that's the top of her head? I think she's got like an alien head. Thank you for the gift subs to Dwayne Wolf, Microtron, Sail, Serpent, and Marukard. Dragoon Zero, appreciate the support. The hype train is now like level 3 or something. Level 3 hype train. 70%. In the year 3008, there is something that I can't read. There's like a demon planet. There's like an Haiki Wakusei. What is that? Is that like the destruction planet or something? Appear like Kashdeita came? The space people in the colony. The space people in the colony. Oh, the planet became a wasteland.
For you, Jim.
I said, give me the brandy!
I'm guessing the English story is probably going to be totally different, but you never know. Helilio.
Gaiares. Gaiares. Gaiares.
Gaiares. Gaiares. Oh man, I've got Gaiares. Gonna play some Gaiares. This has a lot of kanji that I don't know for a shmup back of the box. Hanrangun. Like the evil army of Galfa. The evil Galfa army is attacking Did the Galfa army destroy the planet of... what was the name of the other planet again? No, Planet Destruct... It didn't have a name of a planet. It didn't have the name of a planet. The Galfa army is in the air, coming and attacking with their army, with their ships, battleships. I don't know. I don't know what this is talking about. Energy? Usually I can understand more of a shmup back in the box in Japanese than this, but I can't for this one. It seems like there's an evil army, the Galfa army, that's attacking. Okay, we have to stop them. But we're not getting the name of, like, our ship. Usually you have the name of our ship in the back of the box for shmups, and we're not getting the name of our ship. We're not even getting the name of this girl main character. Let's get answers with the American box, chat. The American box, which looks like some toy cover. As I said, this would probably be pretty attractive, like, cover art to some bloody Amiga fantasy platformer or something, but it's probably kind of out of place for this game. Let's read the back of the box and learn everything that we need to know. Let's see here. Gaiaris. Damn, we've got like a big space cyborg girl boss. This game seems like it's focused on big-ass bosses. We've got big space girl, we got big dragon, we got big lich demon lord wizard. It's got big-ass bosses. Mother Earth.
What is best in life?
Conquer this.
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
It looks like it's a literal translation of the Japanese
Sorry to
story.
a bit in chat, but are you like my long-lost stream brother? I love PC98 vibes and somehow I was gifted a sub.
Yeah, dude, like, if you want PC98 games, then this is the place to be. We're not playing PC98 games today, but we're going to be playing PC98 games soon. I've been playing PC98 games since about 2002? Thanks to my French friends. 2002, we've been playing all the classics of PC98, like Rusty and Edge and Metal Mover Jazz Strike and Night Slave, which is the best action game on the PC98 by far. I've probably done about 6 playthroughs of it. We're kind of overdue for another playthrough, actually. Briganty, another one of my favorites. The Roots of Darkness, Briganty, amazing game. Atlantia, which is terrible. It's the first PC98 game I ever bought. It's terrible. It's basically unplayable, but it looks really cool. It looks sick. But it's shit. But it looks awesome. And sometimes that's all that matters. PC98 glitch art? I see. Or we could play some adventure games like the best game ever made, which is called Zeta. It's the best adventure game ever made. To get the Kojima shit, this is the proper shit for proper written storylines of drama and suspense that aren't bloated out with garbage. This is the proper shit. Or Ugetsu Kitan? Where's Ugetsu Kitan? Where there was Ugetsu Kitan is also god tier. And Crazed Fruit, which I'm a huge fan of, that I've streamed twice. We might have to have a third stream of it soon. Or Red? This is the game I talk about. This is the game that Kojima copied for Police Nauts. This is the Police Nauts game. This is the game that Kojima copied with Police Noughts, chat. In almost every way. Almost every way it's copied, not just a few elements, it's almost every way. I really should do a side-by-side comparison, because it's pretty funny. Merry-Go-Round is awesome. Target Wave was PC 88. M-Hard is awesome. Necronomicon, we played through. It's pretty good. It's not top tier, but it was pretty good. Risky Jewel, where you play the magical girls that are like, they work as like bellhops to a hotel and then they transform to fight monsters. Remember that? Remember that? Maybe we just want to play golf games for middle-aged businessmen like Big Honor. Remember when I did the Big Honor stream? Middle-aged businessman stream? Playing Big Honor on the PC 98? Golf. Really artisanal, aristocratic golf game. The same goes for Eikon wa Kimini 2. Baseball management from ArtDink, chat. Baseball management. Or, you know, we could even play Rome Wasn't Built in a Day, which is a Japanese port of Caesar 1. With totally different graphics. They remade all the graphics, but it's 1-to-1 mechanically with Caesar 1, which no one plays because everyone just plays Caesar 2 and onwards. There's the Pat Labor city building game. It's Pat Labor, but it's a SimCity clone. Play something with titties, or there's a lot of those. There's a lot of games like that, like Tekkaman Blade. Did you know that there's a Tekkaman Blade game on the PC 98? It covers the entire first season. It's an RTS. Primal Space, where you have to build a galaxy. Maybe we don't want any of these. Maybe we don't want any of this. Maybe we want pachinko. What about the pachinko game where you play pachinko with the blue-haired MILF? And you playing pachinko to try to fuck her, and it's got the story of you trying to date her. It's a pachinko game. What about Legend Story of the Seven Heroes? This is one of the best strategy RPGs I've played. It's like dead simple. It's the simplest game, and it's still one of the best strategy RPGs I've played. By Lord Himeasoft. Probably still got my VOD up there. The VOD's probably from like 2014 or some shit, my playthrough of that. Maybe we want to exit all of this and go into the Japanese Windows 95 folder. And we could play games like Hana Goyomi. Or Kyoki 2. Do I have the Kyoki 2 VOD? Did I ever save the Kyoki 2 VOD? We streamed this. It was very funny. Insanity chapter of Black Magic. Terrible. Splatter. Witchcraft. Even hard lesbian. Unbelievable things. 2 exclamation marks. Erotic suspense sound novel CD-ROM for Windows 95 and 98. I don't know about erotic, but it was definitely a thing that we played, and it caused me to laugh hysterically on the floor for quite a while, if I remember right, because of, you know, characters floating in the sky when they're trying to sit on chairs. Remember when I did the stream of Barbara 1, Barbara 2, and Barbara 3 in a row? I did a Barbara trilogy stream. The Barbara trilogy is amazing. Barbara trilogy, really good. Should do that again at some point. Gynarock R, God tier game. Let's play Gynarock R again soon. We gotta play some Gynarock R, chat. We might even have to play Stand By Seiyu. Could play Stand By Seiyu. I could choose to play Doki Doki Pretty League EX again, which I streamed once, after finally finding the game. Like, this was one of the hardest Japanese Windows 95 games for me to get because it was so bloody annoying and it's expensive. As far as Windows 95 games go, it's expensive. It was like 8,000 yen or some shit. The last one we streamed that was a Japanese PC game like this was Viper RSR, which is one of the best ones as well. It's a god tier game. Things of Your Mind is actually working on a translation of this that's almost done. We could play this natively in English without having to use a translator. So next time I stream the game, I could do it like this. There's the VOD, Viper RSR, 6.5 hours. What a freaking amazing game. These Sonya games are so freaking amazing. Here's the proper cover art. This is the proper original Viper RSR cover art, but then when they were going broke and they did the DVD version, they gave it the shithouse cover art just to try to appeal to porno dudes. But this is the proper cover art. What was I do? We're getting way off track here. I need to play Gaiaris. Abyss Boat? Abyss Boat hasn't been streamed since I got the new computer because I can't run it on this bloody computer yet. I need like a new virtual machine or something. Like, I could run this natively on my old computer, but now I can't run it, so that's why there's been no Abyss Boat for 1.5 years. But I'll get it working, chat. I'll get it working, alright? I'll get Abyss Boat working so we can stream it again. What about Revolution? Anyone want me to stream Revolution again? I bet no one remembers Revolution. This is the medieval top-down sword and sorcery action game where you have to rescue girls. What about Super Bassing in Florida? Where the whole game is just an advertisement for what you need to buy to go super bassing in Florida, and it's telling you all the shit you need to buy, and it's like so expensive, like it's only for like rich Japanese businessmen. Gotta stream that again. I'm gonna play Gaiaris, chat. I promise I'm gonna stop this, I'm gonna play Gaiaris. I'm gonna play Gaiaris, chat. Did I read the whole back of the box? I didn't even read the whole back of the box yet. Didn't even read the whole back of the box. There we go. Mother Earth has been turned into an environmental wasteland by careless humans. Now the human race has one last chance to save the Earth. With your help, the United Star Cluster of Lizaluth, the governing empire of the galaxy.
I'll do for you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
You forgot to show us Ultimate God Adventure Game Roll 3.
The artwork in Roll 3 is unprecedentedly good, and it has music by Ryu Umemoto. It is a god game. I should play it. I made a sensor guide for that. Haven't streamed it since then. The United Star Cluster of Lizaluth, the governing empire of the galaxy, has sent a warning to the Earth. To any surviving humans, an intergalactic terrorist group known as Gulfer is planning to invade your planet and use your polluted waste to build weapons. You humans must stop Gulfer, or we will be forced to supernova your sun and destroy the Earth to stop them. But if you can stop Gulfer, we will give you a new planet Earth. A new planet like Earth to live on. Unfortunately, Earth can no longer afford to maintain a standing army or military, but there is still one brave hero willing to fight for the survival of Earth. He is Dan Dare? Isn't it a girl we're playing in this? Dan Dare, a young ace pilot. Alexis, the messenger from Lizaluth, was awed by Dan's fighting spirit and decided to stay with him. She modified Dan's spacecraft and is now the navigator of the TOZ weapon system on Dan's ship. This is... like, the Japanese back of the box didn't have all this shit, and definitely it would not have Dan Dare in it, I'm sure. The last epic struggle for the survival of the human race and Mother Earth has just begun. All our fates rest in your hands. Of course, we don't have any screenshots of the anime in this one. Yeah, maybe we are this Dan Dare and the girl, the blue-haired girl, is just like the ship helper or something. I don't know. Let's put the back of the Japanese box back and maybe we should actually play the game. What do you say, chat? Do I actually play the game? Or do I quickly get a drink of water first?
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。
Alright, Dan Dare. I'm excited to see Gaiaris. I have a feeling that this might be better than Glay Lancer, but the production values aren't going to be as fancy as Glay Lancer. I think it's pretty easy for a shmup to have better stage design and more satisfying weapons than Glay Lancer. But it's very hard to have the production values of Glay Lancer. So, let's see how this turns out. Again, this is Telenet, this is Renault. I'm a big fan of Telenet games. What year did this come out? Is this like 92 as well? I want to say this would be 92 or 91. This might be 91. I have a feeling this is 91. I'm going to put 91. At the very least, we've got some fixation on like big boss sprites is definitely in this. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're automatically better because it depends on how they're presented. The feeling I get just sort of seeing the screenshots is I feel like the boss is just like a big sprite that just sort of appears and all the bosses are sort of just going to appear as these big sprites that just appear in a very boring way. Which could actually turn out to be more boring than the bosses in Glay Lancer if that's the case, but it all depends on a number of things. We just have to play it to see. Like, I'm a big fan of big crazed looking bosses. This is 9090. But they have to be presented in a cool way. It can't just be like big sprites that float around. They're all kind of the same. All right. Gaiaris. Start the timer. Spinach and yakisoba? No, Guinea Prince. That's wrong. No. You have to eat spinach raw like Popeye does. Okay, I have a feeling that this might just be a literal translation for the English version, so maybe we will actually put the BIOS into overseas NTSC instead of domestic NTSC, because this is a multi-region cart, and we'll get the English. It could just be a literal translation. We gotta crank the volume as well. Alright. Gregorio! Oh no, Alexis has left for the planet Earth with the secret file on the TOS system. Wait, hold on a second, chat. I just want to compare translations to see if the English one is at least the same shit, otherwise I'd literally rather play it in Japanese. Let me just compare, because I didn't pay attention to the Japanese plot. Because if we're just getting some random shit for the English one, I literally don't give a shit. I would rather just use my shit Japanese to see the true story. I don't remember seeing Gregorio. Let's see. Ludia Nasa, Lord Ludiasa. It's terrible. Louis new secret file had. Okay, they're still talking about a secret file shit, but it's like totally different. It's like it's different. Like Gregorio, if that's the name of the dude, he didn't mention the princess like Ludiasa or Queen Ludiasa or whatever the fuck. So maybe we actually want to play this in English and it's going to be good enough, even if it's missing shit. It's at least the same storyline, even if it's shit. Maybe they just can't fit as much text because it's English, so they have to get rid of some lines. Yeah, I think the names are all changed. They've just taken out some of the detail, but it could be the same storyline. Oh no, Alexis has left for the planet Earth with the secret file on the TOS system. Why don't we send our ships to follow her? Natasha, they call her Natasha here. Calm down, okay? She must know what she's doing. Well, if you say so, but what if the secret file is taken by the terrorist group, Golfa? I'll be responsible for this. Why don't we let her do it her way for now? Well, if you'll take the responsibility, but why did she take the TOS system to the dying Earth? Because she wants the planet Earth to be reborn. No kidding? She wants to save that ruined planet? I know you don't believe this, but the Earth was once a beautiful planet. In 3008, the human race expands its territory into outer space. Oh wait, no, this is a flashback. This is narrator. This is not her telling the story. However, the planet Earth has been seriously damaged by extensive environmental destruction, radioactive waste, and air/sea pollution by poisonous chemical materials that have overwhelmed the Earth's self-purification system. These cutscenes are pretty sick. All life on the planet is dead, and the population of the Earth's space colony is dying off due to the pollution. The last humans are almost extinct. Oh, animation? These are the goals. Oh shit! Zogian! Your Majesty, the Badnesty, we've intercepted a transmission from the Empire of the Lizoluth star cluster to the planet Earth. Badnesty is her name. Her name is Badnesty. Alright, but they don't know we're here, so we have caught them with their guard down. Read the transmission. Yes, Your Majesty, to the surviving human race, a terrorist force, Golfa, is invading your Earth. Blinking animations to find polluted waste to be used to build military weapons. You humans cannot stop Golfa. We will be forced. If you humans cannot stop Golfa, we'll be forced to blow up your sun and destroy the Earth. But if you can prevent this crisis, we will revive your dying planet so that you can go on living. Why can't they destroy Golfa? Ha ha ha, give me a break. What can the puny human race do? They are idiots. But Your Majesty, there is more. The Lizoluth army has given the TOZ system to the last hero of Earth, Dan. What? The humans have the TOZ system? Yes, that is what it says here. The humans have the TOZ system. This is interesting. We will see what the humans can do with it. The TOZ system is a super evolutionary artificial intelligence weapon. By docking the TOZ with an enemy weapon, the TOZ will adapt and acquire the weapon's characteristics. The data is automatically transferred to the TOZ system to modify its weapons, power them up, and give the TOZ multi-attack capabilities. Ralph, thank you for the gift sub to Bad Nasty. Game Quota, thank you for the 57 months. What are you thinking about? Alexis, how can I possibly save the Earth? Think positive. I'm sure you can do it. Why did you give the TOZ system to the dying human race? Because I want to see the Earth as beautiful and green as it once was. The Earth was once green? Yes, you are the only person who can make it happen again. Dan, you are the last chance the human race has to save the Earth. Alright, Alexis, I'll do it. Who is he? Why is he the only one? Yes, Dan, I know you can do it. All systems check out fine. What about the TOZ system, Alexis? TOZ is working fine. I'll take control of it for now. Dan, there's an attacker on the port side. It's the Gulfer Armada. What? They're this close? The TOZ system must be too great a threat to them. They cannot ignore us. Okay, battle stations, Alexis. This one is for Mother Earth. Yes, sir. I'll open the launch hatch now. Full speed ahead. Bad Nasty. Oh, now it's the demo. ZZ Bad Nasty is Zerjuan in Japanese, of course. Of course. Okay, is there no options? We're just going straight into battle? Holy shit, what a launch. Okay, mashing actually makes you attack super slow, so we hold the button down. Oh, is that the... Oh, mid-max? Oh, shit! Oh, mid-max. Okay, we got speed, and we've got... weapon stealing? We got weapon stealing.
Good choice.
Q Windy, thank you for the gift sub to Zbad Nasty. It's my favorite name. Can I steal all the weapons? I lost that life at the beginning stupidly, maybe I want to reset. B-cannon, man, everything's got a weapon we can steal. Can we get more B-cannon by stealing more? Level was low. Okay, reset. Reset, let's do this. There's no options like curse, there's just no options, just straight into the game. Okay, I put speed to max because it seems like the only speed I want. I'll show you Bad Nasty. We'll show her, dude. What's making my power go down? Three? Like, is that max power? Oh shit, H laser, Gradius lasers, but it's low level. This is pretty good though. Full level? That's max level of this. I'm already thinking I probably want that laser though. Laser's probably the best. This seems real weak. Bad Nasty. Whoa. We got stage design? Is this a boss? This is the first boss. I mean, the first stage alone was already more interesting than a Glaylancer stage, just doesn't look as good. Alright. That was a real shit sound effect for the boss explosion. It was just like... It's a million times better than Glaylancer! We got proper ass freaking game here, dude! We got proper ass freaking game, dude! That was just the mid-boss. We had the launch sequence that went into just shooting shit in space, that went into asteroid field, that went into mini-boss that was actually a pretty standout mini-boss, into more shit. Like, this is the opposite of every Glaylancer stage. Do you understand now why Glaylancer was like so underwhelming with the stage design compared to all the other aspects of it? Like, look at this shit. What's that? That's a shield. Get this shit. Maybe this is actually the best weapon in the game to keep. No, it's really weak. I think I want laser. Okay, some enemies can't be captured. I think we want laser, guys. Maybe this is the best weapon for score, though, because we get to kill more than what the laser would kill. Look at this enemy variety, proper-ass enemy variety. This is 1990, Glaylancer's 92, and it's just such a difference when you got a proper ass shmup with 6 stages. Look at this! Background changed, the color changed. Going into a cave? This is like the 4th thing happening in stage 1! This... Literally the opposite of... Playing this back-to-back with Glaylancer is like shocking, dude. Now we're getting an indoor cave. Glaylancer just had different sections that stayed the same for the whole level, and that's it. I should try to absorb them, they might have laser. Proper ass shmup. Alright, what do we have? Some huge dragon thing, or the huge wizard, or the huge girl. Oh, God! This looks fucking awesome. This is so much more exciting than a Glaylancer boss. Holy fuck. Oh, my shield! Oh, my shield! It's gone now. This is a real fight, like a fighting game. It's a fight. That's more excitement than the first 6 stages of Glaylancer put together. That's more excitement than 6 Glaylancer stages all together. That one stage. Look at this diagonal scrolling through the thing. Can I absorb? Oh shit, we got homing? Oh shit. It seemed like a good weapon. Give me out. Is it shit? Is it good? I don't know the damage. I know, it could be good. I think it's good. It's good. It's good. Look, every weapon is funner so far than every Glaylancer weapon. Is stage design 200 times better? At least for stage 1. We'll see how the other stages compare. And the weapons all more fun than Glaylancer. Look at this! There's just a big dick cannon here! You just a big dick cannon! Can we kill him? I wonder if they're actually killable. Holy shit! This is so good compared to Glaylancer stage design. Glaylancer really just blandified my whole outlook on what to expect from a console shmup. And then we're just back to the proper shit here though, like holy fuck. It is like day and night, the difference. It is so shocking. The fucking difference, man. I'm getting destroyed because I'm trying to get all the shit. Proper ass stages that are actually exciting, and bosses that are exciting, and excitement. So I only need to do it twice to get max power on that one? Are we gonna get a 1-up at 100,000 points? The big question. So yeah, I don't know if these big dick cannons get me killed. Oh god, I'm playing like shit. Like the weapon system makes you want to sort of just try out a bunch of things. I'm getting like distracted. Okay, we're definitely not going to continue. There's only 4 credits. We're going to start from the beginning. Over game. Did it say over game? This shit is so much better than Glaylancer, holy fuck. Look at this launch sequence. Launch sequence and then galaxy. Look at the galaxy background. We're gonna count the amount of shit that happens in stage 1. See if I can get full level laser as well here. Okay. Okay, let's try out laser then. I mean, I think I want to go to homing in the next stage regardless. Because the homing actually did good damage. Let's see how this goes, like, this could kill the boss way quicker. I wouldn't really get as much score though, because I'm missing out on all these. Max speed? Oh, it's in normal speed there. Yeah, I think the spread shot might actually just be better for this. Mini boss, music change, speed up. It's all about pacing of every aspect. The pacing of every aspect is sick. Like the speed up with the background and the change of music and everything. Like, I can't stress enough how dull Glaylancer was for a shmup with the stage designs. And now we go into the cave shit. That didn't even die that fast. The spread shot definitely better. Plus I'm not getting nearly as much score. Got hit. Yeah, I don't think the laser really generated. I think it took about the same time with the... I don't know, maybe I'm just misremembering. These we can definitely kill. A big problem is just lining up the lasers because the rate of fire is so slow. That's the issue with this weapon. Just lining the shit up. Now this is tricky. Yeah, there's actually a weapon there. You can steal laser from these little guys. They have laser. This weapon capture system is like Darius, G Darius. I think G Darius was inspired by this. Steal from bosses? I doubt it lets me do anything. Yeah, it just does nothing. Okay, this is definitely killing him about 6,000. Oh, that killed him about 6,000 times faster. That definitely killed him 6,000 times faster. Alright, mission 2. Yeah, homing laser seems legit with its damage. What is going on? I don't know what's going on with like how you power up the weapon. Kind of weird. Sometimes I grab it and I'm holding the shoot button down and then my power goes all the way down. Let me see if I keep it now. That, man, big juicy enemies to burst. Look at this is fucking awesome. We went down to the surface of the planet, so now there's the planet surface and it goes horizontal scrolling. This is all like, you know, pretty normal shit for a Japanese shmup that's trying to be good. It's just that Glailancer was shit. It's not shit, it's not a shit game. It's just the stage design is shit in Glailancer. Glailancer! Glailancer, chat. It looks sick, but the stage is shit in it. Dragon? This is just gonna be a mid. Every stage is gonna have a mid-boss, aren't they? Melted, look at that. Aurora Borealis? This weapon feels really good. This weapon feels so fun. I was never getting weapon fun in Glailancer. None of the weapons were actually fun to get and use and keep. Look at this! Now we're going up a fucking... What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, made it. It's the opposite of Glailancer. It's the opposite of Glailancer's. Can we absorb these? E-smash. This is a shit weapon. Okay, and then this, so yeah, there can't be just like a million weapons. There's gonna be overlap. We finally got some overlap here. Finally got this again. Can I absorb them? G-beam, I gotta see what G-beam is. I gotta see what G-beam is. It's actually pushing me down. Holy shit. Whoa, it's a fat ass beam. You can power it up even more. Oh shit. Is it good? It seems weak. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That seemed pretty weak. Down to 2 lives now. Oh, I think it's actually shit. It's shit. It's shit. Reset. Okay, homing's the way to go. Someone do the prediction. Reset the timer. Someone do the prediction. Will I 1cc it on my first attempt? First proper attempt. Someone do the prediction. Game is full good. Game is full good. I'm going to quickly do some stretches while the prediction goes, and then we're going to play Gaiaris with the freaking homing and see if I can just beat the game. I don't know. It could be impossible. There's absolutely no way you're going to 1cc this LMFAO. We'll see about that, Jimmy fucking cue balls. I'm just gonna do some stretches, just doing some stretches. Alright, I had to just go get some nuts. I went got some nuts because I did like a first proper workout for the first time since like last friggin' July or some shit. And my entire body is aching and it's making me really hungry. Been doing a lot of walking, a lot of cardio, but I haven't actually lifted. All my muscles are fucked. I did squats, the legs are fucked, the arms are fucked, everything's fucked, and it's making me really need food. Like, I was up in the middle of the night and I was just ravenous, just eating shit at like 3 a.m. And usually I'd only eat like in the afternoon a little bit and that's it. Like, just ravenous, dude. Freaking ravenous. The prediction's still going, but I'm just going to start the attempt regardless. We're going to get the homing, and I'm going to prove Jimmy Cue Balls wrong. I'm going to be an ultimate god gamer. I'm going to finish this in my first attempt. I definitely need to drink more water as well. I'm trying to drink water, but... Alright, let's go. So there's really no options, no difficulty or anything. I'm very hyped to see all the content of this game. You gotta be freaking... The prediction hasn't started yet. The prediction hasn't started yet because the prediction's still going. That didn't count because the prediction's still going. It hasn't started yet. I accidentally started too early, so that didn't count. Alright. Predictions ended, so now this counts. Free power up. Let's keep this until right before the boss. This lets me get a lot more score, which might be good for 1-ups. It is insane how different the stage quality is to fucking that other game. Backgrounds are so good. Variety. Okay, so how long does this take like this? This mini-boss like transforms into a mega ship, then fires big blocks at you. It doesn't take that long. I think the reason he just doesn't evaporate in 2 seconds with the laser is because he has to wait a while before he transforms, before you can kill him. What? There's different routes? There's even different routes? What the fuck? You can go on the top and get a shield? And now there's like greenery and shit? Okay, this game is officially about 600 times more effort and more excitement with the stage designs and interesting shit than freaking Glaylancer. What's the deal with Glaylancer? Why does Glaylancer have this like legendary reputation, but it's actually fucking one of the boringest shmups I've played on Genesis? It has really good production values, but that's it. Literally just the opening cutscene, people think it's a good game. I guess they don't actually play it. Shit, my shield. There's alternate routes, what the fuck? Okay, we should get laser. Fucking Glaylancer. Glaylancer my ass, dude. That was the wrong pickup, shit. This is a different tunnel. It's not just the top bit that was different, there's actually a different tunnel now. I don't know what that's given me, maybe just the homing? Boy. Boss is so sick. Actually feels like you're fighting this huge thing. Background changes and everything. The backgrounds are constantly changing for drama. The shit is huge and exciting. The weapons feel good. The only thing Glaylancer has over this is just very roughly on the surface from like a static screenshot, it seems like it's more detailed and higher quality. But that doesn't matter. You can take a huge hit in like detail of sprites or stuff if it, you know, do you want one boring background scroll for 5 minutes times 10? Or do you want every stage being constant crazy shit? There's like 6 backgrounds in stage 1 alone for this game. This is turning into the Glaylancer is shit compared to Gaiara's stream. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Don't want to get hit again, I want to keep my shit. This shit is satisfying as fuck, this homing. Oh, that guy appearing right on top of me. Fucking. Okay, get that. Shield is back. It is insane how good it feels to have big juicy sprites like this come out that you just pop, compared to that snooze fest of Glade shitter. Grey Lancer, because it's so bland. Get it, guys? I'm gonna call it Grey Lancer. Fuck that game. Dragon mini boss. Stay low. Getting pushed. Whoa, he caught me. I don't think there's any alternate routes here, we just go through the center. Alright, these guys actually have a fair bit of health, so that laser didn't do as shit damage as I thought. But it's still better to have the homing, no doubt about that, because look at this. Homing is way better. We have not got a 1-up from score though. There was no 1-up at 100k. That's kind of worrying. I'm just gonna play out the homing until we die or something. I'm not gonna get anything else. Keeping weapons is probably the main thing in this game, otherwise this is gonna be an uphill battle. Homing also makes something like that a lot easier compared to what it would otherwise be. How the heck would you do that without homing? S laser, I guess the S stands for search. Always stay back because you never know when those big guys are going to pop out. Are we actually going to stay inside tunnel? We're actually going under the earth here? Yeah, dude, it's just fucking so much better than Glade Lancer! Just so much better! Look! Did you see it like fades in the subterranean caves and shit? It's just annoying me because freaking there's always some freaking people thinking Glade Lancer is like good. Like I always hear it's like, oh, one of the best shmups in the cutscene's got anime, girl. There's fucking shit compared to this. Holy fuck. Oh my god! There was like nowhere to go there. Search? Oh. Oh, it's so close. I was almost out. I was almost out of there. Holy shit. Almost. I could have kept the homing. Okay, it looks like we're getting big boy juice cannon then. Carcinogen, go down quick. Carcinogen, what is going on? Thank you for the big raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I'm currently just freaking going crazy over how overly hyped this game has turned out to be. This game's sick. The stages in this are out of control. This is only stage 2, and it feels like I'm in a climactic final stage of a normal shmup. Like, this game has got a craze factor to it that's a bit out of control. Now, where could I get homing from again? Probably from nowhere. Carcinogen, thank you for the 31-month resub. When I grow up, I want to be like Carcinogen. Maybe I can finally get around to playing the bloody... What is it? Resident Evil Code Veronica? That's the next one I need to play. But until then, I can just play shmups. I can just play shmups where you're freaking in the Aurora Borealis or some shit. Fuck. Do these guys drop a thing? Oh my god, I don't know if I wanted this. Oh, I guess maybe I did. Oh shit. Does Code Veronica count as a classic RE? I've actually been having some Dino Crisis 2 attacks recently. I've been feeling the need to play Dino Crisis 2. Not Dino Crisis 1. Fuck off with those key cards. But Dino Crisis 2, I've been feeling the need to bust out again, because I got issues with Dino Crisis 2, but I kind of want to play it again because of satisfaction of playing big military block man and just machine gunning dinosaurs for score. Very freaking satisfying indeed. Usually with a camera angle where you can't see what the fuck's going on, but that's fine. It's still better than Dino Crisis 3 camera angles. Okay, there's a shield up here. So there's a different route up there. I don't know if I want to keep this or what. Oh, that's the shit weapon. Oh no. I got the shit weapon. Okay, this game is hard. This game is hard. We're in stage 2 and it feels like I'm in the final stage of a much harder shmup. Is the dude that did Dino Crisis 2 the Ace Attorney guy? What the fuck? Alright, this is with the shield. There it is. That's pretty hilarious. I'm not a fan of Dino Crisis 1 at all. The interesting thing was I played Dino Crisis 1 before I played Resident Evil 1. Well, this was all on stream. And I just could not believe how boring Dino Crisis was. It's like, oh yeah, it's like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs, but it's like 99% key cards. It's like 99% key cards and different security systems to get through shit. With getting attacked randomly by raptors. It's got one cool set piece at the beginning where the Tyrannosaurus puts its head through the window of the building. But after that, you go down into the box factory, and then the T-Rex is quite literally asleep in the box factory, and you run past it like 2,000 times doing the backtracking. The story has nothing interesting going on. There's no interesting narrative. There's no interesting gameplay. You get attacked by a couple of raptors every now and then, and that's it. It's just Regina's ass. That's the only thing going on in the game. Otherwise, it's box factory with security cards. Security, 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 security. I'm like, why the heck is everyone hype about this game? Everyone was saying it was sick. It seems like fucking shit to me. There's no way. Like, is Resident Evil 1 this shit? There's no way. And then I played Resident Evil 1. It was like a god game. And I'm like, okay, Resident Evil 1 is actually interesting and fucking awesome. It's just Dino Crisis is the most boring shit. And it's like every time. Oh, really? Phenomenon? I missed your playthrough, Phenomenon. I know that there's fans of Dino Crisis. There are fans of Dino Crisis 1, but every single time I see someone streaming Dino Crisis, I have to watch because I'm like, are they going to have the same opinion as me? I think the first one I saw was Insomnitech or whatever. What's his name again? With the freaking funny emote. He's friends with Aris or whatever. And he was like, this is fucked, this is shit. Like, he finished the game and I just got in time for the rant. He was going on about how shit and boring and fucking shit it was. And I'm like, okay, Char. I'm like, okay, that's good. And then I saw Pete Dorr playing it. And Pete Dorr was just like, this is fucking shit. Pete Dorr busted out the guide because the backtracking with the security cards was so boring. Pete Dorr busted out the guide. I think I must have busted out a guide a few times as well. And he was, and like, just saying how shit the game, like, everyone I've seen play the game is just like, this is the most boring piece of shit. But for some reason, it got this like opinion about it where it's just, oh, it's good, right? Because it's like, you know, based on your like 12-year-old perception or like 8-year-old reception for younger people at the time when the game came out, which is a lot of people in this chat now, it's like you think it's good because, oh yeah, it's like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs, right? It's like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs. So you think it's supposed to be good, but it's not. I didn't think that Resident Evil 3 was nearly as good as Resident Evil 1 and 2, but Resident Evil 3 was like 1,000,000 times better than Dino Crisis 1 still. Dino Crisis 1 is such a missed opportunity, it's insane. It's got like the best graphics. Like the fact that it doesn't have pre-rendered backgrounds and it's real time, and they look as good as they do, like the graphics of Dino Crisis 1 are incredible. But my god, it's the most boring, backtracking, key card collecting game I've ever played. Ever. It's not funny. Like, it is funny whenever you walk past the T-Rex and he's sleeping because he's so bored. The T-Rex is sleeping in the box factory. But it's not funny like Countdown Vampires is, where I thought Countdown Vampires was the shittest garbage. Like, Countdown Vampires is just trash. Like, it's so shit. But it's funny. Like, Countdown Vampires was aggressively funny. Like, you can't stop hysterically laughing because Countdown Vampires, you're in the casino. It's like Resident Evil, but you've got punching against the vampire dudes, and that's basically the premise of the game. But the whole narrative, the whole story, is that every now and then you come across that woman that's got the dress outfit on. And she's like, what do I do? We have to escape. And then the main character's like, stay here and don't move. And then, like, 1.5 hours later, you come across her again, and your dude's like, what? I told you not to move, now stay here. And it happens about 6 times. That's all the plot is. That's the whole plot of Countdown Vampires, is coming across the woman and telling her to stay here, but then eventually she moves somewhere else. That, and that fucking puzzle in Countdown Vampires, where you have to get, like, multiple keys, go through all these side paths, getting multiple keys just so that you can turn on the forklift. And the forklift, you stand on it and it goes from here on the ground to like 1 foot high. And then your dude can keep walking through the little step up. That was so funny that I couldn't even laugh. Like, I was just stunned that it was that stupid and they put it in the game. Like, I just couldn't believe it. It's like they fucked up the rendering. Like, because the backgrounds are pre-rendered, you're stuck with it once it's rendered. So it's like, well, we got this forklift and it's in the design document that you have to turn the forklift on to get high, but it's only 1 step up in the render. So it's like they just fucked up and had to go with it. I'm so sidetracked. What the fuck? I'm so fucking sidetracked. This game's impossible. Jimmy's right. I shouldn't have fucking doubted Jimmy, dude. This game's fucking insane with the difficulty, it seems. Holy shit. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? This is so awesome, though. I cannot believe how crazy these stages are. Okay, I can't absorb them. couple of weeks as a 9-year-old. It sounds like I'm gonna take a while to maybe get through it here. We'll see. I just gotta keep that homing weapon. I haven't played Deep Fear yet. Deep Fear looks like it's probably a million times better than Dino Crisis though. I'll just guess so, but we'll see when I play it. Then there's also the PS1 game that's like Deep Fear as well. There's a whole bunch of those like on a boat survival horror type games.
Good choice.
This is a bit fucked. Definitely better than the homing. Big score. Whoa, who was that? Phenomenon, thank you for the 11 months. It's never happened before, no. Yeah, Deep Fear, Enemy Zero, D. I mean, D's a little bit different, but all those types of, that era of Japanese horror game, I want to play them. I think that PS2 game that's like exactly like Deep... I thought that was background! Is this a boss or is it just changing the stage completely and now we're in this facility? Like, look at this, man. Look at how much shit is happening in these levels that's like exciting and crazy. There's actually more happening than even what I was expecting before. Like, I just... Like, it's kind of insane. Cold Fear, yeah, that's the game. Did you see how sick that looked? Chat? Did you see how sick that shit looked? There goes the 1cc, by the way. This is still stage 2. Like, we have not left stage 2. I did not absorb the enemies properly there. Ah, Collider. That does not seem very good. The whole base just underwater and now we're underwater. Okay, this is becoming a joke now. This is actually becoming a joke. This is way sicker and more choreographed and like impressive than Eliminate Down. These stages so far are more impressive than the Eliminate Down stages. The gameplay is not as satisfying as Eliminate Down, except for maybe when I've got the homing. But these stages are actually sicker than the Eliminate Down stages at the moment. And this is only stage 2. Oh, thank you for the raid again, Carcinogen. Appreciate it. Like, look at this, the underwater shit. Sick as fuck, dude. Is this the boss underneath here? Oh, it's a big clam. It's a big clam. Okay, that was a real shit weapon to have for that. So the whole boss scene starts here. Holy crap. Okay, this is Max Power Collider. Stick with it. I had no idea this game was this sick. I thought this was just going to be very, very average. Very average standard levels with just these big boss sprites. And that's it. Like, I was not expecting this level of artisanal choreography and sickness. Almost would prefer a normal weapon than that. I'm very hyped to be playing this. I cannot control this shit. I can't control this for shit. It isn't giving me any good weapon, is it? I think I literally need to keep the normal weapon. Freaking water getting poured down to cover the whole thing, and then it's got the water effect. I will definitely say that this is way above the typical quality levels of like the typical Telenet console game at the time. This is way more than Valis 3 and 4, pretty much. I think Valis is more focused on the cutscenes, but the actual game, this is fancier than Valis 3 and 4 around 1990. Valis 4 was 1991. This is fancier than that. But maybe all the other stages are going to be boring. I don't know. We'll see. So I can dodge between. That is so close. Okay, I gotta macro dodge it. I gotta macro dodge that one. I don't know. I always figured just the artisanal high-end shmups in terms of, you know, all the stages and everything on the Mega Drive was just Thunder Force 4, Glay Lancer, Eliminate Down, and Crying, aka Biohazard Battle. I never would have expected it's actually Gaiaris that's sick as fuck, considering it's 1990. Is the game gonna be boring after the clam? Well, at the very least, I know that there's a big wizard and a big dragon coming for bosses. But I just don't have any decent weapon here. Three credits. It's got like jacked difficulty balance. I don't care about jacked difficulty balance because it still means it's the way more interesting and sick game when you learn it. I can deal with this because the game is fucking awesome. All I care about is sick shit. And also the fact that that homing weapon was ultra satisfying to use makes me really want to try to find it again and keep it. Buddy, no one?
How you doing? Bitches leave.
Gee, Poppy. Bye.
Points are long gone.
Points.
Points are long gone at this point. This is definitely probably going to be a game where every level I have to figure out all this shit. I was ready to dodge it and I still didn't. I was ready to go. God, does the weapon they give you here really have to be so useless? Catch you later, Mighty C7. Thanks for watching. Do they have to give you such a useless weapon here? The macro dodge is gonna work right now. It's gonna work. Yeah, this game's got really... It's got anti-mashing tactics. Like, if you just tap, you don't shoot. You have to hold for a while before you start shooting. That's why if you're tapping, you don't shoot at all. Anti-auto fire. Okay, macro dodge. Go. Thought I was lined up differently. Maybe I should actually be on different speed for this fight, because that little spread you go between is a little bit too tricky. Yeah, I should use medium. Medium just seems so slow for the levels though. Just that boss specifically, I think I should use medium. Really, Cybertrucker? You played Leander? I love Leander. I gotta play it again. It's better than The Legend of Galahad. Even though it doesn't have music and sound effects at the same time. The Genesis port, Legend of Galahad, is missing the Geiger boss, and that's a deal breaker. Leander is the true way. Yeah, it's a very fun game to learn and then just start from the beginning and just plow it with getting heaps of money so you can upgrade your weapon and armor heaps and stuff. Very satisfying. Okay, I'm pretty sure I die if I smash the roof there. Let's go mid. Simple. Is he dead? That was it? What? What the fuck? The game! Game is fucking sick. Red. The little bullet! The little bullet! The Draken, thank you for the raid, Draken. I can't believe this is all stage 2. Stage 2! Stage 1 alone, I equated to 6 levels of Glaylancer in terms of things that happen and excitement. Stage 2 is cooler than the entire final 3 stages of Glaylancer, which I enjoyed. The last 3 Glaylancer stages, this stage 2 is cooler than all of that put together. What if this game only has like 3 stages? Maybe. I bet it doesn't. Wonder if the homing would have actually been good on this guy if it would just not even hit his weak spot. I don't know how it would have acted. Oh, I totally was just caught off guard by that. I was looking at something else. Continue. Oh, Draken? Did I see the Draken raid? Thank you for the raid, Draken. I don't know if I caught that. Appreciate that. Arrow Flash I haven't played. Game trying to lure me into getting these shit power-ups. I like the rocking back and forth before it just scrolls forward. See, that's proper cinematography there. Apparently the top score was 383,000. Where did I get all that score from? Alright, big freaking Lamia girl. Almost got hit by it there. It's kind of a little bit tricky to tell where exactly the wave is coming when she puts her arm out. You never know if it's gonna be too high or too low. Guess it's better just to stay high the whole time though. There's no reason to go low. Easy. Holy shit, did I actually finish stage 2? Stage 2! Is stage 3 gonna elevate things to be even crazier? Every stage is kind of like 3 normal shmup stages melted together, it feels like so far. Dude, we're going out already! Already! They're already doing like freaking connective cinematography shit. Like for half a second there you saw the surface of the planet as we flew away from it. And now we're going into hyperspace. It's just the whole shit. The game is delivering. Holy shit! It's just the best game! It's the best shmup! It's like this shmup was specifically made for me because all it's doing is cinematography, crazy shit, and variety. Bitrate getting fucked up by the hyperspace. I was trying to get the missile dudes, I was trying to capture them, and I think it's probably too hard to go for. That stage intro where you just see the surface for half a second. There's so many parts of the stages where you only see the background for half a second. Like the big galaxy in stage 1 and shit. Guys, we need some more bitrate. Alright, big boy. Wonder if I can steal a weapon from the big mech. Whoa! Dude, this is fucking awesome. Is this a proper ass mini boss who's just literally coming 10 seconds into the stage? And then as you kill, oh god, this is fucking fake! There's no way this game was as good as this back when I was first just looking at shmups like in 2002 or some shit. There's no way, this is just faked now. This is faked. This game changed because I waited until now to play it. There's no way it used to be this good. Did you see that shit? We're in the hyperspace. The stage starts with you going away from the surface of the planet that we went to before, and you just see it go away in the distance, and then you go into hyperspace, and you go into hyperspace, and there's like a bunch of spiders you fight for 5 seconds in hyperspace before there's a huge boss mech that appears, and you have a one-on-one duel with him, and then when you kill him, it flashes bright, and now we're in a different thing, different background. That's the first 10 seconds of the stage. That's the first 20 seconds. So what else is going to be in stage 3? Oh shit! Fucking lightning? I wonder if I can capture these. Can I capture chain lightning? That looks awesome. Oh, there's a black hole? Oh fuck! Just a straight up black hole. Yeah, you can eventually sort of aim on them. Fuck. I thought this was just going to be a very standard shmup, like X-Dazedly Ray. I thought this game was going to be like X-Dazedly Ray. Here he is! Oh, fuck. Can you guys see this mech properly, or is the bitrate too crazed? This boss guy looks awesome. bear rate is too crazy for him? He looks awesome, dude. Oh. Right. Constant mini bosses. Just constant mini bosses, along with sick normal bosses, along with fucking full cinematic stage design. The sickest game. Like, there's no way I can stop playing this game until I see all the content because I just can't believe it's as fancy as it is. That is so sick. So these guys are getting like sucked into the thing. Look at this shit, the lightning effect, the black holes. Okay, it doesn't look like you can take anything from these guys. Those bullets that can hit me, they probably are. I haven't been finding any shields. No doubt there's some shields that are hidden. What was that? What the heck was that? Was that like a secret? What happens if I would have collected that? These guys? Oh, they don't drop anything, shit. One credit left. Overgamed. We overgamed. We overgamed. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck? I just got the missiles. Holy shit, it's possible. Are they homing? Alright. Oh god, okay, I want to try to get the missiles then, we could level it up. The stages just keep getting sicker, the stages just keep getting sicker. Oh, come on! It's really hard to get the missiles, but I'm sure they're super good. Gimme. I can't. Every time I grab them, I'm just dead because I'm waiting for the weapon to get attached to me. Maybe I should just ignore it. It's not like they're homing missiles. Why do they have to make the missiles so hard to get? This guy is so fucking awesome. Whoa, that almost got me. Okay, he's dead. Into the other dimension we go. That lining. I'm kind of tempted just to see what happens if I go in these, but it's obviously just going to be dead. Most likely. It's not like we're going to get a bonus. I'm going to camp on the top. Then if I do this again, I'll camp on the bottom and see if there's much difference. Oh god. Fuck, it's hard. Okay, I managed to get a level 2 missile, still not max level. Is this shit? That's so much better, holy crap! The damage on missiles! Missile is like a rare weapon, it's hard to get, but if you can grab it. Yeah, the damage on these missiles is out of control. Pretty safe having the upwards shot as well. I wonder what it does when you get the full power for it. I don't know if these blue things can hit you. They probably can, right? I don't know. Maybe they can't. Maybe it's just the things going into there. Okay, what's next? I'm fucked. I got the shit weapon! I got this shit weapon, there was more missile, guys. Oh, I could have powered up missile to max there, but we didn't get it. Castle, this has got to be the wizard, right? The space castle? Going through hyperspace into weird galaxy dimension into space castle. Here's another one of these mid-bosses. And I'm dead on the little shit coming out. Oh, do I have another continue? Is that it? That's it. Okay, immediate go in. Immediate again. Look at this galaxy background. This time we're gonna have a smooth 1cc to stage 3. This game's like a mega memorizer. But once we figure out the stages, I can do it consistently, right? Right, chat? Wait, there's an unlicensed prediction. Why is there a prediction? Why is there an unlicensed prediction? What's the prediction for? If this is an unsanctioned prediction for whether I can 1cc the game that's clearly impossible to 1cc still, I'm inflating prices on all the shit by double. Ruler of the World is going up double. Ruler of the World's going up to 1 billion points. I'm inflating everything because of Renegade mod that's doing this. What point is getting all your easy points if everything's gonna go up 2 trillion%? Huh? Shit, I didn't power this up. Whoops. I did not power all the shit up. Got him. Got him. Okay, we're going the top route. I need a better weapon. Just forgot to power it up. I can't believe they did the unique tile set for the top route here. Pretty damn good. The little statues in the mountains. Fire wheel. Do these give me something? Okay, level 2 laser. All these weapons don't matter because I only care about getting the homing in stage 2 again. The only other good weapon apart from homing seems to be the missile, but the missiles is extremely tricky to grab. You gotta be very knowledgeable on the locations of shit. Getting the big fat juicy score. Alright. This is easy enough. Especially with the laser. It looks like maybe you just don't get 1-ups in this game at all for score. Gonna hit this guy in the dick. There we go. Gajira, hello! What is up? Moe, hello! I'm shocked by how sick this game is. Like, the stages in this game are just these incredible, like, just string of set-piece choreography going on. Before this game, I played Glaylancer, which had high production values, but the stages were mega bland in it. This is like the opposite. Stages in this are the opposite of Glaylancer. Didn't get the thing. And keep the shield. Alright, we got the homing. Let's see how long I can keep it. Even though the homing is like real shit for that one part of this stage. So we go down to the surface. There's the 2 big turrets. It's insane how much shit is crammed into these levels. These big guys now. Farming is good, but it might be shit on the boss. Alright. Dragon mini-boss. Dragon mini-boss leading into the Auroras in the back. There we go. Look at that high score, I gotta beat that. Oh, there's actually a shield on the top right here, isn't there? It's after this. These things that go with the screen, it's very tricky. Alright, topper out. Holy shit! I don't think there's any more shields from this point on that I ever found. Scroll there. Go to mid. Back to that. Inside the subterranean cave. The full mega journey of stage 2. Yeah, that thing absorbing bullets is like super handy. Am I gonna make this? I lost the shield. Now those things come if I don't get out of here quick. Okay, did it? Somehow that last one almost got me, holy shit. Oh. Alright, now the water. Stage is out of control. We'll see what the homing is like on this boss now. I can just clean up all the enemies with the homing here, get max score. Look how sick this looks, the bubbles. Alright, stay in medium speed for the clam. But we'll see if this weapon actually hits the boss. Might have needed to go off of homing. Yeah, this is not homing in on him. Shit! Alright, so it's back to trying to get missile in the next stage, I guess. Homing is not good. Not good on him. It's a that's a steamed clam, yes. Yeah, this basic shot probably legitimately better than the homing for this. Stay on top for the goal. better than I expected on that! How did I get 380,000 points last time? Was there a certain checkpoint where I was farming high-value enemies? There's something in the middle of this stage where you suddenly get heaps of score. Must have been farming that. My nose is itchy. Think, think, think. How rapid we can get. Bloody Clam. Clam's been defeated, but now Mermaid. You gotta be kidding me! I'm dying dumbly. It's gotta stop. We had a clean run up until second boss, and the second boss is supposed to have been figured out now, so it's easy. I'm getting killed by the wave. Very dumbly indeed. Enjoy our water choreography a little bit more here. Skittlebrow.
Good choice.
Skittlebrow, thank you for the 42 months. We got this. Okay, finally back to stage 3. I'm gonna guess that there's 6 stages or 5. 5 or 6 stages, because the stages are like too elaborate, they're too fancy. They're too like super high powered. There's no way there can be more than 5 or 6 at absolute max. I would guess more 5. Here we go with the crazy spectacle of stage 3. And then no bitrate. Well, lots of bitrate, but it doesn't matter. Give me the missiles, man. Alright, I got a level 2 missile there, good. That was really early. I got level 3 missile! Damn, I got the level 3 missile and then the freaking mech actually killed me. I just was not I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to get such good missile. I didn't even beat the old high score. These missiles again. I get killed trying to get the missiles. Why they have to make it so hard to get the missiles? Okay, we got 4 credits. 4 credits. My very first attempt, I got the level 3 missile. Now though. Okay, somehow I'm just automatically on freaking max power. And when I only captured 2 of the missiles, I don't know how that works. So missile just becomes a bigger spread. Out of control spread on the missile. Holy shit, okay. It's a diagonal going on. I still don't know if the blue things can kill me. Literally still don't know. I'm guessing no, but it does seem like they're balanced to almost be able to kill you the way they sort of come out and shit. Like the ones that aren't absorbed into the black hole, they go like flying out. The stray ones definitely seems like they could probably kill you. I'm dodging him, but I don't know if I have to. Do you see that shit? I don't know if I have to dodge him. Should I just find out? Should I just touch one and just find out? Get to the bottom of this stress? Like, what the... Yeah, back to our fantasy medieval castle. Real question is whether I want to keep missiles over homing. Let's say that the homing is still better. It really depends on the stages, because the homing you get shafted at the end of stage 2. Alright, medieval castle with a change of music. The 3rd change in the game in the stage choreography. Made him drop. So there could be a shield somewhere, but it might be hidden because of the vertical scrolling. How about we just stick to the bottom, and I can stick to the top another time if there's no shields. Oh shit. The music's changing again? Dude, the unique music track just for entering the castle, but now we're back to the normal music. Alright, I took the bottom route. Dedicate to bottom. Could be shit. Maybe top route is always just with the stuff you want. Oh, there goes my freaking missiles. They give you Vulcan. We'll take Vulcan at least. God, that thing one-shots him. Okay, let's stick to the top now. Dun, dun, dun. I was too idle. I needed to be active gamer there. I went in to try to pick up the exploder. Shit. Oh god, the game is so hard. It's so hard. There's a shield on the top here. There's a freaking shield on the top. Okay, we found the shield in stage 3. That is unbelievably important to know. It's basically like extra lives, but you can keep your damn good weapon. This game's bloody impossible. Okay, I'm going top route. Did I try to? Can't absorb them. Oh, you can? Weird. Bloody medieval castle. I wanted to absorb him and now he's not giving me a chance. It's just nothing. We've got ball and chains and everything, dude. This is sick. Completely unexpected, but it's unbelievably sick. The stage, you go through the multiple different dimensional time warps and the friggin' black holes, and then you get to Space Castle. Like, this game is absolutely out of control. I don't think I've seen such an eclectic shmup with the stage design before. Stage 3. It's checkpointing me at the castle though. Even using the credits, you don't have to restart the stage from the beginning. The walker guy. Oh, so there's separate, like, pickups for getting missiles? I didn't even notice because you don't get feedback on that. Let's go the top route again then and try to get the walker. Did I? Okay, no, we're good. Oh, right into the other one! Oh, you can't go in the chain either! You gotta go underneath them! Oh, it's learning, chat, I'm learning. Oh my god. How am I gonna do this? Be patient, they show themselves. Guess I should try the bottom route. The routes are pretty different. Oh! Oh! Just Vulcan? Vulcan again. Everything's giving me Vulcan. At least Vulcan is okay. Vulcan is fine. Another change of music. Maybe this is the boss sequence now. This is like the 4th music change in the level. Or 5th. Big guillotine? Are you serious? This game is so sick. It is so fucking sick. Why did no one tell me that Gaiaris has like the most elaborate stage design in any fucking console shmup pretty much? Like this is some crazy shit, dude. Maybe this is leading to the boss now. It's gotta be the wizard. There's just too many set pieces, I can't keep up. It's gotta be the wizard. Yeah, the green. What the fuck? Wizard of the Castle. This is a space castle. This is the same stage where we bloody went out of the horizon of the planet, went into hyperspace, went into black hole dimension, and now we're in space medieval castle. It's the same stage. The guillotines are pretty good. Alright, let's go. I guess we're not gonna have any more anime cutscenes until the end, probably. Go on the left. Shit. Look at this guy. His head. God, the music is awesome. There's unique boss music for every boss. You know what this game is like? This game is like Curse, except even more crazed. Like, I was a huge fan of Curse, but this game is like Curse, but 10 times the stage variety and everything else. Like, it's like a powered up Curse. Okay, got him. So we still haven't seen the dragon from the back of the box. There's still a dragon. Apart from that, I have no idea. Mission 4. Oh, we're getting the horror space debris stage. It's like we're in Metal Black now. Missile, yeah, good. I want the missiles. Should I try to suck those guys in? Alright, space debris into space station. I wonder if those other laser guys could have given me the homing. That's not background. That is background. Okay, route choice. Stick with up. What is this gonna do? Oh, nice! Those guys give me the homing. Exactly what I want. Just hope that it's useful in this stage. Into a bloody O'Neill cylinder? It's like there's barely even any enemies! We've just gone from space debris, like lost space debris, into satellite, into O'Neill cylinder. That transition to the cylinder, sick as fuck. I'm flabbergasted by this game's choreography. Flabbergasted, chat. These don't hit you. Of course we get the upside down buildings because that's sicker than if we were going on the bottom with the normal buildings. Fucking this game is fucking... This is some out of control shit. This is absolutely out of control. Like, this choreography of this game. It's still not, like, necessarily as fun as Eliminate Down was, but my god, the stage choreography craziness is crazier than Eliminate Down. For sure. Alright, mini boss. Oh! Little mech freaking bug! There's a fleet of them! The game is so fucking sick. There's another one. One of them just went away. Didn't kill him in time. Unbelievable transitions, like that diagonal scrolling with the mini-boss fleet mechs, and now we're going into more bitrate destruction with Cyber World. This game doesn't make sense. There's no, it's like Super Nintendo or Mega Drive, there's no other crazier shit than this for eclectic stage choreography. Like, straight up at this point, this is it. Like, I just have to say now that this is the number one. Like, this is the craziest shit. Axelay doesn't have crazy shit like this constantly. Macross Scrambled Valkyrie doesn't have crazy shit like this constantly. Like, this is the craziest stage design I've seen in a shmup in terms of the aesthetic choreography. It's the craziest. Doesn't mean it's the best shmup, it just means it's got the craziest stage choreography. It's insane. There's at least 4 to 5 totally unique areas in each level. What is this? Oh, Memorizer, we gotta memorize him. What's he gonna do next? Is it just gonna be sides? So is it gonna stay the same, or? I think he only goes on the sides. You don't have to memorize anything more complicated than that. Because he has to go into the other side of it, so. I'm gonna go to mid-speed. We could be doing jackal damage here, but at least it's safe damage that we're doing. Oh no, that was like just survival shit. I thought that was the boss. Garen L, thank you for the 7-month resub. The 7 meows, I appreciate that. What's coming? Multi-phased bosses. What the heck is this? Let's just be safe. Whoa! And then he turns around, okay. I gotta do it, chat. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. If I can do that, I'm gonna do it. Oh, the other way. Got in. Okay, much quicker stage compared to the stages 2 and 3. Game came out before Sonic 1. Yeah, this is astonishingly impressive visually. Okay, we've got ice. What do you reckon's gonna happen? Let me just try to guess, because it's not. If this was Glaylancer, it would have this ice scrolling for 5 minutes and then shitty boss and then that's it. But because this is Gyaris, it's probably gonna be like, you know, 20 seconds of this ice shit, and then we're gonna probably go down and somehow we're gonna go engulfed into this big explosion core supernova thing that's in the background, which is probably gonna be where the freaking fire dragon is, and then it's gonna segue into like Geiger Guts that's gonna have like 3 tile sets. That's my guess. Still got the homing. Can I get a shield? Shield is what I need. What the heck? Alright, we're getting a mini boss, Gradius big ship thing. Another really early mini boss. And now I have no weapon. But these things will give me Vulcan. These things will give me missile. Oh, freaking went into the lava. Of course you can't go there. What hit me? Oh man, I can't safely get those missiles at all. Because the mini-boss was firing those little bullets, it might actually be best just to have Vulcan like those guys, I think would have just given me homing laser again, because they did in the other stage. But this might actually be the best weapon for this guy. Because I can actually kill these missiles. Vulcan pulling its weight. Oh, the lava! The lava! 2 credits left. Beware of lava. It is way too hard. Oh, those are homing laser? Those are homing laser for some reason? I might just want homing laser even though it doesn't seem as good for the boss. It's so hard to survive after getting it. Yeah, this stage is fire and ice, alright. Bad position. Gyaris, we are number 1. Well, I'm playing like shit on this set of lives. Let's just throw away the whole credit. Game hard now. The game's been hard since stage 2. Stage 2 took me ages to figure out. Just the previous stage I managed to do a lot quicker. Alright. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I do want to try it again. Because the homing will inevitably... The lava! The way it drops down and the lava comes out of nowhere at the bottom, it got me again. I should use Vulcan. I should be using Vulcan. The lava! Keep forgetting, it just comes. It just comes. Okay, those gave me G-beam, but it was level 1 G-beam. G-beam, good for killing the missiles though. Definitely the game's designed around, like, you know, it wants you to have a certain weapon and a certain boss. It's extremely tactical, which is not something I usually want in a shmup, but this game is so sick I don't mind it. Freaking bouncing between the ice and the flames, this is so insane. If this was a normal shmup of the era, it would just be ice stage or fire stage and that's it. But no, Gaiaris has to go crazier and has you bouncing between fire and ice. Fucking insane shit. I didn't even get to kill him, didn't do enough damage. Level 1 G-beam 2 shit. Peace. Missiles are really powerful. They're just kind of thin. It's like a little bit hard to hit stuff with them. Okay, the ice is... oh, the fire is coming again. I wanted to kill that boss. Alright, are we gonna fight that dragon? Oh, we have the fire and ice right next to each other without the scrolling. Alright, checkpoint. Necron. He's back! Oh, this is fucked. I could just have a powered up Vulcan, that would be such a big difference. That laser right in your face. Very hard to react to. What the fuck? This is the hardest boss so far. I think that's the last credit. Shit. Gaiaris. Gaiaris. Again. I probably should have put mid-speed for that boss instead of max speed. I don't know what I was doing on mid-speed there. Mid-speed, very important for a few of these fights. Okay, let's see if I can have a smooth 1cc up to that boss now. See if I can actually beat this 380,000 points. High score. I don't see that being the final stage either. Maybe the final stage is after that. right shot. Do 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 do. I wonder if a 1cc of this is just like half an hour or something. Like, it's definitely seems like it should be a shorter game than Glaylancer. Glaylancer was like an hour. I feel like this would probably be about half hour or so. Still don't know how much more content there is. Yeah, we'll just 1cc up to that boss. I reckon I can do it. Easy. I went down instead of up. I haven't been the low route in a while. I feel like you might be able to get more score in this route. It's just a little bit out of control, the fact that this even has routes. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I feel like G. Darius copied. It's like someone at Taito was playing this in like 1995 and they're taking ideas from it. Like, it's got the exact same enemy weapon capture as G. Darius, with the way you fire out the ball thing, and then it's got the routes as well. Like, it's a little bit too coincidental if you ask me. I reckon this was a bit of a G. Darius influence. Like, the actual mid-stage routes are exactly like this. Of course, Darius always had the routes, but it never had this kind of routes mid-stage. Let's get laser. I would like more damage laser than this, though. Predates Metal Black, yeah, it definitely does. It's a strangely impressive game. I was not expecting it to be this crazy. Oh yeah, Scrambled Valkyrie does have the same thing, doesn't it? Right, I feel pretty comfy with these first few stages now, though. Keep that shield. Stage 3, I know where to get the shield now as well. Zbad Nasty. She'll be the final boss. I hope there's a big gigantic cyber version of her. I haven't been upgrading missiles. It's definitely something I should be doing, but I don't really know which enemies do that. Every stage is such an insane series of freaking set pieces. Do I want to change weapon before I get to the boss if I keep homing the whole way? Let's see. Homing is just too good for the levels. What happened there? Did I not get the shield? Sometimes I'm not sure how that happens. Dragon? I always forget about this guy and then he just comes out. He hit me. Dead. Alright, we can get another shield coming up. Stay low. Now go high. Dude, you can't kill this shit. Like, what happened there? Did I pick that up? Is that not a shield? I don't understand these power-ups. I thought that those things were shields, but maybe some of them aren't. And steal a weapon from the dragon. Ugh. This is where I should be capturing them. I should have captured those guys, maybe. Because I kind of want the laser for the boss. Roaming would take forever to kill the boss. We have to get through that kind of difficult bit as well. Alright, level 1 G-beam. That's kind of shit. I kind of need it for all this that's coming up. All this shit. A million times easier to get through. I might try to capture the enemies that appear at the very end of this section. I wonder what they give you. Hit. What did it give me? Okay, it gave me more G-beam, good. That's what I wanted. Alright, level 2 G-beam. It's such an epic stage too, it's longer than the other stages. I'm not pressing attack, what am I doing? Should actually fire. Mid. Like I'm playing through a movie going through this game. Alright, Clam. I don't even know if this is necessarily going to do as much damage as the Vulcan, but we'll see. Almost forgot about his pattern. Yeah, the laser is so fat. Okay, it does heaps more damage though. Let's say the laser's so fat it's harder to hit. But we do more damage when we hit. I took that hit. Deleted. I wonder if I actually just want to have G-beam and stick with G-beam, because G-beam doesn't have the problems of homing. So maybe just sticking with G-beam is the way to go for this game. Yeah, it's got an awesome cover, doesn't it, Tuigia? It's better than the American cover. Look at this! Leaving the planet, up into space we go. Choreography. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm gonna keep the laser. Oh, I was too high up. He got me. There goes the laser. There goes the laser. You guys don't need bitrate. Forget the bitrate. I hate when you try to go along the top and his head gets you. It keeps happening to me. KFC Wi-Fi. I'm streaming straight from KFC while I'm having a family feast. I'm playing Gaiaris. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the missile. Oh, come on! I somehow just rammed into him. I was trying to get close to shoot him, but his little pixel touched me. You always get to one spot and then all the lives get deleted real quick. This game doesn't compare well to Glaylancer? This is about 6 trillion times more exciting than Glaylancer. Glaylancer I didn't rate at all. It was fucking so boring, the stages. This is literally the opposite of Glaylancer with the stage design. Completely the opposite. Glaylancer was unbelievably bland. It had good production values though, but my god, it had the blandest stage design. This shit is unbelievable though, like this shit. Like look at this shit now, after the freaking hyperspace, that sick transition when you kill the mid-boss. And you go here, we're in the freaking black hole section. The Glaylancer has 11 levels, which is a lot. But one level in this game has more shit in it than about 4 or 5 Glaylancer levels put together. It's kind of insane. Grey Lancer. It's quite the combination playing this game right after Glaylancer. This game is just fucking crazy. You don't need to get that close when you have a long-range gun? It sounds like someone doesn't know what point blanking is in a shmup in order to do about 1,000,000 times more damage. Oh, this is the fantasy castle. Okay, now we're going to the fantasy castle. We got fantasy castle. Alright, there's the shield up the top. This game really has no one-ups. Oh my god, that thing also kills his shield! It killed the shield! It killed the shield! No shield for me. I'm dead. I'm gonna go the bottom route. fucking hyperspace into black hole tunnel into fantasy castle. Shit, it's so funny. Unhinged game. Yeah, if you go the top route, you don't get these like heads. Fully utilize the multi-directional shit here. Oh my god. Oh. This game is so sick. This game is not allowed to be this cool, dude. I got it. There's like more routes here. I feel like I gotta do this. Oh, he point blanked me! Oh my god. If anything, the bottom route is bloody harder. There's still no one-up. I'm going back to the top route. Got it. Got the shield now. That's what I needed. Last life of the credit though. Alright, top route. Can't believe this game has routes when there's already like 6 different tile sets and set pieces per level. And they had to put routes as well. Why did Telenet put so much effort into this game? Why, Chad? Why? Alright, I got the homing missile. This shit gets a bit tricky. Oh, there's one shot off the shield. Hey. I was too far forward. Yeah, not a single demon head if you go the top route. I think we just keep the Vulcan. Now we go into the 5th change of music. Wizard music. Oh, the gold guillotines! I forgot about the guillotines! There's so much sick shit, I forget about the sick shit. Alright. Listen to it. Alright. Screen size Mega Wizard. Ship versus Mega Wizard. None of this bland ship versus big battleship nonsense. We're fighting a gigantic lich. Should be dead. There we go. Okay, still on the 1cc. Is it the Fire and Ice stage now? Or was that stage 5? Oh, this is the space debris stage. It's awesome. What do I want to try to get for this? This... shield... This is so similar to that Metal Black stage. Like, with the similarities between Metal Black and G Darius, there's gotta be one of those Taito dudes just secretly had this game as his reference. Now we go into the space station. Isn't this the stage that culminates into going into the Cyber Guts? I think it is. Let's go top route because it worked out last time. Last time we got the homing here. Do we want to get homing again is the question. Do I want homing? Yes, I'll get homing. Freaking elevator? We gotta take an elevator up here, we can't fly. Oh, this is the sick transition into the O'Neill cylinder. If I go the bottom route, imagine if there's a totally different area you go to that's not the O'Neill cylinder. Because there's two distinct routes there. Shit, I gotta try that. It wouldn't surprise me if it's just a totally different thing. Love me a good O'Neill cylinder in a shmup. Especially if you're gonna have upside down buildings, it's sick. Oh yeah, you get the city the right side up if you go the other route. That would make sense. Multiple routes, dude. When's someone gonna actually build an O'Neill cylinder? I wanna freaking have this shit for real. Oh shit. That is better. Okay, we've got the fleet of beetle Borgs. Love this shit. This game's pace and stage design is second to none. It is unbelievably cool. There goes the shield. I was getting a little bit too aggressive trying to kill him, so I was staying real close and I trapped myself in with his machine gun. Damn it. Now I'm not so confident I'll be able to do this on one life, but we'll see. Did beat the top score. Oh, this thing. Medium. Almost got hit. Max, definitely want max speed for this boss. Might do some pause scumming when he does his rings. How does the bitrate hold up for this background? Surely a lot better than the other one. Chicken backgrounds. And pause scum in chat. Come this far on one credit. Oh god! Oh shit! That was a bit rough. Okay, thank god. See? Who was making fun of me saying I went 1 CC back to stage 5? Alright, stage 5, the Fire and Ice. This game does not give you 1-ups for score. It just doesn't. I'm almost certainly dead here. Buddy no one, thank you so much for the 100 bits. No refunds! Maybe there should be refunds. What scam. If only there was actually a prediction going. Yeah. Just ram into a fire. I haven't seen a 1-up yet in this game. Anyway, good progress. Getting to stage 5 fresh. Now let me see if I can actually do this. Shit. Did not get. They give you not the charge laser, right? No, they do give you charge laser. We want the charge laser. Yeah, this is hard without charge. I just fucking can't do shit without that charge laser. You can't kill these missiles fast enough. You just can't do it. Where are they? Where are they? Can I get 2 shots? Oh, the freaking ice killed me! There's always something. There's always gonna be some gotcha that gets me. Gotta be something. What? What? It gave me the spread shot? Each one of those guys must be a unique attack. It gave me the spread shot instead of the charge. So yeah, it just must be different per dude. So you kind of want the top one, that's the last one on the screen. I think he's the one that gave me the charge last time. Unless it's random. But this is absolutely not the weapon I want because it's too weak. At least it's half decent for stopping the missiles, though. Oh. Holy shit. I need a different weapon. Alright, that's better because this actually does damage. Whether it's better for blocking missiles though, I don't know. Might not be. Alright, the change of music and then the dude comes back. Fucking, are you kidding me? That's the same thing that happened last time where I get blindsided by a flame. Blindsided. Dude. Is it better if I just don't shoot? No, they break anyway. They're breaking regardless. I got like no real estate here to dodge. I got no dodging real estate, chat. That's the second continue. Mid speed. Just please move back like an inch. If this boss would just move to the right an inch. What the fuck is this? Like, I would prefer to start from the beginning of the stage so I could get the laser. Now that I can't get the laser, it's just like you're fucked. All your credits. Oh my god, the lasers that are really close to the center are the ones that get me every time. Like, how the fuck do I dodge that? What's low light? No, low is way too little. I lasted that long and he still didn't die. I can't believe I lasted that long, but he still wasn't dead anyway. Trolatus, hello. Just need the laser going into this, otherwise you're fucked. They couldn't have at least given me a shield? gauntlet. It's a real gauntlet. I was trapped behind the ice there. Getting sweaty. Shit's getting sweaty. Shit's getting sweaty. Is that Buddy No One gifting a sub to Clark? Thank you so much, Buddy No One, for the gift sub. This is some sweaty ass friggin' schmupping here. Try to maintain, just maintain. Oh, like, fuck, this is so crazy. Right in your face for such a long period of time with those lasers going in and out. Fuck's sake. I don't think I can grab these big fireballs, right? Oh, you can! Oh shit! You can grab the fireball! No, wait, you can grab the boss! I didn't know that any boss was grabbable. This boss is grabbable. All the other bosses weren't grabbable. This boss is okay, we figured it out. Figured out the puzzle. Figured out the puzzle, but I'm fucking dead anyway. This boss is actually grabbable. 1 credit. I wish I figured that out like 3 credits ago, dude. Only I figured that out like 3 credits ago. Alright, full laser. Even with the laser, he's taken a while to kill. Oh, it changes everything. There was an answer. Gaiaris is not too crazed. You just gotta figure out the puzzle solution. Puzzle game. I love it when there's like 1 pixel to dodge between those. Yeah, there's like you have to specifically grab the core. I wonder how many other bosses are actually grabbable. No, fuck. It's not as good as G laser, but I'll take this laser. It's one specific laser he does right underneath his core that always gets me, because it's like right in the fucking middle. Always at risk of getting hit by it when he does these meteorites, so... Yeah, he was really trying to do it there. He did multiple in a row. Oh, and then the top one got me! Fuck, it's freaking threading a needle! Even with this weapon, I mean, it might just be on a timer. Maybe you can't even kill him. You just have to survive long enough. Oh my god! Hitbox is you're just such a huge hitbox in such a tiny area. Ah. Again. Holy fuck. Okay, now the top score is 523,000. We're gonna continue to just freaking learn this mega power game. With no one-ups. Game gives you no one-ups. Oh, reset that. Stop missing. I just keep missing. There we go. Full power. I wonder if there was a hidden shield somewhere in stage 5. Stage 6 gotta be the last. We haven't seen the dragon yet, so I don't know if the dragon is in stage 5. I would have figured that it is, but don't know if that dude we're fighting is the boss. Any boss. There's the shield. We're going the top route. I'll switch to this. Oh, missed. Alright. First boss. I kind of want this. Dude, for fuck's sake! Oh, losing a life there's no good. Fuck. Oh. I died trying to get the homing. Now I'm fucked. Tempted to reset. I wasn't ready to grab the homing quick. Oh, that's shit. But hey, that's 2 lives lost when I know what I'm supposed to do on that 5th boss now, theoretically. Doesn't really matter. Give me the shield. I want G-beam. H-laser! Why is it not consistent? Why did one of them give me G-beam and one of them gave me H-laser? Fuck off! Every single thing, there's something happening on attempting to get laser on every single one. Alright, I gotta pull this together. No, I accidentally killed it again. The H laser is too powerful. Maybe we should just stick with H laser. You know, H laser's fine. Or V laser? Because we never absorbed the dragon before? Fuck. Oh my god. V laser did not seem good. That didn't seem good. That didn't seem good. I don't know, maybe V laser does a shit ton of damage. Maybe I should try get it again. It doesn't seem like it would do as much damage as one of those big long lasers. Itchy eye, itchy eye, itchy eye. Da 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 Easily defeated mid-boss. Let's just keep things under control. It's so easy in Gaiaris to just lose control of the whole fucking shit. It's not gonna happen now. Whoops. That's why I hate this spread shot, it doesn't do that much damage. Just fucking miss all this shit again. Get lasered. Apparently sucking the shield buff with the red pod gives more shield stack? What? The shield buff? What? Oh, you'd fire the laser at it? Fire the laser at it, eh? I'll try it. That gives you twin shot? There's a lot of mysteriousness going on with the shield power-up. Sometimes I feel like I accidentally destroy it and it gives me nothing. Sometimes I pick it up and it does nothing. Like, I don't know what's going on with it. We should pick it up. I see. That's probably the weirdness. Maybe the times I pick up the shield and it's been good in blue, it just happens to be in front of me or something. He's dead. Mission 1 cleared. This map makes no sense. It's like you're looking at nothing, this map. Alright. Yeah, I think I got shield back after finishing the stage. Alright, is it right here? Oh, what happens if you pick up those things that blow up the whole screen with shields? With the thing. Like, can you pick those up? What if they give you 1-ups or some shit? Hey, that's how you get 1-ups. And like, picking them up is just breaking everything on the screen. Shit, maybe they're 1-ups. Okay, just like that. We're gonna use homing for this entire section, but at some point we switch to normal laser. We've got more advanced research and development this attempt. I didn't know about this shit. Okay, we gotta get the V laser. Gotta see how good it is. Does it just evaporate enemies, or what? Because, like, it's a boss weapon, it should be good. What other bosses could I suck from? Seems okay. It's just got, like, a fast rate of fire, like, it's actually fast, consistent shots. Which is not something you get with the lasers, so that's the main benefit of this, is just the fact that it's fast. Fast rate. Things are making a little bit more sense now, especially with sucking the shields. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. This weapon's actually pretty satisfying to use. Hidden, rare, collectible, super good weapons. It's like Blazon. Freaking Blazon on arcade and Super Nintendo, where you can capture enemy mechs and they become your mechs until they're dead. But you want to get them in good condition. You don't want them in shit condition. You got to make sure you don't accidentally damage them before you capture them, and then they have better attack. Hey, I can do that. It goes through walls and everything. It's good. It's good. The game is definitely still good. I'm learning new things after all this time. I'm still learning. Alright, I should be able to just delete this scene now. The subterranean cave scene, so good. Tons of score. Alright. Oh, these guys. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for him. Still blue shield though, because we sucked and got more shield energy, so. It's making all the difference knowing about the shield suck and getting that V laser. Making big difference. Wonder if this is the best weapon in the game, or if there's some shit that's actually better than this. This just goes through every wall. Very, very handy. The rare collectible weapons are super good. Is this gonna be hard to get hits in though? God, it's kind of too fat to get in. Oh, this is shit. It's too fat to get in. Chat. So damn Zeta slow. Thank you for the 6 months. How's it going? Alright, that's a little bit rough with this weapon, but you know, it's totally worth it considering what we can do otherwise. Yeah, I've deleted. And I got hit and I'm still on blue shields. The shield shit is a big game changer. We got so much more shield. So much more shit with the shield. Who's ready for some bitrate loss? Guys are us. This weapon is so good. It turned out to be god tier. Where's our mech friend? There he is. Still don't know if I'm supposed to be hitting a weak spot. This guy? I think I might be. Having to hit like his head or some shit specific? Doesn't seem to do anything special. He's dead. Alright. Make sure to capture our next shield because the amount of shield it's given us. This game's all momentum. This game's got an awkward difficulty curve. The stages are hard to figure out, but you can make things substantially easier for yourself once you can just capture all the right shit. So it's like actually good equipment now instead of shit equipment. Good equipment combined with knowledge of the levels here. I'm getting way more score because I'm killing more shit. I'm still on blue. That's like freaking 5 hits and I'm still on blue. It's like we're stacking a health meter with this shield. It's like an invisible stackable health meter. Here is number 2. Where is the thing? Where? It didn't give me a shield this time. What the fuck? It, like, didn't give me the shield. I saw the thing to explode the whole screen, and we didn't even get that, but the shield should have been on top, but it didn't get it. Something happened with its spawn? Now I don't have Mega Blue. Don't have Mega Blue. Bardic! Bardic Broadcasts raid. What's going on in the world of Bardic? Welcome everyone. I'm playing Gaiaris, which is spectacular. This game is spectacular. I can't think of many other shmups that are this choreographed with crazy stuff constantly. Just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. Oh god, I've lost all my shield! Oh, we're gonna lose the laser. We're gonna lose the vertical laser. Welcome, everyone. This stage started in like a... Good choice! This stage started in like a hyperspace... I totally forgot about those guys. It's gone! The vertical laser is gone. Thank you, Buddy No One, for gifting the sub to Bardic. Buddy No One. This stage starts in like a bloody hyperspace that jumps to a black hole region that jumps to this crazy pink region, which then segues into a fantasy space castle. Like, stage design in this game is insane. So, does anyone happen to know where the next vertical laser is? Where can I get another vertical laser? So I just absorbed it 3 times. I don't know how much shield that's gonna be. I still haven't absorbed one of those exploders to see if it gives me a 1-up. The Fantasy Space Castle. At the very least, we get the horizontal laser back at the neck at that other boss fight. But losing that vertical laser is a huge step back. This game is so momentum based with if you've got a good weapon. huge. Oh god. Gaiaris. Get the homing. I think homing might not actually be that good. Maybe we just have to absorb it multiple times and I can get more than one on screen at once. Should have absorbed it again. Okay, struck by the ball and chain there. We lost 1 shield power. Now for the mysteries of this shit. Hey. Alright, just wait for the blocks to fall. Freaking medieval space castle. Okay, we're gonna go. This boss probably would have been deleted in about 2 seconds with the vertical wave. Because he still dies pretty quick even to the Vulcan. Just took a hit. The guillotines! Look at the freaking gigantic space guillotines. Boss is gonna be easy peasy. Look at him, the space lich. Space Shmup Skeletor. Red. Yeah, he probably would have died already if we had the vertical. I wonder if I can absorb him though. Try. Oh, failure. Just made me take a hit off my precious shield. Can't absorb him. Stage 4. This is the space debris adventure. Space debris. It's only level 1. Why did I pick that up? I should have absorbed it. I'm an idiot. Totally forgot already about the absorbing. Ugh. Damn it, already broken. That was a very poor start of the stage. Extremely poor. Okay, here I suppose I will just go up and play it safe. There might be something good down, but here I know that I can get the laser, the homing laser. But having lost all that shield though. What the heck? He's smash? They're always giving me something totally different. Oh my god. What the heck? I thought that was consistently giving me the homing laser, and now I get all these shitty lasers. It gave me like 3 different shit power-ups. Then ending with the collider, which is the shittest one of all of them. got shafted, chat. We got shafted on that. God! It's like the easiest bit when we had the homing. Easiest bit. I didn't know that it's random with those things. On the elevator. You are kidding. Oh. Alright, max level Vulcan. What does this give me? S-Laser. Getting the S-Laser right after I lose the credit in the other run. Damn it. What do these things give? If I can... I'll just hit the damn thing, please. I couldn't hit one of the charge guys. I did hit the exploder with the item thing though, and it seems like it basically just does the same thing as when you pick it up. Yeah, the blue guy is just always random, like in that stage after this where I noticed that as well, but I didn't think it was the same for that bit. Kinda not a good enemy to get. I picked that up without using my grabber? At least we've got some form of shield. But it does seem like you can very much stack them if you use the grabber to pick them up. Doesn't seem like anything special happens when you grab those though. Except for maybe flashing the screen twice instead of once to blow everything up. Yeah, the O'Neill cylinder stage here. There's no individual one part of the stages that's super awesome, it's just the fact that they all combine together to be so sick, the choreography. Every stage is very rich and memorable. Beetles. Can I grab them? I can't grab the beetles and there goes all my shield. It's all research and development chat. Have to keep making sacrifices for the sake of research. Cyber Guts. Gotta have a good Cyber Guts stage. There's a good Cyber Guts stage and Eliminate down. Can we suck the worm? We cannot suck the worm. This boss hasn't managed to kill me yet so far. But it's getting close. These are definitely aimed shots. he's spawning a huge amount behind me, so I'm not getting many hits. Oh, he's over anyway. So far, I haven't died on this boss using the pause strat. Let's see if I can maintain this. Every boss in this game, screen size or your money back. Holy shit! It started on a different side than what I was expecting. There he goes. Hey, no pause needed. No need to rely on your cheap pause strats unless it literally locks me in. Right as I kill the boss, by the way. It locked me in! Oh, God! Now it's an uphill battle. Oh! What? It gave me G-beam. They're giving me G-beam. These guys give you G-beam. That's pretty good. I've almost lost 2 credits before even getting to stage 5. Even though we had the crazed momentum of the new research and the good vertical laser weapon and everything. It's just gone to shit in this level. Every freaking thing manages to start killing me here. Ultra fast bullets that you don't even realize you're running into until they hit you. I wonder what the enemies after this drop. These guys. Nothing? They are unsuckable. Don't know if hitting this guy actually matters. Is this gonna melt him? Fucking God, the angle of that one specific little guy. Looks like it was doing quite a lot of damage though. Such a shit attempt. Usually this is the easy stage that I like deathless. This was like the easy stage, then you get to stage 5 and that's what we need to learn. The fact that this stage is blocking me like this just because of dying at shit checkpoints, now I'm all fucked up, is kind of fucking annoying. Hazemaker got X out on Switch, the new X out. It's so weird that they would do a remaster of X out. I played through it once on Amiga. It's alright, nothing special. It's got the interesting weapons buying shop system. Little Z out is what I need to return to though, that's the crazy game. Die on this boss again. I'll tell you what, we better not die on this guy again. I just want to get to stage 5 and learn it. You just did such a... Like, your whole attempt is just having the shield and everything. What the fuck? Kind of an annoying checkpoint when you have to do it multiple times because that stupid guy before the boss you have to wait for. Feel like I need to go Super Saiyan and like rage reset and just keep shield and vertical laser the entire game. Like the game is like impossible unless you've got those two things, shield and vertical laser. Speed. If I die again here, I'm just rage resetting. We're getting all the good equipment again. Big damage. Okay, speed kill it. That's pretty good. It was pretty good. Just need the shield back. Just need the shield. I need the shield. So now we've only got 1.5 credits to try this stage again instead of the full load of credits. And it took way too long to get here again. I'll keep the big laser. But please give me a shield. Don't want that stupid missile that's too thin. We don't want the random ass things that give you a random shit weapon. Now that I know that it's literally random and I just got lucky the first few times. See, look how good this is for deleting the missiles. So, this seems like the first phase here is just time-based. Like, you can't actually kill it. You can kill that one! Oh, shit! Okay, I think G-beam is the next best thing after vertical laser. It's the next best thing. So now we're gonna have a whole bunch of stage where there's just not much going on now. Let's give you a lot of score. We're gonna have to fight the other one that's coming. Maybe I can kill that one relatively easy with this as well. This might have similar damage to V laser. The only thing is it doesn't have the rapid shooting of V laser, so it's nowhere near as like reliable or as safe to use. V laser is just constantly. But yeah, no shield. No shield at all. I think the boss of this stage is going to be the dragon. I don't think it's going to be this guy. Go to medium speed. Let's see if we got him. So now he's got his stupid side lasers that are bloody impossible to keep an eye on. I got lucky there because he didn't do one of the inner shots. There we go! Done! I did it! He's just freaking dead. Easy as that. No shields. How about that shield, game? How about that shield? Things are either monumentally difficult or super easy in this game. It's a game of you have to master it and just start snowballing once you know the tech. Combined with like memorizing the level as well helps a lot. Boss or... Oh yeah, the dragon, here we go. Space dragon. He's here. Oh, of course he's just gonna fly into me because as if I can dodge that. Just fly into me. What am I gonna do to block that? Oh, the checkpoint is at this guy. Holy shit. At least we know we can do this now. Oh, there's 2 credits, not 1. Space dragon just flying into me. It shouldn't be too many hits though with this attack. Such a tricky shit you gotta weave between. Just because of prospect of him doing those side shots. Got him. Okay, alright, alright. Let's have another shot at the space dragon. Max speed. H laser. H laser, the shittest of the lasers, but still better than the other weapons. I should try to suck the dragon. Maybe he's got a vertical laser. Probably not though. If there's only one vertical laser in the game. Didn't hit his head? If I have to hit anywhere, it would be his head. Almost certainly. Damn, this sprite's huge. Okay, it's not working out. I don't think he's hard. He doesn't seem hard. Can I literally just stay? No, I can't. He's horizontally moving. Oh, Space Dragon! I wonder if I can suck when he gets into that second phase because he was doing the vertical laser type blast. I'm a master of that bloody boss now. Could I suck his second phase? You see, oh, that Jimmy said at the beginning you miss 6 times and then get one, and it gives something. I thought it was a joke though. It's like you shoot this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you do it? Is it a good weapon you get? Hey, you're too low. You two's too low. I don't think that's suckable. Alright, boss is easy though. It's just, you know, the whole sequence before the boss and then the boss itself all together. Mission 5 player. Mission 6, which has a chance of being the final stage, but who knows. This is too hard to get the... Oh, and then there's a dude that just comes from behind! It's gonna come from behind, guys! And I didn't get the health. 2, 3. Shouldn't be trying to do this shit. Did we still have a credit? I think there was maybe 1 credit still. Yeah. Can't do it here. Fuck off. There's nowhere to go! Did that fuck it up? Oh, these guys can't even be sucked. 6. That's 6? Can I get a guy that can actually be sucked? This seems like a puzzle memorizer stage, probably. Are there even going to be enemies? I got a G-beam. I don't know if that's the secret weapon, but I'm just gonna keep the G-beam while I can. Doesn't seem like it would be the secret weapon. I lost all my shields. This is like the hangar of all the enemies in the game. They're coming. They're coming. They're always centered, so I gotta be careful with how I move the camera here. Could those guys have dropped good weapon? They do. They dropped the good weapon. Fah! When you're at max power and then you switch weapons, is it always going to be max power again? Or do you have to power up from the start sometime? The whole power up thing just doesn't make sense. I still can't make sense of powering up in this game, or what determines like how much powered up it is, apart from sucking it multiple times if it's not max. Jeez! Fill the screen with a sprite shot with nowhere to touch! If you don't have a shield, you fuck! If I crash into these dudes, am I dead? Can I move into them? I can move into them. I wasn't sure. I can actually move into them. It looks like you gotta fly over the top of them. Shit! This kinda seems last stagey. This might be enemy headquarters. It's not a Geiger stage, but it's like all the dudes in a big base, so there could be a Mega Core instead of Geiger. Rare instance of enemy final headquarters not having Geiger architecture. These I can probably fly through. The game has some issues with not knowing if something's going to be collidable or not, but whenever you think it's collidable, it's not for shit like that. Alright, the Beetle Borg mini-boss. Very fucking awesome enemy. This is a very exuberant game, chat. This is the absolute polar opposite of Glay Lancer in every way. Excitement, stage design, feel. In static screenshots, Glay Lancer looks better than this, but the reality is the complete opposite. Now what happens? Is the stage still going? Is this a big suspense bit until the ultimate final core? What is that? I would be so happy. Literally just saying I would be so happy to have some shield, and there we go. It's not out of the question I could just finish the game without dying now if I can maintain the power, because it's all about momentum with your power. And the bosses aren't that hard generally. It's not out of the question, chat. This guy seems simple enough. We're having like all the mini bosses refought here almost. Not all of them, but it's a bunch of the mini bosses coming back here so far. There's nothing else from the back of the box we haven't seen yet. The dragon was the last thing. Okay, the screen locked. What's it gonna be? Ultimate Galaxy. Why the Again, I thought this was collidable on the edges, but it's not. So I could have deleted those enemies a lot better before they got all those spread shots off. It doesn't matter because we're just gonna beat the game right now, though. Oh, I forgot about this! This was on the back of the box! Is this that girl? Is this her mech? Is this supposed to be Big Nasty or whatever her name is? Bad Nasty. Fuck, it looks awesome. All this shit in this game is sick as fuck. I didn't even see that. You can't just do that! She sped up. Now what? Now what am I gonna use? P cannon? Well... Could that be Bad Nasty? Alright. Alright. Do we have any mods that can do a prediction for next attempt beating the game? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom and pause this timer. The next attempt is going to beat the game. Yeah, I saw the V laser dudes right before her. Dana, do a 5-minute poll whether the next attempt will beat the game. It doesn't have to be 1cc, just will I beat the game on the next set of credits. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Everyone have fun with your Marvel superheroes cover arts for a bit. Actually, fuck that. Let's just make it... Let's make it Barbarian. Who's ready for the Gigalopolis attempt? Thank you for the 40 bits, MP83. Let's have the super duper mega attempt. Super duper ultimate mega attempt. Super duper, super mega, super duper duper. Gaiaris is insane. It's just as much of a spectacle playing through these levels now than it was at the start. Like, these levels are insane. It's very satisfying if I can keep the vertical laser. We're gonna keep the vertical laser, have an absolute shit ton of shield, and literally one life the game up to the final boss. And then kill the final boss on the same life. I'm literally gonna deathless the game. Forget the credits. We're deathlessing the game now. I'm gonna get 1,000,000 points. I feel like if you 1cc the game, maybe you barely get the mill. It's a very low scoring game generally. No 1-ups at all though. Not a single 1-up. Okay, we're gonna go high. So I still don't know whether it's the amount of times you suck that gives you more shield that's stackable, because it definitely seemed like that last time. I just took so many hits. But it also could just be like what you get hit by determines how much damage it takes off your shield, and maybe I just got hit multiple times by real weak shit. I don't know. All I know is that the villainess of this game is Bad Nasty. That's her name. That's the stupid bootleg name anyway. The original Japanese name is of course not that. Then again, maybe it's the true name. Probably want to capture this just to get an upgrade to my thing. If I do it again, can I get 2? It does power up. It very much is powering up. Look at that. Whoa! Buddy, no one. Buddy, no one with the $50 dues.
KFC bucket cash.
Oh yes, that'd be my reward when I finish this game. I can get a big KFC bucket. Because I literally have been streaming for 8 hours and I haven't eaten. Because food is not as good as this. I guess I had the snack before. I had the nuts. I had some nuts. I needed those nuts. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. That's the big boy commando donation there. Thank you so much. This game is unbelievable. Never would have expected this game to be the most cinematically crazed shmup on the Mega Drive. But it is. For some reason it is. Look at my missiles. I didn't know that they were power-upable that much. Like, we've got super fast double homing now. I never knew you could get that. Gameplay-wise, this game still isn't as fun or as fulfilling as Eliminate Down is. But this is literally absolute top tier when it comes to visual choreography of the stages being exciting. The stages are really nuts in this. But because of how difficult it is when you don't know what to do, and the weapon system, it's almost like a puzzle game having to figure out a puzzle. Oh shit, I got hit there. So satisfying once you get the really good weapon shit though. We've got the really good missiles. We've got big shields. We're gonna get the vertical laser. The game goes from being ultra hard to ultra easy in a fun way. Because you earned it. You earned your right to be able to dominate the game with all the good equipment. Alright, we need to fully power it up. This isn't enough power yet. Full power. This guy gives you the V laser. It seems to be the only way to get the V laser until the last couple of stages. Melt him. Okay, we're set. We're set. We've got the missiles this time that we didn't have last time. Look at those missiles, how fast they are. Look at that, so soft, they just dissolve. Don't know how much shield I have, but you know, there's no way it keeps stacking. I have to just try to pretend I've probably only got 2 hits and then it wears off. Can't just think I've got like 20 hit shield at the moment. These stages are so fucking awesome. The stages are so fucking awesome. Do 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 do. Wow, 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 wow. There's the subterranean cave. Look at that score. Oh. Good score. Oh, almost got hit. Don't want to lose that shield. Alright, the water dungeon thing. The water fortress. It is absolutely not hyperbolic in any sense to say that one of these first 4 stages is equal to 5 Gleylancer stages melted together, and Gleylancer has 11 stages. Stage 5 in this was definitely a step down. It wasn't nearly as sick as stages 1 to 4. It was still sick though, but it's only one scene. It's not multiple connected. It's just the fire and ice planets connected, which is unbelievably sick. Especially when they combine so there's fire and ice at the same time. But it's not quite the spectacle of the first 4 levels. And then level 6 was nothing super special, but it was fun, it's good. Because you're fighting all the big shit, all the mini-boss refights. Stay on mid. Evaporated, there we go. Okay. X-Dazedly Ray, what a piece of shit that game is. Fucking X-Dazedly Ray. X-Dazedly Ray doesn't seem like the most ghetto game on the Mega Drive though, that's for sure. That goes to Pat Labor. Pat Labor literally looks like an NES game on the Genesis, it's really weird. Cyber Mermaids are pretty good. What do you think about 0 bitrate because of this background during the hyperspace? And then we fight the mech. Mech, big boy. The movie? The Pat Labor movies are so different though. I've been wanting to play more Pat Labor games, but I don't know. I really want to play the SimCity game on PC 98. The fact that Pat Labor has a SimCity clone instantly just makes it so much more insane than so many other anime franchises for video games. Like, they literally made a Pat Labor SimCity clone. It's insane. But the Pat Labor game on Genesis, or Mega Drive specifically, is very weird. It's like an adventure game, but it looks like an RPG. I'm not joking when I say it looks like an NES game. Just look up footage, Mega Drive, Pat Labor. It's bizarre, it's so weird. And you never get in a mech. You never get in a mech in Pat Labor on the Mega Drive. There's no mech combat, even though it's a mech anime. There's combat, but it's literally you fighting like rats and giant freaking monsters and shit on foot. It's really weird. It's so weird, dude. I'd like to know how that ties into the lore. Because the lore is pretty simple for Pat Labor. They're just patrol labors. They're patrol labors that are keeping the peace because for some reason construction labors randomly go berserk. That's it. There's like a PSP Pat Labor game that's like this jokey nonsense thing. It's so weird. What the fuck they're thinking half the time when they make anime video games. Okay, can we get a, yes we can, it's up there. Did I get more shield? I have no idea whether I got more shield there or not, but I did target it.
Good choice.
Lodo Ewan with the Prime Gaming. Thank you so much, Lodo. Appreciate that. What the heck? Instead of pressing forward, I pressed upright. Like, I just demented or something. I just went demented for a few seconds there. Alright. That was one hit, but it was a hit into the wall. I wonder how much longer this mysterious shield is gonna last. Those homing missiles are actually good when they're this fast. Oh, I did that stupid. I always forget about this thing coming from the side. My god. There's 3 hits. 3 hits and we're still blue. 3 hits. I should not have taken those hits. That was shite. That was extremely shite. Freaking fantasy castle after going through hyperspace and through the black holes. Only the power of Gaiaris makes it possible. Alright, this is gonna be super easy with our power. Super easy. Really fun learning this game because it's just so monumentally hard, and then as you get everything sorted, it suddenly becomes so easy. It's a really fun learning curve. Guillotines. Gigantic guillotines are so cool. Tell that to the SimCity clone, GTF. The bloody SimCity clone, you've got like 2 minutes to build your city in between getting random I almost said boomers. In between random labours going berserk in the construction site. It seems to take up the majority of the game is having to fight back the bloody out of this like berserk labours. Just delete him. He did not get deleted already. We're fighting a space bloody wizard. It's only really Amiga games that you see shit like this, like a freaking shmup ship fighting like a fantasy wizard that's gigantic. That's usually something more in Amiga shmups. But the fact that there's like a Japanese one that went crazy and did this shit's pretty good. What's SimCity? What's up, Discordian? The Pat Labor. The anime series, Pat Labor, about police mechs. It actually got a SimCity clone as one of its like 20 video games. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, I can't get through them! The enemies just piled up a little bit too much back there. I did get a bunch more absorption on my shield, so even though I took a hit, we should be okay. The Mega Man city builder. We've got other Taiwanese city builders to play first. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up just because I know up. I'm not gonna try to get weapons from these stupid guys though. I don't want to go down because I'm not familiar with what down is. I just took a hit because I wasn't looking at the elevator top. I hit the top of the elevator. Whoops. Hey, give me that, give me that. Alright, I don't know if that was worth anything, but restocked on shield again. Changes everything if you just have full power plus shields absorbing. Changes everything, chat. I can't wait to just literally one life to the last boss now that we're this powered, but then I die on the last boss and lose my weapons, and then I end up losing all my credits just trying to beat the last boss. It could happen. Because once you're underpowered, it's hard to come back. I've only got 4 credits. These dudes easily evaporated with this weapon. Look at that. Look at that. We're getting max score. Because I'm literally just killing everything. Alright, Cyber Guts. We finally dominated the game. Just so smoothly going through all these sections. I would never design difficulty balance like this, but at the same time, this game's just been so satisfying to learn. Like, I would never design a game where it's like, you know, if you know all the good shit, then it's like significantly easier because you get the good shit, but if you don't know all the good shit, then it's just impossible and uphill battle. Because that affects fun so much, and generally you just want the average person to sit down and just be able to immediately get fun. But something like this is fun. It gets more fun as you learn it. Like this game in particular, just like so much more fun as you learn all this shit with what the good weapons are and stuff. So it has like a positive to it. It's just not the way you would necessarily want to design a game because you'd get too many rage quitters before they learn the game. And someone only wants to put the time in to learn something like this if it's cool enough in the first place. I think this game is sick as fuck because the level design impressed me so much with how crazy it is. Yeah, are we doing this? Alright. Pause, scum it. Aquas rage quitted this game? Yeah, you gotta learn this. It's just so fucking sick. I've never played some shit like this on console that had such amazing set pieces with the stage design, the stage flow. It's astonishing how they very clearly were just focused on making every stage this big big, crazy sequence of cool shit. Music is sick here. Absolutely dominated. Literally just gonna 1 life to the final boss. There's a non-trivial chance that we just 1 life the whole game. Game is very lopsided in your momentum. I am, well, like 100% gonna revisit the Indiana Jones game when I'm in the mood. I was in the mood when the game first came out because it's like hype when a game first comes out to play it like that. But now that that's gone, I can sort of just chill a bit. I don't care as much, but I absolutely want to play the game. It should happen this year at the very least. Weapon is so satisfying. Look at that, 500,000 points. Medium. Dead. Beep 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 beep. Okay, this was Dragon. Dragon was pretty straightforward. Connected all the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle, chat. Look at this, Deathless, about to go into the final stage. Oh no. Yeah, the vertical beam is a bit too fat for him. It's a bit fat. Oh god, I'm down to red. No more blue. It's gone! Not the best weapon for him. Very shit weapon for him. In fact. Can do it though. I just wasn't ready to start with, and so I kind of lost. Got hit too many times. Battlemania 3 was supposed to be a thing? Chat, it's a shit weapon for him. It's a real shit weapon for him. Holy crap, please don't die. Just keep it going. Oh, thank god, okay. Deathless to the final stage. Got no shield, but we might be able to get some shield in the last stage. Very shit weapon for the dragon. Yeah, I guess it's only stage 6 when you can actually pick up the vertical laser again. Up until this point, the only time to get it was off that mini-boss, it seems. Alright, that was a bunch of loads. Were they good loads? I don't know, chat. back though. That shield is everything. The shield and the vertical laser. Alright, we're going into enemy headquarters. Stage should be fairly straightforward with the good weapon. Now that I know about what's actually a physical thing that can hit you or not, was the tricky part before. These ships are gonna come alive. They do give you G laser, but G laser is not as good as V laser. They killed those pretty quick. Can we get the 1,000,000? Is there another score digit? Evaporate all these guys as they appear. That's some quality evaporation there. Here's the dudes that you can actually get the V-laser off. Alright, this bit is easy now that we actually know that I can just do this. And you can actually touch these dudes, they don't ram into you. Oh, fuck! You're joking. How many hits did that just take off my shield? That was bullshit. That must have been like 3 or 4 hits off the shield. It just generated, it was like those were all my hits to tank the last boss without needing to learn the fucking strat. Shit. That could have been it. That was the whole thing. Now I could lose because of that. I'm not joking. Okay, the bloody Beetleborgs. That was it, man. I just lost too much shield. Like, the thing that seems very difficult about the final boss, if it is the final boss, I don't actually know that yet, but the close range sword spread shot seems like some close range undodgeable shit, so I might have to like macro dodge it or something. Was there anything else I had to remember here? Oh, we have to fight one of these guys. Oh! I wasn't expecting that! I got 2 absorbs off it, chat. He's on the top route. Always go the top route. Always go the top route. So now there's gonna be another Gradius core. Yeah. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Legion on PC Engine, one of my favorite PC Engine shmups, Legion. It's unbelievably jank and broken at the beginning, the balance is like non-existent. But if you actually get into that game, it's kind of shockingly cool. I don't know how many people know Legion. That was a Telenet game like this as well. Maybe that was released about the same time? I want to say that that would have been 1990. But I don't know, Legion makes more sense when you play with auto-fire. You gotta play with auto-fire. Otherwise it's impossible, pretty much. Here she is! Zzz, bad nasty with a friggin' mega mech. Alright, right, so we can lure it to be forward. So maybe that, or I can always make her sword aim its spread shot forward as long as I'm here, and then I'm fast dodge. See, it moved down because I moved down too early. Alright, we got this, no problem, it's easy. Yeah, I still dodged it there, even when she did it quick. Is that the last boss? Could be boss 7, or stage 7. Yep, there's stage 7, alright. Game continues to mega deliver. It's giving me a stage 7, even though the previous stage was a refight against all the mid-bosses and shit. This game is just out of control, so... The only thing is I haven't learnt anything here, so... Who knows how hard this is gonna be. Do we fight the actual bosses now? Okay! Damn, this does the full gauntlet! This does the full treatment, man! Just like ActRaiser 2. You refight all the mid-bosses and then you refight all the normal bosses as well. Again, this weapon is not that great here, but I'm gonna keep it because it's the best weapon. Yeah, we're gonna get a big score here. The mini boss rush, then the boss rush. Here's the clam. I want to go to medium for clam. Another boss that's not that great with the wave. All I can do is be patient. Hitting it a little bit higher than you think you're supposed to hit it seems to work out. There isn't the terrain at the top and bottom in this version of the fight though, so it's probably a bit easier. That Cyber Mermaid is dead. This is really satisfying. Like, this is proper ass epic satisfaction game. What is this? I really want to absorb him, but it's probably going to give me a shit weapon, so we better not. Like, this is the proper ass satisfaction shit. This game is so good. Oh, he tricked! He did a different pattern to last time. He fully tricked. He went left twice. And a third time. What the fuck? Here we go. Get him. Alright. About to penetrate 1,000,000 points. So next is that thing that just goes around, it's easy. This is new! This is a new thing! There's a fleet of them! How does this game have so much cool shit? It just keeps impressing with cool shit that's unique constantly when you're not expecting it. That was not a refight, that was an exclusive enemy. Yeah, well, let's get this. Just two little unique cool looking mechs? Like, how sick is that? It's like the game is garnished with unique awesome shit constantly. It's garnished, chat, it's garnished. This guy's gonna be easy peasy. Kinda got a bit greedy there and just stayed in the top left, so I took one hit. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit annoying, of course. But there's no way around it. I still want to keep the wave. Shit. Why do you do 2 lasers there? Why is he not getting hit? You know, it's all about preserving the special, the shield, I mean. Should have gone down lower. I'm still on blue, but I reckon one more hit will probably be on red shield. I did the dumb shit again. I'm getting a little bit too impatient. I'm not just playing it super safe. So now I'm down to red shields. Big issues, chat. Big issues, red shields. Please give me another shield. It probably won't. Oh shit, we gotta fight the freaking Amazon again. Oh, that hit me! It was just the normal laser as well. Gonna do the run up. Gonna do the run up. Give me a shield. Give me a shield. Now it's the mega super duper mega. There's been so many layers of freaking shit. There's a full stage setting up all the freaking shit with all the mini boss refights. Now we have the full boss refights plus the unique mechs. There's been so much shit. This is how you make a full satisfaction friggin' thing. But I really need a shield. It's not gonna give me a shield. I don't even have a single hit point of shield. This music? Oh god, we just got a mega core. Got a mega core? He went down, he goes up and down. I have to keep this in mind. Alright, that's the first death. That's the first death. He goes up, down, probably. I don't know. I'm fine with just having Vulcan, but not having any shield means we gotta really learn this. Maybe the claw is aimed at you? I don't know, we'll see. Oh shit, yeah it is. Gotta be a little bit off center. It's the type of thing where it'd just be so easy if I had like the... If I just had a little bit of shield and I knew what his pattern was going in, it'll obviously be super easy. But now we've got the uphill battle. 1.1 million. What killed me? I was looking at the top to see what speed I was on and something killed me. Shit. Go to medium. Okay, man, the bullets are a little bit random when they're just... when they get launched like that. Any proper 1cc of this game would be easiest just to one life it. Easier to one life than 1cc. I'm guessing just because there's been such an amount, just such an insane amount of shit, this has got to be the last boss. But it also could not be. There could be multiple unique boss shit, extra boss shit going on here. And those bullets are random, so I have to be a little bit cautious. Alright, when he layers the claw on top of the laser, what the fuck? When he layers the claw on the laser, that's a bit fucked. Alright, wait. What do I do when he layers? He's layering now. Is that what I should do when he's gonna go for the layer? Oh, I went too high like an idiot. Like an idiot. Okay, I gotta count this. I gotta start getting it consistent. I'm counting his patterns. Okay, the next one is the stupid. That's the one where you gotta dodge like that. What's he doing? Why did he go high? Why did he go high? That doesn't make any sense. Why did he think I was up there? That's just a programming bug or some shit. Oh, I wasn't ready for another layered. Is it consistent which ones are going to be layered? Is it just every third? Let me count properly. I didn't actually count that time. It's not every third. 3. Now it's like the 4th one up here. This is a layered one. Okay. 5. Shh. God, the little random bullets right in your face when he goes forward. Maybe you can steal from the boss, I don't know. What if he gives you like a really good laser? I should try. You might have a weapon you're supposed to kill him with. 2. 3. Fuck yeah. One, 2, 3. I was supposed to keep track of the 4th one. I was counting, I just didn't remember to go to the top for it. 3 credits left. Imagine how easily I would do this if I just went in fresh with the good weapon and like 1 shield now. Now is it 3 or 4 for the next one? I feel like it's now. Yeah, it is. It's 4 and then 3. Holy shit. I got so greedy. I got way too greedy, staying in front of him trying to get as much damage as I can. Why don't I just be consistent? So many things to keep track of. It's like an accounting shmup boss. Is the secret weapon actually 5 and then 1, or is it 6 and then 1? That was way quicker. He did them almost at the exact same time. Usually you're waiting for the laser. It's going a slightly off pattern with the timings. It's like slightly different. Timing is all off. Timing is all off. Timing is all over the place. What am I doing? What the booba? See, it's like late on that one. So much damage too. Now he does it quick. 3. Oh, that was weird. What am I doing here? Got him to red. Don't know what's going on there at that far into the patterns. You'd literally die in about 2 cycles if I had the proper laser. Have to just learn it the hard way. What am I doing? 1. Shit. 2. The fucking bullets went right into me that time. If he does that, there's nothing I can do. That's kind of RNG. You saw that they were aimed directly at me that time. It's very rare that they aim that way. See, that's the normal pattern. What dictates the other bullet pattern? 2. God, I thought he had finished shooting. He did not finish shooting. I gotta be really concentrated on this. What the fuck? Is this the thing? Is this it? What the? It's killing him in 2 seconds! It made him red in 2 seconds! I get that? Why couldn't I have just stayed alive for more there? I was so confused. What the how do I get that? How do I get that? How did I get that? How do you get it? I want to know how you get it. It was score? Last 4 digits are all 0. I had 10,000 points. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Okay, I got 5 and then got a thing and it was shit. It must be 6. Emote only chat. It must be 6. If I just stayed alive for more than 2 seconds, I could have easily done this shit. He literally was about to get melted in 1 second. I don't even have the full-powered Vulcan here, by the way. Six. Alright, T-Braster. We've got T-Braster, the hidden thing now. It seems like it could be pretty damn good. Are all these secret weapons just the thing to dominate the game with? This seemed like a 5-way spread shot. Oh shit, it doesn't spread on the boss though. This is it powerful? It doesn't home in. He's not red yet. I literally had him with the god weapon. I can't believe I missed that. I don't know about this. 3. This seems shit. Fucking he did it quicker! Yeah, I don't know about that weapon, dude. I think I would rather have this. Oh, I mean, there's gonna be another chance maybe to get the 10k thing. This is my last credit as well. Comes right down to the last credit. Oh, the laser! I could get it on literally the last life. Literally the last life I could get it again. I have to be real careful that I can get on the last life. I have to kill like 3 dudes. Whoa, he didn't give me a chance there, did he? Yeah, let's go for it. Last life of the last credit. Shit. Is it gonna be a stage 8? It's probably gonna be a stage 8. Got fucking stage, eh? What is this? Is this a cutscene? Is it There's fucking crazy cinematic shit happening. We've killed all the mini-bosses. We killed all the bosses. It's not letting me keep the thing? It's not letting me keep this shit? I got T-Blaster right as I fucking... Oh my god! I got T-Blaster, then got hit by some random asteroid. The game just doesn't end. What the fuck? I literally got T-Blaster and then we're gonna get the fucking shit! This is like the most epic shmup ever made. This is like the most epic fucking shit ever made, dude. Holy fuck. I've never seen a game go beyond the freaking stage of fighting all the mini-bosses and then the stage of fighting all the bosses plus 2 extra bosses that were new. And then there's even more beyond the fight against all the bosses! You can't go beyond the refight against all the bosses! That's never been done before! That's never been done before! To go beyond the beyond! All the mini-bosses stage, then all the bosses stage.
Good work. Now do it again.
I've never seen a streamer on Twitch beat this game. Will you be the first?
Yeah, the game is fucking like the best shit ever made. I need to keep playing this. John Matrix, thank you for 270 bits. Buddy No One, thank you for the gift sub to Guybrush. Mr. Raidon, thank you for the raid. When did Mr. Raidon raid?
You son of a bitch.
William Conrad's Ghost. Thank you. What the heck, man? I can't believe it didn't keep the... It didn't keep the weapon. Do you keep
But I learned a tremendous amount on that film. I love Dino, and I love his daughter Rafaela. I love the cast and crew, and I loved Mexico City. I was down there for 1.5 years. Dune took 3 years to make, start to finish. But it was a nightmare, and it was...
He said it. Dave did.
It was a what? What was it? It was a what? Do I get to keep T-Blaster between stages, or is it like the other Mega 10k weapon? It's kind of good that it takes it away after the stage, because then it'll be OP. And ultimately, for the long distance, you might prefer to keep vertical laser, but... I can't believe how much shit you fight in this game. I just can't believe how much shit you fight! I cannot believe you fight this much shit in this game. We have to do a new poll. Run back the poll, but this time it's 1cc. I can't do the poll with all credits because it seems like it would be too easy now that I know about potentially getting the 10k item and shit. 10k item can't really be used in a normal run though because you want to keep your V laser, you don't want to replace it. But the next poll has to be for a 1cc, no game over. Unless there's even more after stage 8 with this Guts Orb thing. It seems like it's just a boss stage, but... This is the best Mega Drive shmup just because it's the most insane, and that's the best. Like, the sheer amount of shit you have to fight in a row, and like, you know, the first 4 stages are insane for the cinematography and the stage variety. And then stage 5 is not as insane, but it's cool with its fire and ice thing. And then stage 6 is the enemy factory with all the mid-bosses you refight, which I thought was the last stage. And then after that is the mega super factory where you have to refight all the bosses, plus 2 extra bosses. But then there's another stage after that. The first shmup that goes beyond the boss refights. Like beyond 2 layers of boss refight. Because like some games just have the mini bosses you refight and then last boss. Some games have all the bosses you fight and then the last boss. This game has both mini bosses and bosses plus new bosses. But then there's another stage after that. There's no other shmup that goes beyond the beyond. I'm serious. Like, can anyone think of one? I'm even counting arcade shmups. I didn't realize that Telenet went fucking cocaine-addled when they made this game. Gradius 5 boss rushes are different and they're piss weak compared to the impact of this. Those Gradius boss rush stages don't impress me much. Because it's always like the same type of boss made out of the same kind of core. You know, like you got the tentacle arm guy, but then you got that one with the different arms and shit. Like it's not as hype because it's just like 6 bosses that kind of look the same. I want craze shit. Yeah, the Glay Lancer is like a fucking speck compared to this shit at this point. Glay Lancer is just a waste of fucking time compared to this shit. This is the crazy shit, this game. I'm gonna try to get the special thing on the first thing. Let's go, let's do it! Dude, what's she see? T-Braster, let's go, T-Braster. But yeah, like these special power-ups probably, they might not be that good because... I don't know, chat. You don't keep them. You don't keep them from stage to stage. Like this is obviously God tier for the level. Obviously for the level this is God tier, but for those bosses it wasn't God tier. It's fucking homing. Can I power this up? Is this power-upable? It didn't power up. Why can I not get T-Braster back? Chat, why can't I get it back? Why is T-Braster not coming back, chat? I was wrong about the boss rush stage. You do refight the first mini-boss, I just noticed, but you fight more than one. You can only get T-Braster when on Vulcan. Are there any other secret weapons apart from T-Braster and then this other 10,000 point thing? Which the 10,000 point thing, as broken and insane as it is, just the fact that you can't reliably keep it means I don't bother getting it. It's actually balanced. They actually made it balanced. There's another 2 secret ones. Well, none of them are really of consequence if we can't keep them between stages. I can't believe I thought Gaiaris was just a normal-ass shmup, but it's actually the most epic shit ever made. This is nonsense, dude. In a good way. Alright, we gotta power up the things. Okay, I think I've got max power laser now. There's one you can only get at the very beginning of the game, but do you get to keep it? Because if you can only get it at the very beginning of the game, but then it doesn't go between stages, then what's the point? I'm so melted in this game that I've stopped reacting to how sick the actual stage set pieces are. It's just sick. It's all sick. Alright. Well, there's one of 8 stages. 8 stages. I can't believe there was an 8th stage. I cannot believe there was an 8th stage. This is like a god game, dude. It's hard to get into, but this is like a god game. I haven't been so excited and satisfied from a shmup since freaking, I don't remember what game. Glaylancer. Fucking played Glaylancer first because I thought that was going to be the fancy, impressive shit. I didn't think that a 1990 Mega Drive game from Telenet would be the freaking god shit, dude. I didn't think that. But it is. These 2 cannons here are unique, they only appear there and they never appear again. Unique big cannons. Shit, I got hit. This is such a spectacle to play through. Compared to that snooze fest of nothing happening in Glaylancer, like, holy shit. Glaylancer got mildly cool for the last 3 stages and that was it. This is better than that since stage 1. Stage 1 in this game is sicker than Glaylancer's entire game. Glaylancer. It's got such a stupid name. Alright, we got the weapon that we probably just want to keep. We got the weapon we want to keep, let's do it. We're getting to stage 8 with this now. I thought this was gonna be average ass shmup. I thought this was just gonna be average ass, you know, you got your 6 stages, there's like 1 tile set per stage. Just normal average ass 1990 Telenet shmup. Didn't realize that the fucking Japanese dudes that made this game were injecting freaking cocaine into their balls while they were making it. No one told me. Alright, I got a lot of shield now. I think we should be good for just using this momentum to get all the way to stage 8. It's all about your one life. Look at the score in the top right. We gotta beat our high score. Gotta beat that score, chat. I'm gonna have to replay Thunder Force 4 and see if it comes close to this epicness. I know that it's like crazed with its like 10 stages or whatever, but I don't know, it might not be as crazed as this shit. This shit actually gets funner as you get better at it because, you know, at first you're struggling with your different shitty weapons, but then you realize the good weapons and you keep them and it just feels so good. This is like Curse, but with 3 times the content, plus multiple crazed boss rushes that really elevate the momentum into an insane climax. I can't believe the double boss rush. Like, ActRaiser 2 has the double boss rush with all the mini-bosses and then the bosses themselves all being re-fought. But the stage where you fight the bosses themselves, the proper big bosses, is the final stage. It's not the final stage in this game. It's second last, I guess? It's so funny that the back of the Glaylancer box is popping off about there being 11 stages. And they're like 11 of the most dull, nondescript stages. This game has like 8 now, and each of them is like freaking 5 to 6 tile sets. And now we get this water section, which is sick as well. Not from the screenshots though. The screenshots of Glaylancer make it look like the superior game if you just look at the screenshots. Screenshots doesn't mean shit though, it's all about like the total content, isn't it? Yeah, this shit's fucking sick. This is one of the longest stages in the game, the second stage. Yeah, mid. Guys, I just woke up today. I reckon I'm gonna play Gaiaris for the first time. Just gonna be a little 30-minute console shmup. Alright, Cyber Mermaid evaporated. Stage 3. Just a simple little 30-minute console shmup that'll be easier probably once you see it my first attempt. It's not like it's gonna turn into this mega epic. Look at this shit. I didn't even get to absorb what was going on in stage 8. It looks like in stage 8 we hyperspaced into some Guts world or something. Bitrate destroyed as we go into hyperspace here. God, this wave feels so good. It feels so good, this wave. I wonder if this is secretly the same dev team that maybe made Last Alert or some shit. This bit looks so sick with the fucking black holes and the lightning bursting out of them. Because, like, the previous most impressive Telenet game, I reckon, is probably Last Alert, in terms of just, like, how sick it is and all the crazy amount of content and shit. And that game's 1989. This is 1990. Maybe it was the same team that just went bananas on a shmup instead. Like, there was huge quality disparity between different releases from Telenet. You had, like, the Wolf Team games, but then you had, like, the actual Telenet games, like Valis, and all their other shit they did on PC Engine and stuff, and some of this stuff is pretty normal, and some is just unbelievably sick. They don't really make shit games, nothing's boring, except for maybe High Grenadia, which looks like a pretty boring strategy game. Oh shit. You know, like Final Zone 2 on PC Engine, the TurboGrafx 16 is not even close to being as good as Last Alert, even though it was released after Last Alert, and it's the same genre, it's like top-down commando run and gun. Except Last Alert is quite literally about 5 times the cutscenes, 5 times the bosses and content, 5 times the fun. So there's a huge quality disparity, but even then, Final Zone 2 is still sick, it's still awesome. Alright, I got that. Didn't seem that successful, but... I only got 1 absorb. The Valis team? I don't think there is a Valis team. I think almost every Valis is kind of a different team, except for 3 and 4, maybe. And even then, it depends on which versions of 3 or 4 you're talking about. The original Valis is Wolf Team, Mr. Akashino. Then Valis 2 is like a special... You know, there was 2 different Valis 2s and they were made by different teams at the same time. There's the PC Valis 2 and then there's the PC Engine Valis 2. Different games. And then Valis 3 and Valis 4 are console only. Maybe that's the same team? Maybe? But I reckon Telenet were just putting staff on random projects, to be honest. I don't see any kind of, sort of linking between shit. Alright. What's the relationship between Riot and Wolf Team? It's basically everything is Telenet. Riot, Reno, Renovation. It's all Telenet. The only time that Wolf Team was independent was like a little bit in 1989, and after about a year of fucking up, they quickly rejoined Telenet. They were with Telenet. They thought they were too good, so they became independent from Telenet, and they released Yasha, and they released Midgards, and then they went back to Telenet. I think by the time they released Gaudi, they were already back to Telenet. Lord Gaudi, what an amazing game. It's so sick. The introduction to every boss always has kind of a unique thing going on, like this boss introduction has the guillotines. Giant cyber space lich. Alright. Yeah, we got a shield. The shield on the ship is very important in this game. Die. He got another cycle. He's literally like one touch away from dying, like one individual little pixel. He's gonna die. Yeah. All right. Remember when it took me like an hour to get past stage 2 for the first time? Now we've taken Gaiaris this far. Without Barbarian 2. Which Barbarian 2? As is always the question. I need to play both. Kind of worried about the mazes in one of them though, of course. What I really need to play again is Age of Barbarian, before Age of Barbarian Chronicles comes out. Oh, that's too much damage! Those guys, you can't really kill them very easily with the wave. The wave is not good against them. As every game called Barbarian 2 is good. Every game called Barbarian as well. Into the space station we go after the space debris initial part. We're gonna go up, of course. Don't worry about the power-up dudes. Really gotta see what the other routes lead to. If I play this again after I finish it. Look at that transition into the O'Neill cylinder. Freaking Gaiaris. Good. Fully shielded. Oh. We've chipped a little bit into the top score. Alright, the beetle mini-boss. I love this transition, this fleet of beetle mid-boss dudes as you start going down into the thing. It's so good. Everything feels amazing. It doesn't matter how many times I play through these stages, they feel amazing. Absolute polar opposite of Glaylancer. I forget what even happens here. Am I fighting the jumping thing? I'm fighting again. Okay, this thing, yeah. The jumping. Medium speed. Let's go. Just casual passkey. I wasn't expecting this to be this. I thought maybe it would be like a full 5-hour stream. I'm happy it's this though. Like, this game is making me so happy that it's this crazed. Like, this is a monumental day that we're getting this game discovered to me as it being this crazed. This is insane, this game. This isn't from an anime, no. It just has anime cutscenes at the beginning and then that's it. I think that might be the end of it. Let's see if we can one cycle this guy. Alright. On to stage 5. The map that makes no sense. Okay, the fire and ice stage. Fire and ice. Holland, hello. There's one shield here. I'm gonna keep the wave even though it's pretty bad for the boss. So satisfying to blow that up. Scratch noise. Alright, we're gonna have to put the speed to medium pretty soon for this. Fire and ice together. Now dragon. Let's not lose the shield on him this time. $716,000 points. See you later, Mighty C7. Okay, Dragon. Go higher. Patience with this weapon. Alright, now into the first fake final stage, the first layer chat, the big enemy headquarters with all the mini-boss refights. Tessa Coin, how's it going? Playing a game that turned out to be very out of control. This is the most epic freaking console shmup I think I've ever played. Score inflation, look at how much score these enemies are giving me now compared to the 40 points the first enemies. Gonna beat that high score. These stages are so satisfying. Shit, I just hit that. It's legitimately really satisfying to fight through all the mini bosses and then bosses again. Especially with the way the game presents it. Because this whole factory you go through here is sick, plus you got the unique boss at the end that's out of control. And then the stage after this has enough unique shit going on to make it super interesting as well. Oh my god, where was the exit? What the fuck was that? Did not find the exit. Must have been up. Losing all my shield. I've just taken 1,000,000 hits. We get a shield if I go top round. Go through the center. Alright, melt all the dudes that come in the middle. There. Tag me! Damn, I'm down to red! This is not good. Not good. I hope I can make it to the next shield, wherever a shield might be. Please, shield. Shield. Deal. These guys. Oh, come on, I got trapped. No shield left. I could lose the weapon? This almost feels like a fighting game, this game. These constant battles against these huge things like this almost feels like a fighting game. It's one of the things, another thing about this game that's just kind of awesome. This is a very special game. Yes! Alright, I only got 2 absorbs, but it's good. I don't know if it matters when you absorb it multiple times, I'm just guessing. Like this is like gotta be probably the best boss rush in a shmup. The boss rushes in this game, they just feel so good. Like it doesn't feel tedious that you're fighting this old shit again. The way they present it is unbelievably satisfying. Like this escalation of the action. Were we at the Amazon next? No, we're not at... No, wait, no, we are? We are at the Amazon. Here she is. This boss is so awesome. Just fucking sick ass bosses in this game. Take that damage. So there's different shield attacks? She's not doing the shield wave. And yeah, there's the wave. She tricked me because she was doing different shield attacks that I didn't see last time at all. Yeah, that homing shot. That shit's fucked. How is she not dead? What's going on? That was a shit fight. I'm still on blue, but I just went through like all my hit points on the shield. Even though I'm still on blue. Krentis the dentist with the raid. Thank you, Krentis, my favorite dentist. I'm still battling this epic. This is a real battle. Like, this is shit versus so much shit. Like, I've never fought this much, had the feeling of having to fight this much shit in a shmup that's, like, exciting. It's really insane. Gigantic Amazon, space woman, gigantic liches. Alright, well here's Boss Rush Layer 2. This isn't even the final stage. This Boss Rush 2 is not even the final stage. There he is. At some point they do give you shield in this, so I gotta absorb that when I can. Oh, there's the clam. Clam friend. Clam is very awkward to dodge. Alright, Cyber Mermaid. Easily melted with the power of wave. I'm down to red. I'm down to red. 1,000,000 points. Back to max speed. We're gonna be some of those filler enemies now. Oh! Oh. He tricks you multiple times on the left, 3 times on the left. Red shield. The next shield should be after this. 3 times. Space Lich. Back to the left he goes again. I didn't one-cycle him. Beat that high score. Space Lich defeated. Alright, oh, the unique mechs! These dudes are so aristocratic. This shit is so aristocratic for the game, dude. They could have easily just done a easy boss rush where they just put the bosses, but they have unique twin mech dudes. These 2 mechs are unique. There's just 2 of them that appear here in this boss rush. They break up all the old bosses. Like, these 2 mechs is some aristocratic shit in this game. Like that, I can't say enough how much something like that breaks up everything else in a positive way. Like unique new shit like that. Just 2 guys, 2 little mechs that appear. It's so good for the pace, it's so good for the feel, it's so good for like the variety. It's a god game. Those 2 guys. Alright, now we've got the Spinneroonie thing. Oh, I got hit by the thing. Oh, I took a full hit. A full hit there. Hopefully we have a good Amazon fight going into the Cybercore. Totally forgot about the dragon. It's going to be very patient on the dragon. I don't want to take any hits. Safest way to fight the dragon. Come on, you're almost there. I can sense it. I took another hit. Finally. I've taken 2 shield hits. This game must be... This is the hardest Mega Drive shmup I've played by far. but it's also the most rewarding and cool. Alright, fucking the Amazon immediately coming with no bonus. There's a spread shot that we need to try to manipulate so we can actually dodge it. Whoa, that was close. See, look at this. She's not doing that orb homing thing from her shield now. It must be really rare. Oh, you can't do two! I got hit twice in a row. Oh, down to red shield. One last wave of enemies and then we've got those other dudes. We're gonna have to go into medium. Oh, this is gonna be tight. 1.2 million score, new high score. Okay, mid, let's go. This is the new boss, after the mech dudes at least. Oh! Timing! My timing was way off. Timing way off. Four. Please die. Okay! Deathless up to stage 8. There we go. Not losing 4 credits on that boss this time. That's not the final stage! That's not the final stage! Even though we've refought fucking everything, plus new shit. Now we do this. We haven't seen more than 2 seconds of this stage. Look at this! The visual narrative of this game just constantly going on this epic into what appears to be some kind of crazy guts stage or something. There's a big guts thing that appears at least. No shield. Is it just... Wait! It's just that? Whoa! What the... Holy shit! What is that doing? It's stealing my weapon. Don't worry about it stealing my weapon, I reckon. How did I ram into that? Oh my god! Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just try to get the T-Blaster or whatever. T-Blaster. Okay, we got the T-Blaster. It might be good for the final boss, I don't know. I literally thought that the last boss, because the first time we died before we even did the first phase, I thought it was going to be that orb thing and it was just going to be some orb final boss thing. But then you immediately destroy it and it turns into a cyber core. And then you immediately destroy that and it turns into friggin' female mech, which must be bzzz, bad nasty from the cutscene. And then the freaking background transitions into a sick... This is a god game. Like, it's amazing. It's so cool. Okay, and this weapon's actually good on the boss. Usually you don't use these secret weapons because they disappear between stages, but it's good when you die and lose your thing off the first death, so... Obliterated? Is that it? Is that it? There can't possibly be any more. Awesome climactic epilogue stage. ZZ Bad Nasty. No. Oh no. How could this happen? What? Oh no. What a fucking amazing game. Holy shit. The terrorist group Golfer lost the war. Their leader, Queen Bad Nasty, is dead, and their plan was thwarted. What a fucking insane game! Dan, what will you do now? I will go back to Earth and renew that beautiful green planet. Gaia, thank you for the 100 bits. I did. I've just fought all that shit. That's one of the most insane climactic shmup experiences I've played through. Like, what a psycho game. Natasha, I mean, Alexis, go with him and enjoy your life. Always believe in yourself. This is the English, this was a one ROM thing, Pasky. It's a world region ROM with just different BIOSes. So this is the English BIOS. I don't know when it will be, but one day I will show the beautiful Earth to the kids of the space colony, humans. Yes, and we will all live together on the Earth. I don't know, if there's space colony humans, they might want to be independent, and then it causes a whole big science fiction scenario that could be a whole different thing. As we've seen in many games, like Nirvana, which is probably the most extreme case of taking the separate space colony plotline. In Nirvana, the space colony-born people think they're superior to humans. And it's this big racial, political thing. Alright, well that was freaking amazing! Leads to another shoot-'em-up scenario. That's pretty much the storyline of Assault Suits Vulcan, Assault Suits Lanos, aka...
Can I do for you,
I said give me the brandy!
Cybernator Target Earth. I think it's the same thing in those. So crates.
This game may have superior level design, power-up progression, boss battles, enemy variety and cutscenes, but it does not have Gleemancer's abundance of balls,
1990, I can't believe it. This is a perfect example of a game that's balanced weirdly, so it's hard to get into and really difficult. But then if you know what you're doing, it's easy. It's a very strange type of balancing. It's a balancing that's like super satisfying once you learn the game, but how many people are going to bother learning the game is the problem.
Testicles.
But once you've learnt the game and you go through that content, you go through that block of content, it's shockingly amazing. That's so epic and satisfying. The feeling of fighting that much shit. The mini boss rush and the boss rush coming after the 4 mega set piece stages where every stage is like 4 scenes that combine. That then leads into the stage 8 epilogue is just like amazing. It's not the best shmup. I don't know what the best shmup will be. It'd have to be some full aristocratic arcade shmup like Rayforce or something. But in terms of just like a side-scrolling console shmup where it's more focused on just fighting things rather than score system or any kind of intricacies, this might be the most sick one. The most sick and epic one? Like, this is just insane. Like, you compare those 8 stages to the 11 stages of boredom in freaking Glaylancer. Like, Glaylancer is like a speck, a dot, a speck of nothing compared to how insane this game is. Like, holy shit. Yeah, this is just the intro end timer. What qualities would make a shmup aristocratic? Everything in Rayforce. Has to have like a super high-end score system that's fully balanced for arcade play and replayability for score. It has to have just constant, really intricate music choreography to go with the stage choreography, to go with like the enemy variety and all the pixel art, and all of that is refined to the maximum level in Rayforce. Rayforce is like the go-to example of that. But again, like, this is the type of side-scrolling shmup that just, it almost feels like a side-scrolling action game like Contra or something because it's focused on fighting big enemies, big bosses and shit. And, you know, Thunder Force 4 is pretty crazy, and I'm gonna have to replay Thunder Force 4 to see what I think of it compared to this. I need to play Thunder Force 4 again. Because Thunder Force 4 is the only other game that could really... is in the same sort of territory as this game, along with Eliminate Down. I think Eliminate Down is still maybe more overall sort of satisfaction and fun to how the stages are designed with fighting enemies and killing enemies. But in terms of like narrative, pacing, progression, and coolness, this game is like 3 times better than Eliminate Down. Eliminate Down was very much just like 8 stages of like, here's the Geiger stage, here's the Guts stage, here's Space stage. It didn't have the intricate, crazy narrative flow of this game, or the climactic build-up by having to fight through all the mini-bosses in the factory and then all the real bosses again, except it's kept interesting because they add new touches that make it interesting, and then the final thing. It definitely elevates it beyond the feel of the stages in Eliminate Down. It's just a crazy game, but this is hard to get into because it's so critically balanced. The balance in this game is just so critical and so sort of difficult. But you get into it and this shit's amazing. Fucking amazing. I can't believe that Telenet made such a large-scale shmup like this. This is just such a large-scale game for 1990. 1989 was Curse, which was the first original shmup on the Mega Drive. But this game kind of feels like the good qualities of Curse, but it's like 5 times longer and the stages are like multiple times more intricate with choreography and changing music. Like stages in this game change music like 5 times in the first 4 stages. Some really advanced shit, dude. I don't know Enigmatic Repose. We probably only know if we play this in Japanese, because the English story seems very simplified and silly. Even if it's generally the same thing that's happening. They haven't like changed the story completely, but... I compared the intro cutscene in the Japanese version to the English one before, and they cut out a lot of text, a lot of story. Alright, I'm gonna go now because I need to eat food. It's like, I've been streaming for 10 hours. I've been streaming for 10 hours because Gaiaris was that fucking sick. Glay Lancer, get out of here. This piece of shit that people say is like one of the sickest shmups on the Mega Drive, and it sells for like one of the highest amounts, if not the highest amount for like a Mega Drive shmup. Fucking trash! Trash compared to Gaiaris. Nothing. It's just 11 boring levels with like nothing happening. I think it was alright. It was alright. But I'm going over the top. I'm going overboard now because Gaiaris was so ridiculous. It was just so absurd in comparison. So now I'm like going hyperbolically over the top compared to Gaiaris. Compared to Glay Lancer. Glay Lancer's fine. It's okay. It's got really good presentation, music and shit. The last 3 stages are vaguely interesting, but a lot of that game is real bland, real bland. Gaiaris is the absolute opposite. It already was the opposite with the first couple of levels. I thought that it was going to be like 5 levels. The fact that I got levels 6, 7, and 8 just put it into the stratosphere of craziness, because those are the 2 boss rushes and then the secret final level. So it just feels incredible to learn and then play through Gaiaris. Just learn if you want to save yourself all the frustration, just learn the strats of like the shield, making sure you got the big shield and then you get the good weapon, and then it's a lot easier. All right. All right. All right. I need to replay Mushra Lester. I forget Mushra Lester. But, you know, it's like Spriggan. A lot of those Hudson games were very similar at the time. Compile. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go, guys. I'll try to find someone to raid, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be back in like 12, 10... I'm gonna be back in 14 hours. I'll be streaming again in 14 hours. The next stream is gonna be obscure fighting games. Really obscure, weird fighting games I really want to check out. That's the next stream. Catch yous then, chat.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.